All right. Oh, wait. Oh, my mic is working. All right, what's going on, chat? Y'all are having a good one today. What is this Lugia Ogrepon deck we talking? Bro, what is it with this recently where... All right, so my thumbnails on YouTube, I've always put 2 different Pokemon to signal like 2 different decks that I'm gonna probably be playing with today. The last 2 streams, for some reason, y'all think they're in the same deck. I don't even know why. Like, what changed? Why is the perception of my thumbnails on YouTube changed? In the title, I have Lugia Symbol Breakup Ogrepon deck. Not Lugia Ogrepon deck, it's Lugia Symbol Break Ogrepon deck. I don't know why, but it's literally the only last 2 days. As original player, I gotta ask what your beef is with Bravery Charm. I don't hate Bravery Charm. I don't like it with Pokestop, basically. I just don't. There's just like such anti-synergy between those 2 cards, between the types of cards they are. I think people just memeing. No, I don't think they are. I mean, it's not a bad thing, but it's for some reason only the last 2 days people have been like... It's literally just the last 2 days, or the last 2 streams. This stream, the last stream, not yesterday, because I didn't stream yesterday. I was gonna stream yesterday, but I had more as I started going through like my errands and chores and stuff like that to get taken care of. I was like, well, this is just gonna take too long today, so I'm not gonna stream today. Yeah, no stream yesterday for that reason. Do you think adding a Scovillain or Penny to Raging Bolt could be a move? I don't think Scovillain ever. I don't know what the reason. I guess like Scovillain to recover. I think Raging Bolt doesn't really run out of resources. The resources are usually in the deck. You just have to find them. There could be like an argument to play. There could be an argument to play Scovillain like over another boss because you can Scovillain your Prime Catcher back and then it can become other stuff. But like Raging Bolt doesn't run out of resources like ever. It's just finding the resources at the end of the game that can be hard around Iono. I didn't finish my full thought process on Bravery Charm. I just don't like playing Bravery Charm and Raging Bolt. Bravery Charm and Raging Bolt with Pokestop just feels bad. And all the builds of Raging Bolt that I've played so far, I've played Pokestop. But I think if you played a Raging Bolt list without Pokestop, Bravery Charm seems a lot better, for sure. But that's the thing. That's why like all my like lists have never really ran it. So. But yeah, I don't think Scovillain makes sense. Yeah, I don't think Scovillain makes sense because you just don't run out of resources. I really want to see this Lugia Ogrepon deck. Energy flying from everywhere. Tourney today? No tournament today. Raging Bolt with Secret Box to find the Bravery Charm. I think Prime Catcher is just too good. I mean, it doesn't sound like truly terrible, but then what stadium are you playing Pokestop anyways? Will I be cooking Zard or Reggie this week? No clue. Maybe. Appreciate the Prime sub there. Derpy Soup. Went to the Rat Pack. We're all asleep, but we got plenty of repeats. Okay. So, yeah, to start off with, I want to do some Lugia. I just got some ideas that I want to try in Lugia, so that's what we're going to start with today. So I want to start with the non-Chinchino build. Have you seen the Ogrepon Dusknoir deck? Yes, the Dusknoir or the Ogrepon deck we're gonna try out today. But I'm gonna cut back on this stuff. So we're gonna go like this. Oh, we need V-Guard energy now, though, right? Because of oh, makes sense. You appreciate 3 months there. the moo cow. Is Mist Energy as relevant anymore? Should we go double V Guard? I only want to play 16 energy. Also gonna cut the vessel as well, obviously. So we have a decent amount of space in the deck now. Got the weird ear. We still Ratless Lugia. Just start off with. I want to try no rats. Miss Energy respect Pult and Drago. I mean, if they're attacking with Pult, we're probably winning, to be honest. We'll still keep one mist around. Appreciate 3 months there. Rave. Hello, Azul. Thanks for the upgrade video, Virgin Bolts. Do you make any Chien Pao upgrade video? In the next time. Thanks for the content. Love your streams. Am I gonna make any Chien Pao upgrade video? Probably not. I mean, there's no real upgrades to make. The deck didn't gain anything, I don't think. Yeah, I'm just not too interested in looking at Chien Pao right now. The deck's pretty bad. I forget this deck only played 2 research. Maybe we'll up that. Although this supporter lineup actually did feel pretty comfortable. How to upgrade POW? Just still copy Reagan's list? Probably. Azul, I'm warning you today. I prize Legacy Energy 3 games in a row. Be careful because it is obvious that Live RNG has to be out to get us because that is the only logical answer. True. They're after all the Lugia mains. Add a Carmine for the first turn. I already have Carmine. I'm not going to play Palpad. Palpad's not good in here. Or Boss's Orders is enough. I could do the Squawkabilly. Squawkabilly, I don't know. It seems like a little much though. More Great Balls. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, what if we just went up to 4 Great Balls? For some reason, I was thinking there was like another stadium that was worth running, but I don't think there is. Maybe it is just more Great Balls. I don't play Nest Ball in here? No. I'm not against it, but like just getting Archeops is still the most important part. That's the hardest part is just getting the Archeops in the discard pile. Nothing else is really hard, to be honest. Need 2 miss minimum. Too much Drago and Palt in the meta right now. I disagree. Palt's just a bad deck. We can beat them anyways. And then Drago, if they're attacking with Dragapult, we're winning the game. Most of the time. We don't need the Drapion, right? I think we still need to beat Gardevoir. I don't think I'm beating Gardevoir without this, though. I think I still need to beat Gardevoir. Maybe we want like a slightly higher support account, either another Iono or another Research. I was a big fan of 3 Iono before, but maybe just 2 is fine. Maybe we should be like... It could always be like this instead as well. I've tried like the 4th Lugia V-Star. Serena? No. How do you answer Guardy with Mimikyu? I mean, Gust around her or just KO with Archeops. Hey, Zo, we love your streams. That's all we watch all day at EG Collectibles. Appreciate it, Ease. Pokeshop. Jack? No, Jack's not as good. It's still not terrible, but it's way less good if you don't have Chinchinos. Put the Archon in. Yeah, more Great Balls might just be better. I kind of want to up the draw supporter count by 1, but I don't have to go with the Researcher and Iono. Would you cut Bundle with only 1 hands in the list? I don't think so. Bundle still seems pretty good. But yeah, I think we still need the Drapion for the Guardian matchup. I think I'm gonna miss that if I don't have it for the Guardian matchup. And Guardian's still pretty popular, so. All right. Good enough to start with, I think. Trekking Juice. All right, I'm in. Fluttermane still using Lugia? Some people play it. I was looking at the lists, but there's less of a reason to play it now, right? I mean, I guess it's kind of like a cool attacker just to have. We could include it. Like, we have room for it if we want to play it. Which is the 43 months there, I think. I was looking at the Doom tournament results. We could actually just look at those results, to be honest. Just get some ideas, maybe. I was choosing second with Lugia, but I wonder if that changes. I was choosing second, but against like Regidrago and stuff, I would want to go first, right? Regidrago, I want to go first. Mirror, I want to go first. Guardy, I'd want to go second against Guardy, I think. I feel like those two matchups are maybe good enough reason. Pretty good hand. I mean, besides the Ursaluna start, of course, but besides that, it's pretty good. Carmine. Snitch. Alright. I mean, heads or tails honestly isn't bad. I'll take either. Well, I say that, but I also need to make sure I find a Lugia V. I could V-Guard here, I could just hold out like a gift here even, or jet up, read the wind if I get double. Lugia V, did not. Okay, so what maximizes my odds of getting to the Lugia V star? If I play this and it gets a Lugia V, I could just bench it and pass. I theoretically need double Lugia V to protect against the possibility. Losing my Ursaluna this early sucks as well, to be honest. Opening Ursaluna is just really bad here, to be honest. Is it ever correct to just Great Ball? If this gets tails, sure. I think I'm just gonna Great Ball first because I do kind of want double Lugia V here, right? Then play this. Yeah, I do want double Lugia V here, and I can just get a chops, Ultra Ball away, and I'm pretty confident that the Iono can carry me on the next turn, right? So. Yeah, pass. The thing is though, like can't legacy energy like offset any? Maybe I should just be going second. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I feel like I should be going second. But did you ever play one Night Stretcher in Lugia? I think Thornton is probably the better play. Being able to find stuff through Luminion just like synergizes super well with Lugia. Being able to abuse like powerful plays that can come through Lugia are like or come through Luminion are like generally something we want to emphasize. So yeah. But generally, I think, yeah. Cheating with Mist can't be knocked out by Kyurem. Read both cards again, and then if you still think that, I'll explain why you are wrong. Did you watch any of the Tournament of Doom? Very little, not really any, no. Dude. There was a hilarious moment on... I don't know who the casters were for the Tournament Doom. I'm not trying to hate on anyone. There was a moment where I tuned in for a second, and one of the casters said, basically to the extent of, you dead draw a lot on PTCG Live. They're basically calling out the RNG of PTCG Live, and that's when I went for a walk. Bro, imagine if a special energy could stop snipes to the attached Pokemon. It'd be pretty good. Ooh, that's annoying actually. Can I even KO them with Weird Ear? I don't even know if I can KO this now. I could go like bundle hands, knock out that though still, I guess. But committing to hands is like so mid here. If I can get the energy off the hands with Weird Ear. Yeah, that honestly, them finding this tool here, that's pretty annoying. It's pretty annoying. Wait, how much damage can I do with we'll lose my Ursaluna. It's like we can make that work though. We can make it work. We can make it work. Losing my Ursaluna here is so bad though. So weird. Is weirder plus was 40? Yeah, let me just freaking read weirder. I forget. It's 40 times, so it's 60 per double turbo energy. So we can't actually KO this. We can't actually KO this. Even if we get all 4 double turbo plus a jet. That sucks. That's not good. 120, 240, yeah, 280. We can get to 280 max here. It's not good. So it basically has to be a Lugia punch. Or just a situation where I can like push up Lugia. If I like top deck Iron Bundle right now, I will play Iron Bundle. And then see what they do. So they get the knockout. No Weirder or no Ursaluna for the end game is really bad. Like opening Ursaluna was really bad as well. Or Weirder not being able to KO this and then no Ursaluna. I think I bench it though just for the potential of the Iron Bundle play, right? I think I gotta play towards that. See what this does first. But it might just be a punch active angle here. Tails. Okay. I'll go for the Dippity for 3. Because currently... Okay, let me see what I have in the deck. Let me see if I have the Legacy and stuff. No, but okay, so if I use Iron Bundle here, they always send up Raging Bolt, right? Well, theoretically. They could not. They could not. But that would be like terrible on their end, right? So theoretically, Bundle doesn't lead to anything. Because if I Bundle here, they always send this up. I could do it and just see what they do, right? Yeah, I guess, sure. No, I can KO with Weirder, yes. But that means I would have to... If I wanted to KO with Weirder here, I would have to Pokestop. I'd have to use Pokestop, which I don't really want to do. I want to be terrible to Pokestop. What do I need to hit? I have to hit an Ultra Ball. It's pretty unlikely, right? It's pretty unlikely. So currently, I can go punch with Lugia. Or so if they KO my active, I think I just need to force the Legacy energy as soon as possible, right? So I think it should look like this on my active. I'm not getting a 2 prize knockout this turn, so I need like 2 turns. I need the Legacy energy to happen as soon as possible, so I think I have to take the Legacy energy here. Maybe I had to go for the Weirder here as well. Maybe I should have gone for the Weirder. Oh, now I have no gift here though. Okay, that's pretty bad. Oh. Man, how are we ever getting back into this prize trade? I don't think we are. I think Iono like has to be our carry here. Not having a gift on the active is pretty bad though, right? Like how do I... It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad to not have a gift. That's not good. Alright. I'll just throw these 2 on the bench here. Seems fine. I do pump the stadium as well though. They might just not be able to get there. Maybe this Iono just gives me the turn I need. Yeah, this might just give me the turn I need though. We'll see. Is an Ogre Pawn in hands an option for 3 prizes twice? Not that I see. I don't know what play you're seeing, but I'm pretty sure you're wrong. Because the Ogre Pawn, well, yeah, I would have to like conserve the Legacy and then go Ogre Pawn KO 120. But at that point, I would just lose because the Legacy wouldn't be here. They would draw 2, and then I would send up the Ogre Pawn. I'd shuffle the energy back to the deck, and they would draw 2. Yeah. If I played the double hands, if this was the double hands build, that could work. This isn't the double hands build though. I don't play basic lightnings. Yeah, not getting a gift on the energy is probably a mistake here, to be honest. Yeah, and there's the knockout. Well, there's still only 1 more piece, but they'll probably get there. They only draw 1 prize card, but... Well, I mean, they could get 2 here. They could get a Prime Catcher. Oh, no, they've already played Wonder Box or whatever. It's Secret Box, so they can't do that. So I can't even Iron Hands anymore, so I have to be careful with that, because Iron Hands could get stuck. I wonder if I could go, like, Chops. Could I just, like, attack them twice with Chops? Yeah, how do I approach this from here? I need, like, top deck Iono and then just knock them out, right? That's probably the correct play. That's probably what we need here. I didn't put a gift here, so I'm never gonna find the Iono. All right, let's see. I could go chops, but the second chops doesn't even take a prize card on anything. Chops for 2. We'll just go Lugia knockout. And it forces another 4 energy. Raging Bolt. I think it's gotta just be the Lugia send up, right? Well, I could do the chop into a chop. I'll send up Lugia. Yeah, see, I should just have that gift on that last thing. Now we're not gonna have enough energy for Weird Ear at this point to take the big one KO here. Maybe that's why I should have gone chop, then chop that. Yeah, maybe that's why I should have gone chop. That's so much energy. Don't I just run out of energy at that point as well? I think I do just run out of energy at that point as well. I had went chop. I think it would have ended well. I have to double gift this. Yeah, it's just not a good situation. Just knock him. This turn they go Lugia, Blood Moon, hope they whiff. My Blood Moon's gone, so the Blood Moon's not an option. Yeah, I lost my Blood Moon last turn. I mean, I have the Iono for 1 setup in hand, right? I have Ultra Ball for Luminion for Iono. Okay, so we have that. The thing is, I can't 1-hit KO this. Raging Bolt. But if I had gone chop and then chop, soften up, I still have to put a 2 prize on my active on that next turn anyways. I still don't think there's much to have been done there. These Raging Bolts are just too big. I don't play the rats. This is definitely a matchup where, yeah, if they play the tools, I wish I had rats. Appreciate the 5 months there, TCG, and the 9 months, Latris. You deck them out with Ogerpon? Good question, actually. No, they haven't used a single switch card, so they still probably have like 2 switch cards left. I don't think I can. I mean, I could go for it and just be like, well, I hope they don't have it. They still have a Pal Pad left as well, I'm assuming, so they could Pal Pad back double boss, and then they could still Gust trap this thing twice. I have to like save my Jets, which I could do. I mean, they still need to expend once again 4 energy for the knockout. The thing is, I'm just not knocking them out this turn. What? Sure. Maybe it's a stall tech. Unexpected for sure. Yeah, honestly, the ancient booster capsules make this matchup so much harder. Or not that. The HP tool increase makes this matchup so much harder. Makes things tough. I think I should have gone with chops last turn though, because then I could have gone like chops, Lugia V-Star chops or something. I could like switch it up like that. I like how we used it just before gift. Yeah, it was probably like a mistake to use it in this situation. The Ogerpon's not even usable anymore because my legacy energy's gone. Oh, but I could try and trap something with it eventually, right? Do I ever just bench it? I kind of want to put Pheasant Dippity in play, but maybe there's no room for Dippity. I just grab this. We got left 2 Jet. Go find Iono, play Iono. It's possible they like burn everything next turn and then... Well, I'm going to deck out first at this point, right? Wait, could I have actually pulled off Weird Ear? Am I tripping? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have what, 2 jet in the deck? I have to draw into the weird. Well, could I have actually done it? There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I could have. I actually literally just could have weird eared. Now I can't. Now I can't. I just didn't do the math. I would have lost to a. Yeah, I had the weird ear KO. So now I need a Iono into 1 jet, not both, and the weird ear, and then I can actually still do it. No such luck. I mean, it's reasonable. I'm fine with getting punished there for my mistakes. Boss and Ogerpon better play. Nope. They have all their switch cards left. Yeah, I could have just had the weird ear knockout plus Iono to 1, which is like not a guaranteed win, but it's not bad. I'll take that situation. Now we're just punching. Wait, let me do the math again. I would have had double turbo. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. Times 4. 32 minus 20. Yeah, I had KO, yeah. Boss and Ogerpon better play? What do you mean? What do you mean by boss and Ogerpon? Boss this thing? You want me to boss in their Ogerpon and leave them with a 6-card hand? No. I'll be okay. No, I'm not doing that. It's a terrible play. I thought you meant like use my Ogerpon and trap something of theirs in the active. If you're talking about boss KOing this for 2 prize cards, no, that's not a very good play. Not looking good. They found some draw power. Basically, we have to hand disrupt this turn and hope it's a dead draw, basically. But it did not seem to go that way. Leaving them with their last hand, they always have Sada. This situation, they're less likely to have Sada. And if they just dead draw for 2 turns, then we can win. Do I coach? No, not anymore. I am starting up a... group. They're called groups over on Medify, which I'm going to open up to give people possibility to just kind of like ask me questions about Pokemon stuff as like a form of communication with me. And then I am going to start doing classes as well on Medify, but I don't do one-on-one coaching anymore. Well, I mean, the situation sucks. If I can KO this, but I can't. If I don't KO their active, do they ever just lose because of that? They could, right? What if I just don't KO their active? Well, now I just gave them the stadium, but I don't think that matters too much. Do they even play switches? Does the Ogerpon win me the game by gussing and trapping something? Okay, I don't have Gust Trap in my hand right now. Well, no, they have less cards in their deck now. I almost just don't even want to KO this. I could KO this, and then I have to hope to top deck. Oh, let me use this. Let me use this. I have to top deck a Jet Energy. And if I top deck a Jet Energy, I can Jet the Weirder in the active and want to KO this, because they're always going to push this, or they would push this, I guess. But then I would need Jet plus Boss. Well, no, I guess I could just Boss with this. I got a top deck Boss, I guess. Sure. Instead of top deck Jet. I need this to not be here. I guess I could always KO Squawkabilly. But I lose if they just have a fighting energy, right? Like they could have a... They're down 2... I'm like counting what are they down? They have a fighting energy left. They have 2 Sada left. They maybe have a retrieval left, but they also play 2 stretchers, so maybe they only play 3 retrieval. I'm just gonna throw this here, I think. I don't know. Maybe I should have just held it. If I KO, all they need is a fighting. So I guess I just have to hope they don't have the fighting this turn, I guess. I don't know. But it's like likely they have the fighting. Why not Dippity Snipe? Oh, I could have Dippity Sniped. Good point. That's a good play. That's a good play. I could have Dippity Sniped, yeah. I got the active with Chops. They have 1 prize left. I could have dippity sniped though. I could have dippity sniped. That's reasonable. That's reasonable. So I could have gone bench dippity, search out 2 energy, hard retreat 2, go 100 to this, 100 knockout, knockout active, right? Okay. Why does it matter what I send up? Right, they either win or they don't. They just need fighting. They have 4 energy in play. Honestly, if we win this, that's kind of criminal. Dude, there's... Wait, we don't win yet though, right? Wait, did we win it all? How many energy do I have in the deck? 2 jets? 2 jets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be enough, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 18, 36 minus 40, 30. Okay, yeah. That's criminal. If we top deck the jet or don't top deck the jet, we still win. Right? Unless I'm tripping. This is a criminal dub for sure. There's no way we should have won this. I don't think they I don't know if they misplayed, but just like... Dude, I swear after the last big update, everything has like an additional like hiccup to it. Like everything, like there's another hiccup to like literally every single action on PTCG Live. Like after the last big update. Has anyone else felt that like since the update? So annoying, man. Like we're supposed to, I thought the gameplay was supposed to be smoother, like supposed to get smoother. It's getting like worse. Like I'm discarding Palpite might have been a throw. Did they discard it instead of playing it? I thought they played it. I could be wrong though. Appreciate the 7 months there. Guga. Why not Dippity Snipe and then try and go for boss next? No, the Dippity Snipe was definitely an interesting play that I maybe should have taken for sure. Yeah, the Dippity Snipe play would have been interesting for sure. But it doesn't give me... The thing is that attacking with Dippity there, I'm still 2 turns away from doing anything, though. Like, if I Dippity... Like, I'm 2 turns away from doing anything if I Dippity. Like, dude, stop. What are you doing in my hand again? Bro, this guy's so annoying. Maybe a tower over Mezzagosa. Just depends on how popular Bravery Charm, how popular Raging Bolt is, and how popular Bravery Charm is in Raging Bolt. That's the only tool card we're really countering, right? Like obviously, like early game against Guardy, it's okay, but Guardy doesn't even need. Okay, if Guardy doesn't need to use Bravery Charm. Obviously, if Guardy has Bravery Charm, they could use it, but yeah. Like we extensively tested Raging Bolt with double vacuum against Gardevoir, or not, the Lugia with a jamming tower, excuse me, and it just doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter that much. Okay, well that's a little bit better, I get. Oh, I can't lose my legacy energy, right? So I have to put the legacy down. This just sucks. How could I do this differently? I have to use Charms to KO hand, right? Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about... well, no, that's not true. Well, it depends. You know, you should have Enhanced Hammer usually. You have Enhanced Hammer to go about that. Yeah, Bravery Charms against Lugia really don't matter that much. That's what I meant to say. I don't remember what I said. Read the wind angle? That's what I kind of feel like. They did so little on their opening turn, but it's probably not correct. It's probably Legacy active plus Research away. Archeops, unfortunately, is probably the correct line here. This is a pretty fast matchup as well, so we don't need that much energy. So it doesn't feel that bad to lose all this energy. Opportunities to get rid of Archeops are just... maximizing those is usually just correct. It's usually just correct. Just pass. I'm not too scared of this thing getting knocked. It could though. They could Iron Hands this for 3, to be honest. That's actually pretty reasonable for them to do. Oh, they got 4? Oh, they vacuumed. Okay. Yeah, my Lugia might be dead here. We'll see. Yeah, Guardy doesn't really care about jamming tower. Guardy doesn't really care about jamming tower against like any deck. It's just not that important. It's not any deck that currently plays it. It's not that big of a deal. Honestly, Charizard. It would maybe care if Charizard played it. But you don't care about it against Lugia. You don't care if Raging Bolt plays Vacuum. Like obviously those things increase the matchup percent. Honestly, maybe I would argue that it could actually make your matchup neutral. You're losing consistency by including those cards. Having turn 1 TM Evo is gas though. Yeah, it's just not like a real thing though. Like you play 1 jamming tower, you have to go against a Guardy, go first. Them not have an Artisan. Like yeah, it's just like not an actual scenario that comes up. Also, whenever I'm thinking about scenarios like that, I'm always thinking about in terms of in a tournament. I'm never thinking about like the way I think about inclusions of cards is not over 1,000 ladder games, because it'll come up over 1,000 ladder games. Obviously not that number, but I'm always thinking in a regional tournament run, does this thing matter? And if I think the answer is no, then I kind of disregard it. Damn, they got it set up. Did they get the Iron Bundle as well? Or I could also have a Prime Catcher. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, dude. I could have tried to get another one, to be honest, off this Great Ball. I guess I probably should have, to be honest. So I can't even punch this with this, right? No. And we don't just lose. It's just a really bad spot, obviously. Alright, so start with this. Ooh, I could get a prize card this turn, though, because I can Iron Bundle and then attach Double Turbo here. Or do I want to save the Iron Bundle? I have to save the Iron Bundle, though, right? I have to be able to move this. Then I probably shouldn't have even grabbed that, to be honest. I should have failed it. All right, I don't know. I want to be able to play energy out of the hand I draw into, not out of this hand, I think. Okay. I mean, they don't play hand disruption, so I don't need to worry about clearing out my hand. Just bench Lugia V and pray again. And pray. Does Guardy still feel like the BDIF? No, it feels like it's probably Regidrago, but probably not by a whole ton. Regidrago is also more counterable than Regidrago is more counterable than Guardy was, so there's that as well. Man, what the heck? It's like I didn't even Iono them. They immediately. All right. Wait, hold up. They gotta show me the energy, right? Gotta make them show me the energy. This could all be bait. They probably have it though. I wouldn't even say BDIF. I'm not really concerned with what the BDIF. The best deck right now feels like Regidrago. But we even saw. I actually want to look at these results from this tournament. We even saw like in the results. Want to ultra the chops? Cause I don't need to. I can just wait. See what my top deck is. If I top deck like an Aroma, then play that, then get Tails, then I could ultra. Because if I play the Ultra Ball right there, I have to go get Iron Bundle. But I know Iron Bundle's on the bottom of my deck, so I don't really want to shuffle my deck. I know I can't top deck Iron Bundle. But if I top deck something else, like a Aroma, then I can play Aroma. Aroma can get the Iron Bundle, and then Ultra Ball can get something else. So I guess I could have played around their Iron Bundle. I could have Ultra Balled, gotten something to play around Iron Bundle, I guess, and then research next turn. I guess maybe that was the play. Why not play Chinchino? Because I just want to try the non-Chinchino build. Regidrago's BDF if you don't prize Kyurem and Prime. I mean, that has nothing to do with the deck at all. Like, it has nothing to do with the power of the deck at all. The deck is just good. The deck was pretty good last format. It gaining Kyurem doesn't mean you don't have to prize Kyurem. Why do you think the Regidrago flopped in this big online tournament? Oh, I was going to talk about that. I mean, people were just playing higher counts of anti-Drago decks, right? Like, if you look at this tournament, we can look at the day one meta to begin with. This was the day 1 of the tournament. And the metagame was, yeah, Regidrago was the most popular. Only had a 42% win rate, though. And then we saw stuff like Raging Bolt, Lugia Archeops 55, 51, Snorlax Stall 56. I mean, this deck always has a high win percentage rate, though. And then standings for the tournament, Snorlax Stall dominated initially. There was some Regidrago up here. Just because like a deck is like perceived or maybe is the best deck doesn't mean it like has to dominate everything as well, though. Something can be the best, but just by like a little bit. It's like it's just better than everything else, but it's not like so much better than everything else that it's gonna win everything. Because if you like take the pool of decks overall, you know, if the best deck in the format, Regidrago, I mean, what percentage was it? 20%, so it's 20% of the meta. There's still 80% of the meta left that this has to contend against just to like place better than. And if it's like Regidrago doesn't seem like an overwhelming force. It's just probably the best. It just seems like it is the best deck right now. I'm not even gonna call it the BDIF because I'm not like concerned with that. Also, BDIF doesn't mean what people think it means. BDIF means best deck in format. The best deck in the format cannot change. Whatever is the BDIF will be the BDIF until the card pool changes. The BDIF could be undiscovered, so you could like argue about what is the current BDIF, but it's basically only worth it to concern yourself with BDIF like post format, to be honest, because in the format, who knows, right? So there's best deck right now, but then there's BDIF. But yeah, but theoretically, the BDIF never changes because it's the best deck in the format. So that means of the available cards in the card pool, what is the best deck? And then once that is it doesn't change. Like it just is. The best deck right now seems like Regidrago, but BDIF, I don't know. Who knows? Last format, BDIF seemed honestly though, but the last format there was so much more to go with off of like, and you could, I guess you can always just like, you could always like think about the BDIF just like of the major tournaments that happened in the format, what seemed like the BDIF. It would probably be Guard for, I guess, but like we saw post NAIC Regidrago, post NAIC Regidrago all of a sudden was a force in the format, and maybe that was the best deck overall, but it's like always hard to like quantify. Does that mean that the BDF could be a deck that does not exist yet? Exactly, yeah. There's like the best deck in the meta. Like there's a best deck for a meta, but it doesn't make it the BDIF. Like a best deck, like the best deck in the format will be the best deck in the format no matter what. And then like, if the best deck in the format is hard countered, like if a deck pops up to counter it, like we can look at that here, right? Like let's just say we think, and we could say this, I think it's fine to say this. Let's say we think Regidrago is the best deck in the format, all right? Just like overall, it's the most powerful deck. It'll prevail over the most fluctuations in the meta, right? And then we look at day 2 of this tournament, and Regidrago didn't do terrible. Like there was still one in top 8. That's not terrible. The next highest placing one was 18th. You know, they're still around here. But it didn't do as well as Lugia, but that's because Lugia has a favorable Regidrago matchup, right? So it's like, okay, why wouldn't you play a deck that seems to be the best deck, right? And it's like, if the best deck in the format doesn't have to have no bad matchups. Like a BDIF doesn't have to have 0 bad matchups. So that's why like Regidrago didn't do as well as Lugia or even Raging Bolt in this tournament, because these two decks, Raging Bolt and Lugia, are good against Regidrago, right? So if the two decks that are... There's 2 ways this can happen. These Lugia and Regidrago could have been the 2 most popular decks, but we know that's not true because we can go to day 1. We can go to day 1 of this tournament. Not this tournament. We can go to day 1 of... Nope, not this tournament. Hey, let me just open a second tab here. We can go to day 1 of this tournament and we can see, oh, you know, they were popular. Like 7% is usually like, it's like reasonably popular for online tournaments. Like that's their popular decks in the format, but Regidrago is the most popular deck. Charizard was 2nd most popular. Guardy was 3rd. Then other doesn't really count, obviously. And then we get to the 7s, which are these 3. I was like, okay, they're both popular decks in the tournament. So there's 2 things that happened. It's either Raging Bolt and Lugia Archeops could have been the 2 most popular decks because people are trying to anti-meta, right? They're like, oh, Regidrago is perceived as the best deck right now and is perceived as the most to be the strongest deck right now. So because of that, I'm going to play Raging Ball or Lugia. And then everyone says, I'm going to go play Raging Ball or Lugia together. And then Raging Ball and Lugia become like the 2 most popular decks, or maybe like alongside Regidrago. So maybe it'd be like 15% Regidrago, 15% Lugia, 15% Raging Ball. And then Raging Ball and Lugia would fight against each other while they're just like dominating the Regidragos. Or even if these are like lower percentage decks, they use the most popular deck as like a stepping stone, where it's like, even though Lugia and Raging Bolt aren't that popular. They were super successful in the tournament, but that's because they were good. They're favorable against the most popular deck. So it's just like, I hit a Regidrago free dub, you know, +1 to my win record. And because Regidrago is so popular, even though the Lugia and Raging Bolt aren't so popular, they'll just use Regidrago as like a step, climbing up the staircase of Regidragos up to the top, right? Up to higher placements. It's like, oh, it's the most popular deck's a free matchup. Okay, cool. That's good for me. It's kind of like when I played Snorlax Stall at Stockholm. Well, that one's a little bit different, I guess. I'm trying to think of like another good example. Yeah, maybe it's a little bit like that at Stockholm. I was like, every time I hit a Charizard, I was like, okay, free dub, and you know, I go next. Like when I played Stall at Stockholm, every time I hit a Charizard, I was like, okay, that's a free dub, you know. And then it's just like a stepping stone to move up to like the higher placements, and then that's where actual matchups were played. But yeah, Lugia and Raging Bolt don't have to be super popular to get these placements if they're good against the popular decks, which they are. The most popular deck was Regidrago. Do you think there's a difference in true random when it comes to shuffling on PTC Live versus IRL? Well, you shouldn't use the term true random. There's no such thing as true random. You could ask me the question, do I think sufficiently random is any different on PTCG Live or IRL? Or do you think PTCG Live's mimicking of sufficiently random IRL is any different? I would answer, no, I don't think it is. The hands I draw on PTCG Live seem to be about the same. Like the games I play on PTCG Live seem to be about the same as IRL games that I play. I do not see a huge difference between PTCG Live games and IRL games. UIC most popular was Lugia. 6 out of top 8 was Guardy. You mean NAIC? That'd be another good example of that as well. It would be like, okay, Guardy's not the most popular, but it's good against the most popular deck, so it's going to use that as like it's like that advantage of playing that deck. Appreciate 16 months there, Winnie. I will never be as random as PTCG Live. Well, if you're taking everyone's shuffling, sure, but it's close enough. It's probably within the margin of error where like you won't see a difference in outcomes of draws in games of Pokemon. Do you think waterfall shuffling is more effective than mass shuffling? Help settle debate. I have no idea what waterfall shuffling is. Is that where you just like drop both sides of the deck? Neither are. No version of shuffling, as long as it's not deterministic like pile counting, is any more. All right, so like theoretically, riffle shuffling is more efficient than mash shuffling because like on average you'll have to do more mashes than riffle shuffles to achieve sufficiently random, but you can do more mash shuffles than riffle shuffles in a shorter amount of time. So like the time it takes roughly to do like 7 riffles, you could probably do 14 mashes, right? So it's like, okay, they're both, but it's like the same amount of time, so it doesn't really matter. And around those numbers equals sufficiently random, so you're good to go with on either of those. I don't know what waterfall shuffling is, but I assume it's when you just like drop both half of the decks together and you don't really riffle them, so you're trying to like riffle shuffle while protecting the cards. Is when you slide your opponent's deck off the table. It sounds like waterfall shuffling is just inefficient because it takes so much time. So mass shuffling should be more efficient. Like a single mass shuffle progresses your deck towards sufficiently random less than probably a single waterfall shuffle, but the amount of mass shuffles you can do compared to waterfall shuffles, it like makes up for that basically. That's why you do have to hit a certain number to become sufficiently random. And because like so you probably need to do, you can probably just do more. So it's probably more efficient because of how many waterfall shuffles can you do in a minute is probably like the question. And then it's like, am I the name wrong? But it's like mass shuffling, but slower, like one at a time. And I'll just look this up. Waterfall shuffle? Well, that just sounds like terrible. Dude, he's trying to get into the active again, bro. Yeah, the waterfall shuffle just sounds like it's just terribly inefficient. Up against Charizard. All right. See how this goes. I feel like every time I play against Charizard and they go first, that's not true. I take it back. I was gonna say they always get turn 2 Pidgeot Charizard, but they don't. Okay, it's a good top deck. I should read the wind on this, right? There's no reason to do anything else. Could bench this, but it doesn't even make any sense. And then we should read the wind. I mean, I can't get knocked out, right? If they got Duskull down turn 1, I guess I could have got KO'd this turn. Oof. This hand is... Man, why is my Legacy Energy always in my hand too, though? That kind of sucks. I don't know. We'll figure it out next turn, though. As long as you don't have information on the order of the deck, it's always random to you. If you don't look at your hand while shuffling, it's random to you. Yeah, but it needs to be random to your... Wait, I don't actually know what your... What is your statement like regarding, though? My heads or tails guy? I always pick heads. Appreciate the 3 months there. Sinone? That's... Oh, I don't have a way to discard them, though. Dude, did they actually get Candy Charizard, Candy Pidgeot? Every time, bro. Thoughts on the Cupid Shuffle? I have no idea what it is. The only 2 forms of shuffling you should be doing is riffling or mashing. That's it. If you're not riffling or mashing, you should just uninstall PTCG Live. Uninstall Pokemon from your brain. You're done. You're out. Stop playing. Is it just a read the wind angle? Because like I have to like... You can be donked now? That's true. I could be donked. So maybe I just do... Oh, wait. I can do, like, the cheese play, though, right? Oh, no, because they have this. What does it do? 5? So they can put 5 here. No, dude. Stupid Duskull removes all the fun plays you can do. I could go, like, attach attack and not bench anything to give them a target. But then they can do 210 plus 6 plus 1 more prize card. Maybe they just won't get there. Should I just bet on them not getting there? Well, now I don't have a choice, right? I just got to go attack. I don't want to, I don't want to get 1 chops. So it's got to be the Tempest Dive and chill. I think you can't really bet on them not getting there when Pidgeot is on the field. I mean, it's not true. Sometimes you have to. It doesn't matter if Pidgeot's there or not. You gotta bet on them not getting there sometimes. Charizard can hit 280 here. Defiance Band. Well, I mean, they need to pop the Duskull. I'm hoping they don't get the whole combo there. Did they just get... What'd they get back with that? Oh, was it the discard pile the whole time? Uh oh, they're cooking. But they definitely have it, right? It's not looking good. They could prize all their Charizards. They could prize their other 3 candies. They could prize 4 fire energy. Maybe they didn't check the fire energy. But in this situation, even like passing's not reasonable either, right? Because they could just go like pop the Duskull, get Defiance Band, right? I think it's still the correct play. Just like take the knockout and be like, I hope you like, I don't know, you have like really bad prizes or something, or like your hand is like literally dead. But I guess like the Defiance Band would have been like 1 more card they needed, so maybe I should have just chilled. Maybe I should have chilled. Possibly. Wait, let me make a change. Let me make a change. Should it be third Carmine instead of third research? I'm actually not sure. How do you feel about Lugia overall? I don't really have. That's what I'm trying to get a feeling for. Let's go with that. First, I want to see if I feel like this build can kind of hold up in the format, or if we need rats. And if we need rats, then we go work on a rat build. That's kind of boring. Like, I want this build to work because I feel like this build potentially like emphasizes the strengths of Pheasantipity. But just going back to a normal rat build is just not very fun to begin with. It's just kind of boring. So if this doesn't work, I'm retiring. I guess we can read the wind here. You seem kind of broke right now, but it always looks like that until you play it and realize you're playing Lugia. This is true. This is true. Lugia, it does feel pretty good right now. But if Lugia is that good right now, the thing is, like, I mean, Lugia, it's like so easy to tech against Lugia. Like, any deck can just put enough Enhanced Hammers or Sinnohs in their deck to beat them. Now, obviously, that makes your deck worse, but that means you just beat Lugia, and your deck's not probably truly terrible at that point. So that's like the thing. Any deck can just beat Lugia if they want to. Like, all they have to do is like put in certain number of Enhanced Hammers or Temple of Sinnohs, and then the match just ends. It's like, oh well, I guess I lose because I'm playing Lugia and you're playing Tex. So Lugia is almost like in like the, I don't know, like what kind of category of deck should we even call it? Like, you got to be sneaky with it. You can't just play Lugia consistently because that'll be bad. It's like you can only play Lugia. You have to wait for the right opportunity, I guess. The classic Mew VMAX dilemma, kinda, yeah. If I play Mew VMAX, then people are going to tech for Mew VMAX. But then I shouldn't play Mew VMAX. But if people think I'm not going to play Mew VMAX, then they're not going to tech for Mew VMAX, so I should play Mew VMAX. But if people think to that part, is it like a, can we call it a paradox? The Mew VMAX paradox? We're in a constant state of playing and not playing Mew VMAX. Meta call. Yeah. Yeah, Lugia is just like not neutrally. Lugia is not a deck that can be neutrally a top 3 deck. If Lugia is ever in the top 3 most popular decks, it will get teched for, and then it can't be in the top 3 most popular decks. But it's not like one of those. The thing is, like, Lugia is different though, because it's not. It's weird because like Mew actually had that cycle, or like even a deck like Decidueye had that cycle, right? But like there's no Lugia cycle. The Lugia cycle doesn't exist. The Lugia cycle doesn't exist. For some reason, like Lugia doesn't like really fluctuate very aggressively, and people don't aggressively tech for it. People do tech for it just enough sometimes. Like we saw that at NAIC, every Guardy player played an Enhanced Hammer, right? Which it made sense. You should. It's interesting. It's just interesting. But not every deck. Yeah, Lugia doesn't have that same aggressive fluctuation like we've seen with other decks in the past. Not what I was hoping for. I really wanted 2 basics here. Wait, could I like sob trap this? I guess I could, right? When in doubt, sob it out. Dude. Alright, we're sobbing. If any Pokemon can't retreat. I mean, this thing can attack. I guess this can motivate as well, though. I think I trap this. I trap this. If they commit 3 energy to this thing to do 100 damage, then I'll boss up something else. But for right now, I'm hoping that their Prime Catcher is prized. And they don't play Switch. But a lot of people are playing Switch recently. What do you think Lugia is missing? I don't know. I don't think about Pokemon that way. I don't think about what decks could have. I try and discover what they can be with the card pool we have. I don't worry about, like, I don't invent in my mind. I never think about Pokemon as like, what could, oh my gosh, like if we just had this card, this deck would be broken. It's like, okay, with what we have, how do we make this the most broken it can be? I don't concern myself with the unknown or inventing potential unknowns. When do I leave for Hawaii? Next week or end of this week. Azul reinventing the wheel. Yeah, I'm not in like, yeah, I'm not trying to invent a whole new game of Pokemon. With the game that we have right now, what makes the most sense is what I concern myself with. Now, if I could somehow have some influence on card design for like for any means, then I would think about that kind of stuff. Like if like Pokemon reached out to top pro players and got their input on like upcoming cards or just like thoughts on the current meta, current format, and they wanted my opinion, then I would like formulate opinions and thoughts on this kind of stuff because there would be like a purpose to it. But there's no purpose to it. Just being like, oh, well, if we had Evolution Incense back in the format or a card like Evolution Incense, like you could just like, it just doesn't matter. I could just say, what if there was a card that said discard 2 Archeops from your deck? Like, did you see Dortmund's regional registration? I did. I think I've decided what my goals are for the beginning part of the season. I think I've worked out what I want to do. I thought about this. Versus having engaging discussions with your community. Yeah, but there's so much better things to talk about. There's so much better things that actually will lead to people being better players to talk about. I don't want to talk about what about Evolution Incense, but it searches your deck for 2 Archeops. Discard 5 Archeops from your deck. Now Mixer, let's talk about Mixer. Like we could talk. I'm okay. It's a new card. I usually don't like to talk about new cards, but let's say, all right, could Mixer be good in Lugia? Mixer's coming out. It's a card that discards 5 cards from your deck. That sounds pretty good in Lugia. Why the fuck do you play the Switch, bro? Come on. Like, what's going on here? What are you afraid of? You afraid of Ogerpon? Did Ogerpon hurt you at some point? Wait, no, but they still have Legacy Star. Wait, no, they use Legacy Star. We have a win. We win. Wait, do we win? We have a win condition. Oh, wait, this bitch does 20 damage. Oh, sorry, we can fix that. We don't just win, but we could win. That's annoying. Because I can't Prime Catcher anymore because I don't have a bench. They've already used Legacy Star, so they can't recover Switch. They have 2 E-Switches left and plenty of energy. So I'm going to boss up. This bitch hits for 20, bro. What a bastard. So what do we start by bossing here? I need to find a double turbo so I stop doing damage. They can do 100 with this, and they can then do 20s with this. Motivate is just such an efficient attack. I can't, like, Motivate's going to be annoying. So we need to pull their energy around. So I should just boss Dippity first, right? Yeah, give me the dip first. Play this so I can increase my top deck odds. I guess I'll take this because I could eventually actually just start playing the game. Actually, I could build up energy and play. Depending on how long it takes them to do stuff, I could actually like create a weirder and 1-hit KO this. But then I guess I just get 1-hit KO back by this. But if all their energy's up here, I guess I wouldn't do that. Not the Lugia control. You know what it is. Lugia control hours. They're gonna have second switch. Maybe. Too bad the new discard card is an ace spec. I doubt Lugia players will give up the potency of legacy energy. It's possible. It's worth trying out though for sure. Oh yeah, a lot of people do play Thorn. I could get Thorned here, but they're playing weird stuff. They have 2 Judge, 2 Carmine. Yeah, they're playing weird stuff in here. But yeah, Mixer, like we could see the Lugia engine completely change. It could become like a 4 Irida list or something. Like you just play 4 Iridas. And then your Iridas find your Luminian. Like you can play Irida for Luminian plus get the Mixer, play the Mixer. We can see that like the engine completely shift in Lugia to like built completely around Mixer. Just like for terms of consistency, that leads to doing that. But also, Yeah, and then you'd be like a full rat build at that point. That's how you get your prize advantage. You'd lose legacy energy, which is big, but if you're that much more consistent, like who cares, right? 4 Arvin or 4 Arvin, whatever, yeah. Dude, I need a double turbo here. I don't even know what I should have taken. So if I bench this, they could prime. Well, prime catch is what I'm scared of, right? I could bench this, they could prime it. Because they still can't retreat. How many boss do they even have left? 2? I don't know if they play Palpad. But with how aggressive of a list they're playing, I feel like maybe Palpad. Bench, they boss. Sob. I think at some point I will have to bench this almost just like to bait them into like going after it. I shouldn't have used that word. Maybe we should have attached extra energy here, to be honest. With Irida and Lugia, you can add Vessel and basic energy to use hands. Yeah, stuff like that you could play as well. Play 4. Dude, they play Raging Bolt and Koraidon. Why? what are we doing here? Pick one. Pick one heavy hitter. Come on. That's a big top deck. Now I can bring up the Mew afterwards and just sob the Mew over and over again. They only have, yo, appreciate the 4 months there, King of Snobs. They have 4 cards left in there. They might really get them with the deck out. They're down 3 boss. They're down 2 judge. They could hit me for 100, and then if I bring up the Mew, they can't. Oh, come on! That's disgusting. Are you planning to start the online series where only major top 8 players can compete? Yes. I do plan on doing that. I am waiting for Twin Leaf to launch. Because I want to be able to stream it, create content around it. So I need... What do I need? I need. What do I need? I need to be able to spectate people, and there's a spectate feature in Twin Leaf. So without that, I don't want to really run a tournament series. But as soon as that happens, I plan to do that. Yes, I want to do that, and then I want to do that kind of tournament. I want to do a weekly Twin Leaf tournament where anyone can play, and then I want to do like a bi-weekly / kind of structure that one around major tournaments on where it's like I'm gonna create some kind of qualification process. Either you have to have top 8 at a major post-COVID. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is what I want to do. Is you have to have top 8 at a major tournament post-COVID, but I might do post like modern era. I'm not sure. There's like the 2 ways to probably tackle it, but I'll figure it out. Dude, this is just great. I hate energy, so this is perfect because I get to discard all of my energy. This is perfect for me. I personally heavily dislike energy. All right. We still have to go. Get rid of chops is still just too key. I can retreat this through the double turbo. Bye. Also, I'm not an enjoyer. Oh no, I take it back. I actually like Lugia V, so we're good. All right, please Iono me. I don't know what you're playing, but please Iono me. I was top 8 in seniors this season 2 times. Does this count as major top 8s or only masters? I think for seniors, I would have to do like... I'm fine with like letting seniors players play, but I think the qualification would have to be like finals of a major. Seniors and juniors. It'd have to be like a winner making the finals of a major. And then for masters, it would be top 8 a major. If you've top 8 a major, you can play in the tournaments. I'm gonna try and get like decent... I'm gonna try and get some sponsors behind it to get like decent cash prizing for that tournament as well. For both tournaments, ideally. So we'll see. We'll see what's possible. What if I won a regional as a senior 2 seasons ago, but I'm a master now? I don't know. I guess I'll have to come with rules for everything. No juniors at all. I mean, juniors would be the same qualifications as seniors. Hate to break it to you, but not getting Iono'd. Would seem that way. Unlucky. Are people buying for a prize pool? Nah. Entry fees aren't the way to go for prize pools. And it's not something I want to do either. I don't want to like have to mess with all that stuff or anything like that. Like a whole nother process you have to add to the running the tournaments that I'm not trying to deal with all that. It's not worth it. I'm just gonna try and get prize pools, either putting it up myself or getting sponsors to back the tournaments to grow the prize pool. Wait, are they playing the deck? They're playing the deck, aren't they? That we're gonna play. We're gonna play this deck eventually. I don't know when. My hand sucks. Soon. What's Drapion in here for? I will ban you. They're running? Bro, get the fuck back here. Where are you running? Wait, no, this is not that deck. This is Raging Ball. I thought it was the deck, but they definitely are playing Sadas. Well, I can just be smacking. Should I just be Dude, what is this hand? I think I gotta jet and then read the wind on the V guard, right? Burning a boss here does not sound great. But also, if I leave this in the active, they could evolve it, which I don't like, right? So I think we should just boss up. Well, Billy's interesting to boss here because they could motivate. But if they're motivating and then I knock them out, I don't think I care. This allows me to put a double turbo on the active as well. If they're motivating for turn, do I really care? I don't think so. Jeez. Energy? Could boss KO Squawk for 2 prizes? No, it would have been... This would be only doing 150 damage. We wouldn't have got the knockout. Otherwise, that would have been a good play, I think. Boss KO Squawk with Dynamic Tail would have been good. But, hold on. Wait. We can't. And then we would have got knocked out back by Ogre but I guess I would have been fine with that, to be honest. Pray the Iono. Yeah, we're back on that Iono. Uh-oh. Not looking good. Oh boy. They gotta move the active as well though. And they're already down a switch card. So I don't know. Might be able to make it work. Hey Azul, how's the turn 1 Ultra Ball double chops going? Very poorly. Very poorly. Not much Ultra Ball double chopping happening. Should draw differently then. Good luck. Appreciate it, Slap. I do what I can. I'll see what I can do. We maybe scammed our way into this one though, to be honest. I think I should. I think this is a solo chop angle. As bad as that feels, because I can go Weird Ear. Hopefully, Weird Ear. Well, I can also rip the stop and try and get rid of another chop. Chop a chop. Stop and Chop. Wait, Stop and Shop's still a grocery store? Because as far as I know, Stop and Shops only exist on the East Coast. Are they still around? They still are? Still around? Dude, this is just unbelievable. Like, my opponent's just being super cringe with these plays. All right, we'll see what we can do. I guess if they do this, then we could hands this for 3. I mean, currently I'm not doing much, but currently I guess we're hoping for knock out the active with Ursaluna. I do have the jet, but I have nothing else, so. We're down 5 energy. Ugh. I guess I could weird ear this, but then we definitely get responded to back by an Ogerpon, which is not good. So I would like to Ursaluna this, I think, for sure. That's like the goal. All right, give me... I mean, Ultra Ball off this would be okay, because I can get rid of this, get the Ursaluna. All right, weird ear down. And another double turb. All right. I mean, this gives me the Ursaluna KO. Do I really have a choice, is the question. I don't think I do. I think Ursaluna knockout just has to be... We're solo chops. We're solo chopping it up. Oh my gosh, I'm out of jet. I'm just out of everything. Oops. I was like, wait, why can't I do it? Sorry, I don't think the deer was that important. Especially because we ended up in a solo chop angle. Drawn 2, yeah, okay, this works. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, we need to like we need an Iono. I need to get this energy back in the deck, to be honest. That's what I still kind of need that. But I don't think they're gonna Iono me. Be my guess. They're probably not going to. The game doesn't want you to win. True. Luminian Serena. I mean, then I want to. I mean, even if I did play Luminian and a Serena, I wouldn't do enough, right? Well, I guess I could have like Serena and drawn into the Ursaluna, so it could have done enough actually. It could have done enough. Serena's just gotten worse and worse and worse. Every single day it gets worse. It's not terrible. Honestly, is Morty ever better than Serena? Maybe I should play one Morty instead of the other research. That's probably the play, right? Just one Morty. Because it's kind of like it's functionally like Serena. But like less limited, I guess, because it can always draw more. Yeah, let's put one Morty in. I'm down. Morty stock's rising. Going up. Moon. So the plan this turn is to KO this with the Ursaluna, because I got the jet to the reset for the reset. And then look for boss KO on Billy to win. I guess the one question I should ask is, like, do they ever have a way to get their Billy out of play? Because I should set this up with 4 basic energy to KO Ogerpon instead. But I kind of want to put the double turbo here. Well, actually, yeah, because I have a double turbo in the deck. So I want to go search out the double turbo, put it here, jet this up, retreat, great ball into, yeah. Never mind, I'm getting knocked out. I thought maybe they were going to whiff. It was kind of, the way it was like building up, I was like, ooh, they might actually whiff here. Nope. Now I could just go Legacy Double Turbo Punch, I guess. Oh wait, I have the hands. Well, I don't really have the hands play because my hand is... yeah, it's all in my hand. It's all in my hand. The hands play is all in my hand. So that's not good. I mean, like they Curse Blast this, right? Kind of annoying how you could use this out of the active. I feel like that's kind of... 2? What? Do you even have bench space to ever put 2 Duskull in play? I guess maybe it's just so they don't prize it and they can start building up towards it. Maybe they play Rare Candy. 2 of them. What is he cutting for the Dust Squad? No clue. But I kind of like it, to be honest. I want to try that now. I'm probably just going to put Lugia down after this. Lugia is just... This is miserable. This is a miserable experience. I think rats have to be the move in the current... In the current meta, you got to go rat-tacular. We can get ratty with it later, though. Now I want to try Raging Bolt with Dusclops, Dusknoir. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking. Cut the stupid Radiant Greninja. Get him out of here. Cut the Sandy Shocks. Get 2 prizes left, so I can go Legacy. I still push this, right? I'm always pushing this, I guess. Actually, I guess I don't know for sure. Dude, this thing needs to move out of the way. Alright, whatever. Is it just like Legacies or double turbo punch? I can get Iron Hands. I just don't have the energy in the deck to actually make the Iron Hands play work. I don't even have an attacker after this though. Like, what is the... Dude, this is just... It's pathetic. Honestly, this is, you know what I'm saying? What are we doing here? Going next. Bundle? If that was just... But I can't... If I bundle there... I would have had that bundle first, so they couldn't actually see what was going on, and they push Squawk. You don't need an attacker after Lugia? Yeah, but I just don't have a way to win fast. I'm always winning slow. Bundle Lumineon, yeah, I guess that could have worked, to be honest, actually. Yeah, that was a play. There was a play. Nah, dude, now I really want to try Raging Bolt. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm intrigued by that potential inclusion. They've convinced me. Wait, it should be like a rare candy though, right? We should just do like, we should candy it. 'Cause I'm still gonna be pretty heavy on stop. What, how thick of a line should it be? That's the question. How thick of a line should it just be a 1-1-1? That's it? And then we have stretchers. I should cut back on the stretcher a little bit probably though. I really want some of these because I'm going to be aggressively discarding cards. 2-1-1 is the norm. No, but I'm playing candy. So it's going to be, is it 2 candy, 2 Duskull, 2 Dusknoir, right? That's the max. Is it a 2-2-2? To avoid prizing, or do I just not care that much? I'm like a 1-1-1. Probably 1-1-1, right? 1-1-1 is probably correct. And we're trying to be super aggressive, so I think we cut the Iono. Do we want to get some I hate Pokemon Catcher though. Pokemon Catcher is just such a terrible card unless you're playing like 4 of them, to be honest. I'm just gonna go no Pokemon Catcher. I'm going no catcher. Can we go back on the Night Stretcher and up the Pokestop count though? Is that correct? 1-1-1. I don't really want to play the Dusclops. So I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it for like a damage modifier. I'm not playing to increase damage. I'm playing it to like draw a prize card. Yeah, I'm playing it to draw a prize card. That's why I don't even want to play the Dusclops, because I just want to get to this guy with candy, and then we just candy it and take a knockout, you know? That's why I don't even get, what was I saying? I was saying something else. I was like speaking to a different point. Off 2 in a turn. I don't think I'm ever gonna have bench space for 2 Dusclops. That was the thing, or Duskull. 202. I mean, you can save on discarding some energy with Dusclops. Yeah. Oh, that's what I was talking about. It's like I don't really want to play Dusclops because I just want to be able to like turn to or like aggressively candy Dusknoir. Sometimes you'll prize candy, sometimes it'll be 50 short of KO. I say 1/1 plus 1 candy. Yeah, okay, sure. I'm down with that. Okay, sure. Also, I'm not gonna play any Ultra Ball, so I'm not gonna play any Ultra Ball. That's why like I want to lean in on the Pokestop Night Stretcher combo. So this isn't Dusknoir to enable counter catcher shenanigans? No, it's just like playing a one prizer for the sake of our opponent never taking a one prize knockout. So then we have a way to force our opponent, like we give our opponent a KO without actually affecting their prize trade, but we can get a knockout with it basically. Losing the draw power of Radiant Greninja does not sound very good, but we'll make it work. I definitely found myself when I was playing the 4 Pokestop. 4 Pokestop did feel... There's like just not that many stadiums in the format. People aren't aggressively putting that many stadiums in play, it feels like, to be honest. We could definitely fit Pokemon Catcher in here. I could cut 1 Stretcher, 1 Boss. Oh, but Catcher's such a cringe card. We're called Dust. Only 2 gears. I mean, we could play a third. I think Trekking Shoes are better than gears. Well, yeah, I think Trekking Shoes are better than gears. Honestly, it's really similar to... Is there a heavy ball? No. If we prize it, we prize it. It's actually, that's really similar to when I played Mew 3. When I changed the list from Atlantic City to Knoxville, I added an Acro Bike over a 4th Pokegear because like I could already find my supporters enough. I just wanted to increase my odds of finding everything more. It's actually interesting. Man, Acro Bike was like 10 times better than Trekking Shoes. It's not even close. It's crazy. Which is not a good, it doesn't mean we'd need it, but I'm not saying we should bring it back. Just interesting. Yeah, I felt similarly about Pokegear and Trekking Shoes. It's like I'm not just trying to find Sada. I'm just trying to like get through my deck. I like value that higher. Dude, get this Capsakid out of here. I always hit cards I want with shoes. That's a good thing. That means you got the card you wanted. Would you play Acrobike in this? Yeah, if it existed. Acro is awful when both cards are good, no. Well, obviously, yes, but on average, it's better. On average, Acrobike is better. It gives you information of 2 cards to work around to, like, pick one, you know? Looks like a Billy angle. Well, we definitely start with this. Ooh, can I make this into a non-Billy angle if I take that? Not... I can't get any of these energy in the discard pile, so I just say no on that. Okay. Now I can give up. Funny or Lightning doesn't really matter because I don't know the contents of my deck. Get some energy. Let's get it. Let's get it. Dude, the whole squad's about to go to the discard pile. Well, hang on. It's only a Billy angle if Billy's in there. Might not be a Billy angle. Let's find out. Is it a Billy angle? I mean, it's got to be a Billy angle if it's there. This isn't good enough. This is pretty good, though. Like, overall, this hand is pretty good. That's why we play Night Stretchers. Let's take away this. Billy on him. Squawking. I've exposed my whole plan to my opponent now, too. Unlucky. But there's 2 basics I want. I want Duskull and Raging Bolt. I want to maximize my odds of this. So I think I do this. I'll get both. I mean, boss is still important, I feel like. Play this. We gotta start building up our potential of the card. Our candy's here. We only have one Night Stretcher left. That's fine. And we need Sada. Let's go. Wait. No, I did make sure of that. Okay. Alright, Bellowing Thunder. Get rid of Grass. And I have equal Lightning and Fighting in the deck. And I have 2 in hand, so it doesn't matter which one I get rid of here. Alright, are we cooking or are we cooking here? I think we're cooking here. Oh, now we're really cooking. Look out. You see, we don't really have bench space because we want double Raging Ball setup. We don't really have, yeah, we don't have bench space for Greninja anymore. Well, we wouldn't want Greninja in this deck though, because then it would be like if we pop our Dusknoir, they go KO our Greninja, and then they're on even again all of a sudden. So. This means we can take advantage of like a 1 prize knockout better. In this game, it's probably not going to matter. Yeah, this game is probably not going to matter for that. Oh, wait, this deck is sick. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand. Discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Wait, is this deck... This deck is sick. Why have I not tried this deck out? Now I want to try this deck. There's no new cards in this deck, I guess, so it makes it, like, less intriguing, but... Oh, shoot! They're cooking! Look out! It's random though. It's random. What do they get? What do they get? Jeez. Okay, that's fine. It's the worst card in my hand. Top deck was nice though. I would like that. Okay, so I might want to switch card into Duskull and just pass. I do want. Wait, hang on. What went to the bottom of my deck? No, well, the Pokegear went, but it also went with like a ton of dead cards. So I think it's actually just correct to use Teal Dance first, because any items I'd find off here, I don't know if that's true though. I'm actually not sure how to approach this. This is correct, right? Oh, we can actually KO the dude. That's so silly. That's so silly. All right. Well, now I'm gonna do that. This is why I don't even want to play the Dusclops, because I just don't even know if it matters. Oh, I guess there's some situations where I'll want to be able to do 50. I guess, sure. Now the question is, can we get the KO on the active here? If we can KO the active here, the game's just over, probably. Now I can't switch card to the active as well. We're just going for... I just want the extra card, though. At least anything. Stretcher. I mean, I guess I could do it again. I'm not going to, but... Pokegear's on the bottom of my deck, so I think it's correct to actually play this first. I'm gonna, if I whiff, I'm just gonna Burst Roar. So I'd rather have the grass energy in the deck, I believe. Well, no, I'd rather have 1 grass in here. I do have 1 grass in there. Okay. Now I'm gonna Pokestop. Is this correct sequencing? I'm actually not sure about this. It feels fine, but yeah, I'm not convinced actually. Alright, so I'm gonna stretch it for the Ogerpon. And then I guess I just Burst Roar, which not exactly what we wanted, but it's fine. Once again, another reason it's super important to have 2 Raging Bolts set up. But not a great follow-up. I do got that Dippity, though. Maybe I should have even benched this, to be honest, because then I could have had Bolt Dippity. I kind of forgot about Bolt Dippity. So yeah, I probably should have waited, to be honest. Oh, they still get to flip the script here. Could Motivate be okay here? Would have been okay, but then if they just have Boss KO on this, I still have nothing in play. I guess I could have motivated two energy here to like power for a big Leaf Shower. Yeah, Yeah, I guess that would have been something. I'm gonna get cooked by an Iono here, though. I just get absolutely. Oh no, Iono. Listen, why did they play Scovillain? What? What are they even gonna get back with this Iono? Nest Ball. Oh, Pokestop into Nest Ball. Nest Ball for a kid. Okay, okay, I see it. Chaining the kids. Yeah, actually, this is actually awkward that I bench this. I should not have benched this. That was actually a pretty big mistake, to be honest, the more I think about it. Because now I'm going to probably put down the Dippity. Oh! How many Sada do I have left? 1? Oh, no. All right, we're fine, we're fine. No, but I can KO this and just leave 2 energy on my active. It's not that big of a deal. I can go this, get rid of this. Grab grass and fighting. So I think it's technically correct to Pokestop before I go into the draw. I guess like one of my deck gets low enough, there's an argument to not do it, I believe. But I'm pretty sure it is just correct. And if I mill it, that sucks. Oops. They can't KO anything with this though. So I can throw this here. Down the Dippity, draw 3. But now they can just go. Oh no, they have 3 prize cards left. I kind of just want to turn this into energy. Like lighting grass. Because now it's 2 cards instead of 1, right? I'll accelerate 1 more into play. No, I should leave. I don't know if I have any other things that search for out of my discard pile, to be honest. Oh, I should have grabbed the lightning though, because now if they mill the lightning, I lose. Okay, we had lightnings left. I think I just passed, right? Like from here, I just passed. Yeah, I'm trying to think about like whether or not I Pokestop there. There's only 1 card I could have got out of my deck that would have been bad. But if I hit the Vessel and I play Vessel, I get an energy out of the deck. I reduce my odds. But yeah, at a certain point, it becomes incorrect to use Stop. Without Stop, I still could have drawn. Maybe it was actually I might have been guaranteed to see the Sada. Jeez, this sucks. What the fudge? All right, now I wish I went the other way around. They got me, bro. They got me. I didn't know they were cooking like that. Oh, my last retrieval. Do I even have enough energy to KO 2 of these? I can't even win. I can't KO take back-to-back KOs. I can KO this, but then I just lose because I'm out of resources. GG. They cooked. I shouldn't have done the Dusknoir play either. The Dusknoir play was also like bad. It's fine. All right, let me gotta put in Silver Tempest and Mungus. That might be it, yeah. Catch a Pokemon tool card to one of your Pokemon. Am I gonna play a deck with tool cards today? Probably at some point. All right, let me go back to this. I really don't want to play this Dusclops. Would it be better to include like a heavy ball to just give me like +1 Pokemon search card that also can like minimize the pricing of Duskull? Obviously, if I prize Dusknoir or Red Candy, it doesn't matter. I kind of like that a little bit more. Because it's like a little bit more universal of a card. I don't know. I feel like I want to candy the Dusknoir every time. And I still might need to include like a candy. I might want to go up to like 2 candy or 2 Dusknoir still. I actually don't know which one would be better. Probably 2 candy. I'm actually not sure though. Maybe it should be like a 1-2-2. Maybe it should just be a 2-2-2. That's like a lot of space. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's just like so much space. It's so much space. I'm just trying to aggressively draw through the deck and just draw the combo, to be honest. Scovillain is unironically kind of underrated. Whenever I face it on PTCG Live, the games are always kind of close. Yeah, honestly, it makes me want to try that deck out, to be honest. Have you seen the goofy Petron Donk deck Mahone made? Yeah, I have. Yes, I have seen Petron Donk. I haven't played against. Wait, no, that's not true. I actually hit it the other day, and I just conceded instantly. I opened like a donkable Pokemon. All right. How do you randomly pick a card from a hand IRL? They shuffle their hand. Yeah, they shuffle it and then you pick a card. They don't have to shuffle it either. They can just like fan it out to you and then you pick a card. The hand is okay. Kind of mid. It's like a Pokestop would maybe get us there. Pokestop would be pretty good here, I think. Oh, we're going second. Ooh, we need a lot. We need like Shoji Drago. Good matchup. It's a good matchup. Is setting up Dusclops even matter in this matchup? What would they ever have on their bench that I would like KO? Probably not, right? I just shouldn't set up the Dusknoir in this matchup. I don't think we use them. This is 130. It could help me like get over on a Regidrago, right? But like I don't know if that's worth the bench space versus just like having double Raging Bolt, double Ogerpon, Squawk Dippity or something like that. I'm not sure. Good setup. They play the Tina. It's gonna come down to like if I can. But my current hand is not getting turn one knockout on anything. My current hand's not getting turn one knockout on anything. So we're all in on Billy. Where's the Billy at? So off the top of your head, are there any items, abilities, or supporters that paralyze? I don't think so. No. Interesting. Okay. What does the Duskull engine accomplish in this deck? Duskull is not an engine. It is a image amplifier. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's definitely not. Oh my gosh, one time. Let's go. Yeah, Duskull's not an engine. It's just a card that exists. Like it's not an engine. The point of it is that we don't have any other one prize Pokemon we put in play. Oh my gosh, my hand still sucks. All right, well hold on. I don't know. This can't save me though, right? This isn't saving me here, I don't think. We just have to Burst Roar. Oh, here we go again, arguing semantics. All right, that's it. I'm timing you out. Why can't you just use the right words, though? Why can't you just use the real words? Like, what is Duskull? Why do you call it an engine? Because you think it's an engine, but it's not an engine. Why are you coming at me for that? Why not just use the right words? Do you just not know what words mean? Like, what? If you can tell it's semantics, then you know that. Well, hang on, does that even make any sense? No, I just gotta time you out. Doesn't know what an engine is. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain that it's not an engine. It's not an engine. The Dusknoir is not an engine. The Dusknoir is a modifier, or specifically what we're trying to abuse in Raging Bolt is we don't play a one. We're replacing our one prize Pokemon in Sandy Shocks and we're replacing our one prizers in Sandy Shocks and Greninja, and then putting the Dusknoir line in there as our only one prize line. So if our opponent ever chases it, they go to odd prize cards, which we don't care about. If they don't chase it, it allows us to turn our odd prize cards into even prize cards. We're just trying to abuse Dusknoir as a one prize Pokemon that can take KOs more rapidly around that. We're watching worldwide. Some people have issues with English words. That's not what they said though, Gally. That's not. You're just bringing up like that's a whole new like potential problem. The person in chat, what'd they say? They called it an engine. I said it's not an engine instead of being like, oh okay, what's the use or was? And I was still explaining what the point of it was. I was like, it's not an engine, but the point of it is. And then they were like, oh, now you're just arguing semantics. It's nothing to do with a barrier to the English language. You're bringing up a whole different point. Yeah, nothing to do with a barrier to the English language. They know what they were saying. They understood me, and then proceeded to rebuttal in that way. I have no problem with timing them out, and yeah. Chat's got to be emote only sometimes. JK, don't do that shit. No, I would never change the emote only. I'm gonna get knocked out here, right? They're cooking. They're cooking over there. Wait, they've already used their legacy star. Maybe I'm not getting knocked out here. Maybe they cooked, but they don't really have that much to work with. That's 3 gone. All right, 3 E-switch gone is pretty good for us. I don't know if they're moving their active though. That's the big question here. Oh, they're just giving me the first 2 prize cards here, it looks like. Like, I can't do anything about it. You got it. Oh, no, hold up. My bad. I got the prime. What are they knocking it out with? Do they... Tina and Raging Bolt? Is this maybe just correct? It can't be, though, right? Also, I think they messed up here. They could have Goodra KO'd my Squawkabilly, right? I guess they removed part of my draw engine, though, by KOing this Ogre Pawn. Maybe that is better. They also removed 1 energy from play. But now they have to... No, Tina and Raging Bolt, you can't... Playing both just doesn't seem correct. You just got to pick the one that's best that you think is currently best. That's like such a... They like overlap so much. They're like a couple situations where you want one over the other. Generally, you would like to just play Tina. It's just like when you need to hit that much harder. I don't know, maybe playing both is correct. I guess I could see it. I could see it. Because like you could just kind of perceive playing Raging Bolt as like a tech for the Guardian matchup more than anything. Oh, they're not even KOing it. They're actually going in with Drago. Oh, but this is... Oh, wait, this is actually a good play from them, isn't it? Well, this gets... No, this is actually a good play. It's a good play. Because they can do a 4 prize turn next turn. And I don't get the Pheasantipity. Do I even have a play around this? I just knock out their active, right? And then they only have 1 E-switch left, and I knock out this. But I could still lose on the after that, actually. Okay. So this first. Lightning, fighting, grass. I don't know if it really matters. We're putting a lightning here. We'll do this. Dance, attach. We knock them out no matter what. Do I ever want a nest ball first? I could get another Ogre Pawn, I guess, but... I would just go get another Ogre Pawn, because these things are going to start dropping. Well, maybe they won't, though. Depending on how my opponent's turn actually goes, they might actually not KO anything. Well, but they're not taking a knockout. I'm actually not sure. Do I want to keep the matches open for Dippity is like the question. But I think actually I'm okay with just getting this. I'll keep the nest ball around. I think I should have just done that, though, to begin with. What do I have left here? 2 grass. If I get a Sada here, I don't even know if I'd play it, to be honest. I don't even know if I'd play it. I have 2 lightnings in my hand. Alright, I could have got rid of the other energy off the active, but it's probably not correct to do that. Especially in the situation where like they might not even attack me back next turn. I feel like you don't often use either. Advantage of Tina is slightly less resource usage and can't start with it. That's how I kind of feel with it as well, though, Basculin. I feel like in a game with Regidrago, if you attack with Tina, it'll only ever be once. If you attack with Raging Ball, it'll probably also only ever be once. You're more likely to attack twice. You're more likely to attack twice with Regidrago than you, or with Tina than you are Regidrago. Excuse me, Tina than you are Raging Bolt. But almost in most situations, you're only attacking with. Only attacking once, usually, with either. Yeah, most situations you're only attacking with once with either of them. Sometimes twice with Tina, but usually there's always like a better game plan on board to go after. Depends when you attack more so than anything, I guess, but I put Tina in because of Mirror. Yeah, I mean, that might be a good enough reason. I don't know. But now you have like Lugia decks like adding V-Guard energy and stuff. So it's like if you have Tina with it, but no Raging Ball, you're probably not gonna be able to 1 KO multiple Lugias, but having the chance to 1 KO 1 Lugia at some point is still pretty good. You can't do it with Tina ever now. It has to be Raging Ball. Obviously, you could like set up damage with the Dragapult attack, but that's like slower, right? That's like another thing now. Now these Lugias are playing V-Guard, so you can't get like the immediate one hit. You have to like take your time. I'm not sure. Oh shoot, they're doing it. They're only gonna punch me for 180. Oh wait, they can do. Oh no. Bear don't get KO either. Oh yeah, Bear with the V-Guard too. Did they forget to take another energy? They forgot to take another energy. All right, we're going back. We're going back. Dude, what a game this has been so far. Holy smokes. This has definitely been a game of Pokemon. Well, I'll just start with Sada. That's fine. Just put a grass. If they had been able to punch us, they would have actually been able to go Dragapult board wipe on the next turn, which would have been interesting. I guess I don't know if I want to give them Pokestop, but I did. I think I'm just gonna double switch cards. They can't punish me for using all my switch cards, right? I don't think so. Yeah, actually, the way that well, it's because I whiffed the turn one knockout, though, right? That's why it was actually setting up in a way that was actually like leaning towards them being able to like make a comeback. It's because of how I drew. I drew pretty awkwardly overall. I guess this first. I can say no because I have Palpad, right? There's only 2 in the discard pile. I don't really want another shot on hand, so we do this first. Put that in my hand. Oh wait, there was another Sada in there. That's still fine though. This may be incorrect then. Okay, knockout. I just get rid of what? Lightning, grass. Seems fine. Oh, we shouldn't be able to lose here, but I guess it is possible. They can't get a 2-price turn this turn, but they could do it on the next turn. Oh, no, but this is where they would Radzard me, right? If they play it. This is where I get Radzarded. Oh, I didn't even realize that. I don't play Iona, so I couldn't Iona them, but yeah, they would have lost to an Iona there. You have 2 boss, right? In the deck, yeah, I do have 2 boss. Oh, they were in the discard pile. Oh wait, I should have recovered boss. You're right. I should have recovered boss instead of Sadas to play around. I was thinking I had Iron Bundle, so I'm not really too worried about it. But I guess I only have 1 Night Stretcher left as well. I probably should just put 2 boss back in the deck. Yeah. They removed this, but that's fine. I saw it in hand, so it doesn't matter. They also, yeah, they decked out, didn't they? Sure, yeah. This is like not the matchup I'm trying to play against to test this Dusk Nor Cheese. This matchup is not the matchup to try it out on. I feel like with Radzard, the thing is like Bravery Charms get in the way, I guess. What they attack with? They use Dragon Ball, right? Yeah. I don't need to get around Gudra here. The thing is with Raging Ball's bad matchups. Lugia seems tough with rats. Lugia with rats. Oh, you're asking if I played 2 boss. Yeah, I played 2 boss. No switch card was clutch. It wouldn't have mattered though, right? Like they still would have. Like they still couldn't have won that turn. But with honestly, Radzard. I'm trying to think about how Radzard interacts in the matchup. I feel like Radzard makes the matchup Like if I don't play Bravery Charm, but the thing is, if they don't play a way to remove Bravery Charm, man, because Raging Bolt with Bravery Charm like completely removes the Radzard option. Not completely. Well, it makes it really, really hard. I guess you can always like Iron Bundle is really annoying too, though. I could just like Iron Bundle around your Radzard turn after turn after turn with Night Stretcher, and you can't do anything about it. Oh, I don't know. Interesting. It's interesting. So what I ended up on that? I ended up on the heavy ball. Sure. I mean, it literally saved me that game. That was so dumb though that I prized Squawkabilly when I had the heavy ball in my hand. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make lunch, and then when I get back, we can argue more semantics. Dude, it was actually funny. I guess that's one of like that literally happened. The heavy ball thing happened to me at Stockholm multiple times, where my opening hand was like dead going first, and then I played heavy ball and I had a Rotom prize. I was like, all right, cool. I probably would have been fine in a lot of those situations, but it was like nice to just have prize the Rotom there to get going immediately. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go make lunch real fast. I'll be right back in like 5 minutes. What was it Dusknoir for? To knock out one prize Pokemon and give our opponent one prize card. We don't play any other one prize Pokemon, so our opponent can't get off odd prize cards. Unless they somehow catch our bundle, I guess. Those bastard bundle killers. Oh, wait, did I just pull a gold vessel on that? That's pretty good. Was it true you saved Thanos snap? Sure. Berry Crunch cereal? No. Why do people think I'm always eating cereal? It's just a cereal bowl. I didn't remember the last time I had cereal. I just use big bowls. Dude, this hand sucks. What the heck? Don't have a top deck? Yeah, sure. This is so bad. All right, pass. It might work though. Looks like a bowl of liver and onions. It is what I got in here. I got chicken. Peppers, onions, with rice and avocado, corn, dressing and sriracha sauce. Turkey no longer BDIF. Well, I air fry the chicken's better if you prep it well. Like ground turkey's like fine. But I do I air fry the chicken, the peppers and the onions. The chicken comes out better than like ground turkey would taste. Do you make the rice each day or do you make the rice in large batches for the week? I meal prep everything, yeah. So everything's large batch. Dude, why is this? Am I tripping? Why was that so like? Are the attack? Is there something a bug with the attack animations? Dude, I mean they might not win next turn. Next turn just pass. Well, I guess I need to like increase my odds of top deck and something. All right, we didn't. I mean, yeah, I might not have a Sada. I guess I could survive. It's possible we survive though, I guess. I was ready to concede, but we'll give it one more shot here. Could not watch all the streams today, but not the best hands for Azul, right? I mean, I'm playing some questionable decks, so I don't know. The Lugia build I was playing earlier that was like about as straightforward as it gets for Lugia, but we're still struggling to set up. So we were kind of losing to pressure sometimes more so than anything. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Imagine if they made an item card that said, take a supporter from your discard pile and put it into your hand. Has that ever existed? Oh. VS Seeker, yes. But no. Yeah, okay, never mind. I was literally just thinking about, like, dude, like, we have Night Stretcher. Imagine if there was a card that could do that with supporters that worked with Pokestop. That'd be insane. Like, imagine if we had Pokestop plus... I forgot about VS Seeker. But yeah, VS Seeker. VS Seeker Ace Spec? Be pretty good. It'd be decent. It'd be decent. Maybe it'd be too good though. Maybe they try it out like, nah, I can't do this. Bennett? Banette does exist, I guess. But it's like a stage 1 Pokemon. It's so much harder to set up towards. You said earlier you don't think about the what ifs. Okay. I don't not think about the what ifs sometimes. Like, generally, I don't consider the what ifs. Or I haven't, like, preemptively thought about them. I guess you got me. Oh, what? This is not what I expected. I thought it was gonna be stall. Like I won't have answer. Or so I won't have answer for any of your what if questions, but like in the moment I might think of a what if, right? But like that's as far as I go. I don't have like some other deeper meaning or theory or more ifs to what, you know? I mean, no, right? Because then their whole deck is just gonna be turbo shenanigans. I actually would like to mill energy here. Or not, you know, or not. It's just not a big deal. It's not, I didn't really want to. Dude, holy smokes. Dude, give me like anything. what are they giving me here? This guy could matter, actually. This guy could matter. I'm obviously not roaring whatever in this hand anymore. I was thinking about it, though. I guess I'd rather have this on the bench one, to be honest. I don't know if it really matters too much, but there's 2 fighting energy in my deck, I think. So I put this here. I can't even use this. I want to bench these though. So they're just not in my deck anymore, right? I want to Palpad the Sada. The problem with Palpading Sada back though is I have no energy in my discard pile. So I'm going to open up my turn with Pokestop next turn, but I could get judged. So I think I do just play it. This feels really weird to play this though. I'm holding the hand. It feels weird. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't want to burst roar this hand. I do want another Raging Bolt in play though. Wait, I can't knock him out yet. Hold up. If we top deck a Vessel, the judge. Vessel. I once again don't want to burst roar because I don't want to run out of Sada, so I just pass. I pass. All right, we pass. Yeah. With this coming up turn, have access to Sada. True. Now you don't have fighting. If I can find it off Sada. I just don't want to run out of Sadas because my way to accelerate energy into play is Sada. So losing even 1 Sada seems pretty bad. Why would they put the extra energy on the active? That's so bad. All right, here we go. Vessel top deck is still really good here. I should, oh, I don't even know what I should do. Do I just like run to the Duskull for the turn? Maybe I should have still attached active so I could hard retreat this one if they have boss next turn. Pass. Back it up. Last time I almost packed it up against Iron Thorns, we won, so I'm gonna stick it out. Oof. Alright. The culture is interesting. I don't see culture very often in that deck. Not sure how I feel about it. Chill. Ugh. I guess it does put an energy in my discard pile for me. Dude, this is so bad. Oh. Do you think Clefs is worth running in Zard? I assume by Clefs you mean Cleffa. And I don't know. Probably not, but I'm not sure. It still doesn't seem bad. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad, but it doesn't seem worth it. Never roar. Dude! Come on! I gotta punch him with Ogerpon next turn. Holy smokes. I could have attached here and retreated. Maybe that was the better play, to be honest. Attach active retreat might have been the better play, actually. I think I maybe misplayed there. Cringe. Although, I actually don't really mind this. And they got rid of the wrong card. I should have got rid of Night Stretcher. That lets me recover Raging Bolt. Now they got the third one online, though. I don't know if I can even win. I don't know if it's possible. The nectarines I got aren't quite ripe yet, so I'm eating a hard nectarine. We got a one hit this turn though. Oh wait, it got lost owned. Maybe they did make the right play then. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize it was going to the lost zone. All right, correct play then, I guess. Well, maybe not 100%, but it's not as bad as I thought it was. Man, did we just get cooked in this matchup? Is this just a bad matchup? It depends how many Sadas we can chain in a row, how aggressively. Because we did a lot of Sadas for one. It's probably a fine matchup. I mean, their judge just kind of killed us. We couldn't find a fighting energy, and they sought us to one. Or we were only sodding for one often. But now I don't even have a Sada for this turn. Not looking good. It's not looking good. They go punch. I could go KO the bench one, the one that has the energy, I guess. Do we consider Roxanne? I don't think so. Even though we have like that push them to 3 line, I don't think so. No. All right, well, giving the active or the bench. I don't even have a... I could get there, I guess. Did I get there? We have a Poke Gear. We're out of Sada, though. Wait, when did I run out of Sada? Is there just 4 in here? There is. All right. See you next year. Honestly, cutting Clef and keeping literally anything to keep the B barrel line. The Dusknoir, with the Dusknoir line feels so much better than going no Beaver in most matches. Usually it's not hard to set up B barrel after Dusk is gone. I think it's too late for B barrel most of the time though, if that's their goal is to remove their draw power. B barrel is something you want to like aggressively set up. Unless you're like doing Dusclops turn 2 every game, but I feel like that's not how the card functions in Charizard. Like sometimes you do, but it's not like something you always want to do. The threat of it is almost more important. It's just as important as using it, but then you have to have like the bench space for it. Not sure. B-Dog, you don't have to ask me if you can send me a list. You can always send me the lists. If you ask me next time though, you're done. Then you can't send me any more lists. You don't have to ask me though. You've asked me before. You don't even have to ask me initially. You can just send me a list on Discord. No tournaments tonight. I've got to get off earlier. I would have played in the deck out tournament, but I have to head off earlier than I usually do. This evening. Do I ever open Ogerpon so I could retreat it? They chose second as Palkia? I feel like that doesn't make a ton of sense. Maybe I'm missing something though. Alright, definitely a Billy angle. We do lose Asada, but it's whatever. Sometimes you got a Billy. I was about to not attach active, but I was like, no, it always makes sense to attach active because we don't need to Sada next turn then possibly. I mean, I want to say yes. Did I really want to fill my bench like this though? And I realized, do I have no energy? Oh my gosh. Yes, just because it's cool. You could threaten it next turn. Let's do it. I'm down. Where's all my energy though? Or a Pokestop. Pokestop to find the energy. Please. Sorry, we'll top deck. We top deck every time here, right? Top deck. Does the new Hypno card work? Ending your opponent's turn? I don't know. Where's the card come from? Is it a new reveal or? Get the bibs out. Get a knockout on one of them next turn. I mean, we're hoping we just top deck. I guess Vessel. Although, honestly, I want to kind of top deck Pokestop. Feels like my best top deck. It doesn't have the issue with Charm anymore, but it may have some. But it still has some tools it doesn't shut off. Jamming Tower. Yoga Loop would go stupid in this meta. Honestly, it probably would. Yoga Loop plus Dusknoir would be kind of scary. Dude, they're doing stuff over there. They're absolutely cooking. My hand's just dead. Come on, please. I can't do anything with that. I could go. Boss? Dude, give me the boss there. Come on. I mean, come on, man. Oh wait, I could do this though. Okay, hold up. We might still be fine here. I'm catcher this thing. Wait. Do I ever go after the Bidoof so then I can Dusknoir the other one later? That's the cooler play and the guaranteed knockout. Hold up. And then possibly this turn we can KO both their Bidoof. If I get the thing. The Dusknoir. Never lucky. So this first, get rid of this. Just grab double grass. And then I guess I do these first because I could get like another one and then do it again. Dude, let's Pokestop the Dusknoir away, please. Come on, give me the. Come on, let me Pokestop him away one time, please. Yes! Yes! Let's go! That's so sick. This is the play. This is the play. No B barrels for you. What do you think their one card hand is? I don't actually know what it is for sure, but I feel like it's a B barrel. I think it's a B barrel. I think it's a B barrel. That would be my bet, is that it's a B barrel. And we're about to take away both of their Bidoof here. Ooh, the Dippity's a good draw as well if they knock me out next turn. I'm not gonna bench it now. I didn't check my prize cards, but there's a lightning in the discard pile, so I'm gonna put a fighting in the discard pile. That makes sense, right? Another lightning. No, because I have equal lot. No, I think that makes sense. Yeah. How does that work in Bidoof? Isn't Dusknoir an ability? It is, yeah. Bidoof stops damage done to it. So it would stop like, is that if you're talking about Bidoof's ability? Bidoof stops stuff like Greninja, Water Pond, stuff like that. Are they living off the vet? Ooh, okay, that actually is good for them. That allows them to use Star Portal. It's actually not terrible. Can't even get anything with that because we got rid of him. We got rid of him. Does Jirachi stop Dusk? No. Go read Jirachi. And if you still don't get it, I'll tell you. Yeah, I'm gonna keep assigning homework. Whenever you guys have questions about cards, my answer is always gonna be go read the cards. And if you still don't get it, I will then elaborate for you. I'm gonna stay assigning the homework. Let's go. That's a dub. I don't think anything stops Dusk unless there's some fringe Pokemon ability out there. Yeah, I don't think there. You might be right. There might be nothing that stops Dusknoir. Namorous V. Oh, true. The Namorous V. Yo, wait. The coin is sick, though. How do you get that coin? How can I get that coin? Klefki inactive? Go read Klefki. If you still think that afterwards, we'll discuss it. My candy in the opening hand kind of sucks. This combo's got to be sick against Charizard, though, to be honest. This is one of the matchups where it seems like it could be super effective to have the Dusknoir. I'm about to lose my rare candy. There's like another reason I'd want the Dusclops is because I can evolve it up and like discard the Dusclops turn 1. I don't know. So we'll start with Vessel Away. Honestly, Vessel Away Boss is probably the play here. If they retreat the Charmander, that means they have access to Candy Charizard in hand. Right now they're debating, if they get the turn 1 knockout, how does it feel to like survive off Candy Charizard versus Candy Pidgeot? That's why you debate retreating here. If you're like, well, I live off Candy Pidgeot, then you like be like, all right, if they get it, they get it. Ooh, 2 nest balls pretty good. I'm gonna give up this. Get double grass. And there's more Pokemon I want here, so I'm gonna start with Teal Dance. Wait, what did I give up off the vessel? What else was in my hand? Did I have an energy in my hand I could have discarded? Maybe I did. They probably assume you're on Drago, to be fair. Maybe, yeah. I think I messed that up, actually. I should have discarded the energy then. I'm just kind of trolling. I'm trying to save the Dusknoir. Saving the Dusknoir would be so sick, though. Well, if I'm heavily trying to save the Dusknoir, then I should... Oh, I just messed that up. I messed that sequence up. Yeah, I should have discarded the fighting there for sure. Dude, I have Candy Dusknoir in my hand, though. I want to hold the hand now. But I don't think I can afford to. There's like nothing I could draw that would lead to me keeping Candy Dusknoir. Except for the fact that it'd be really, really dope too. Oh, this could actually get me there. I could also mill Billy. That would suck. No Billy mill. Damn, losing the Candy Dusknoir here sucks, but it's just definitely just correct based on the board state. I guess Billy could have not been there, but Billy's there. Triple pawn to try and get there. Yikes. That is, it's a little bit of a draw there. That's definitely interesting. Very good. All right, Burst Roar. Goodbye, everything. Took us a while, but we're here. That's not good. That was a bad... That was bad. It's not very good. They can actually take the prize lead here. They can go after Squawkabilly and then theoretically just chain it up. If they have Boss KO Squawkabilly, we probably just lose. They need Boss KO Squawkabilly plus... Oh, that's not very good. That's pretty bad. Evolved Charmeleon's not good. Dusclops are out. All right, let's add... All right, I'll add the Dusclops back. Because I want to be able to abuse... Yeah, that's true. Sometimes we're just going to... Well, how often am I going to discard the Rare Candy turn 1 like that? I don't know. I think it's not going to happen that often, right? I mean, it could happen. I don't know. But it's like... it's literally only going to happen on the Billy turn. Because after that, we just don't have anything that discards out of our hand. In that way. I'm not too worried about it, I don't think, actually, to be honest. The more I think about it. The more I think about it, the more okay I am with it. I think I just go KO Pidgeot, right? I KO it with this one. Seems too good to not do. I don't think I mind drawing into energy here either. I'm gonna do like this. Fighting. I want to do this before I poke a stop. I'll get rid of probably... How good is Iron Bundle? Probably get rid of Iron Bundle. I have 2 stretchers to work with though. I kind of thought there was grass energy in there. They're in my discard pile. Okay. This first, probably. We're literally almost already decked out. I don't know where my Palpad is. I maybe shouldn't hit this because it gets rid of Boss. Oh, there's my Palpad. Okay. Okay, Palpad back, a Boss, and a Sada. Seems fine. So I need to discard 4 to KO this. So it's Lightning, Grass, Grass, Lightning probably. I think so. Lightning, Grass, Grass, Lightning. Or Lightning, Grass, Grass, Lightning. That's probably better actually. Let's put back Sada and Boss, I guess. I'm okay with that. I attached return, right? Yeah, I did, had to have. I think keep 2 Ogre Pawns around to be able to go grass to knock out a Charizard next turn, right? I think it makes the most sense. This is where, well, they only have a 3-card hand. This is where I like maybe would want a hand disruption card as this game progresses. I don't know if it's gonna be like a huge deal at all or not. Nest Ball could be okay for them, but and they actually no, they don't have an Ultra Ball in hand, do they? I don't think they do have an Ultra Ball in hand. It's never correct to play this deck without Dusknoir, right? Like you always play Dusknoir in here. Well, I guess I didn't think about that happening. How many switch cards do I have left? 1. Maybe I should have left the Lightning on the bench, Raging Bolt, and got rid of a grass off the other thing. Yeah, I probably should have done that. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about this. Just bringing up my Billy and chilling. I mean, I can KO the Charmeleon, I guess. Well, I guess that's always fine because I can KO Charmeleon. I would like to KO the Rotom. But, yeah, I guess we'll see. I don't actually know what's left in the deck. So I'll play Heavy Ball, check the prize cards. Oh, I might be getting unfair stamped here. Uh-oh. I do have a lot of outs left to... Sada, though, so we should be alright. I'm not feeling too pressured. Probably punching for 70, set up Dusknoir later. I mean, punching for 7 doesn't really set up too much for Dusknoir if I KO the Charmeleon. But I might not KO the Charmeleon. Alright, I'm probably KOing the Charmeleon. Probably gonna get there. Oh, wait, hang on. They're cooking. Hold on. Do they ever KO the Billy here, though? Or do they... Well, even Charmeleon in the active doesn't do anything, though, if they're gonna go into Duskull. The KOing Billy here is so bad. Like... It's so bad to KO Billy here for them. It's like just not great. Yeah, so now I push Ogre Pawn, go for the knockout with Pawn. Push Pawn, Sada here, and if I have to retreat knockout, I will. But I'd rather KO with a Pawn with double grass off a retrieval or double stretcher. Okay. I don't remember what's left in the deck. I'll go up one of these to find out. No grass. Okay, so there's a stretcher and a retrieval to find grass energy here. I'm gonna recover 1 grass. Recover 1 grass, draw 1. I don't know, for the composition of my deck that is left though, I think I'm fine with playing this Pokegear and just grabbing a Sada. I'm just almost always gonna grab a Sada here. Or like the chance that I whiff Sada there is just so low. I just don't even think it's gonna happen. And then just do this. And then hit the Pokestop to try and get the second grass to go with the Ogre Pawn knockout. I whiffed. Wait, Dippity? No, where's the dip? Is it already in the discard pile? Is it prized? It's discarded. Okay. Switch card to preserve the energy. Okay, they conceded. Are we tripping not getting Dippity with the stretcher? Then it means I have to draw retrieval. I also didn't remember Dippity was in there. If I stretch it for Fez, then second stretcher isn't an out to the KO. I'm also like comfortable with KOing with Raging Bolt as well there. I honestly forgot though that Dippity was in the discard pile like that. You still need a retrieval basically? Well, no, because if I stretch it for grass, then I can draw into stretcher and stretch it for grass. I could go stretcher for grass, stretcher for grass. I could double stretcher. Dude, is the YouTube chat, does anyone else see this on the screen that's happening right now? The YouTube chat is just bugged and repeating the same 3 messages in a row. What? Bolt can do plenty of damage on its own. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before. Has that bug ever come up on the stream before? I'm not always paying attention to what the stream chat. Just going first angle of Bolt? I'm still choosing second. For the current meta, maybe we could choose first, to be honest. Maybe I'm gonna try choosing first next game, actually. I guess in Mirror Match is the only real matchup where we'd wish we had it, right? But yeah. still don't know about heavy ball. I think I'm still comfortable with this plus candy. Let's just play a couple more games and we'll try and get a feel for this heavy ball. I'm gonna start choosing first though. Yeah, I'm gonna start choosing first. We'll see how that feels. Play enough Switch to get a single prize in mirror probably. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. In mirror matches, just sometimes doesn't matter. Like they play bundle, they play prime, they play catchers. Like if they get to the Sada, they usually find some form of Gust alongside it. I guess if it's a catcher, it has to still get, they still have to get a heads, but a lot of them play bundle and stuff like that. I'll try going first though. And it's still correct to get a, I know, but it reduces the cards I can find by, it halves the cards I can find though. I'm not sure it's correct, but yeah. Am I cook up Scovillain today? I kind of want to be honest. That Scovillain deck that we played against was pretty sick. I kind of want to cook up Scovillain now. I'm definitely kind of down for it. That was kind of sick. Definitely sick. We could try and make something work. Okay. So we could just play out of this hand. We don't actually need to be that aggressive. We'll see what we draw. Yeah, I don't feel like I need to yeah, I think we just play out of this hand, right? So I just go like this. Grab Raging Bolt, attach to it, pass. There's actually an argument to retreat now, just in case they could boss up my Raging Bolt, which would kind of suck. Yeah, that'd be bad. What's up, Blob? Oh shoot, we hit mirror match. Dude, everyone's just playing Raging Bolt. Now we're just gonna turn one knocked out. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. Why not go for a Greninja instead of the second Ogre Pawn? They can seal away the fighting for the Soda next turn. I got a secret. I got a secret as to why. I can't tell you though. I can't tell you. I think I actually Pokestop before I Sada, right? Does that make sense? Bro, they're still cooking over there. This is not good. This is not good. Stop cooking. Stop. Oh, hang on. They're still going. Dude, I wish I opened up with these vessels. Oh, they got the concealed cards. So I can't really complain too much. They concealed cards. What? Dude, what is this? I can't even click it. It won't even let me click it. Dude, jeez. All right. If you drew any cards in this way, flip a coin of heads, attach a light. Dude. Just, what is that? All right, hit up the stop. Hit up the stop. No, I could go. No. Because I need this energy. I might need in the discard pile, so I should stop first. So I do need this energy in the discard pile. I have to put the Sada to here. I don't want to KO this. Do I just retreat to Duskull and Sada here? Yeah, I guess I do, right? So like bench Duskull. Retreat to the skull. Sada here. See what we get. So I got bundle. So I can do the bundle play. So I can go. Honestly, I could probably get rid of Boss. I don't value Boss that highly in this matchup, right? Dude, bundle is just bonkers, dude. This is MVP right here. Nice. Bench. Attach. Bundle. And then I probably just discard the 3 energy off this thing, right? I'm pretty content with that. I don't feel like I need to conserve an energy here. I don't think it really like leads to that much. I'm already ahead on the prize exchange at this point, so. Oh no, but they could like bring up my Duskull. Or maybe I do leave one on the active because they could. Well, but I don't care if they do that though. That's the like thing. Alright, I leave one on my active here. Oops, I want to go this first. It's a good thing I didn't check my prize cards, so I don't know what to get rid of here, but I'll go with that. That's fine. I'm okay with this. I think that one is another Raging Bolt if there's one prize. Oh, Dippity's pretty good too, though. What's up, Pokedubs? That's the 4 Sada we've been needing. The 5th Sada? Yeah, the Spark. The only excuse for Spark is that they are a new player and don't have the credits to craft 4 Sadas. I mean, that or they think it's just worth having like a 5th out, like a 5th potential Sada. Obviously not as good as Sada because it only gets 1 energy and draws 1 less card. And then it's on a coin flip. Yeah, there's all kinds of reasons to not play it, to be honest. There's all kinds of reasons to not play Spark. That's a tanky teal mask, though. A little tanky. And it attaches to bench. Oh, does it? Dude, it just keeps getting worse for Spark out here. Jeez, man. Spark can't catch a break. They're punching. They're not KOing though. But Spark can attach a Ogerpon to any other Pokemon. True. There are some pros for Spark. Maybe that's why they play Spark. There was milling their Sadas. It's so bad. All right. Let's see. Maybe I didn't need that actually. I do this first. Yeah, fighting. This first. I mean, how good are the nitrogen at this point? They're broken. Gotta keep them. How many energy in here? Just the 1 grass? Okay. Okay, sure. Well, we have a stretcher if we need it. I'll say it now. I mean, I don't think we need it. In case we do. Wait, it's 13? Oh, thought it did 12. We can actually KO Greninja with that. That's actually huge. That's actually a big deal. No memes. Three. When you give it a 5? No, I should give it a 4, right? Yeah. I guess if you're not sure whether to discard lighting or fighting energy, it's a 50-50 and doesn't matter. Now you have Spark and you have a reason to choose the lighting energy every time. Wait, what is from your discard pile? You mean discard the lightning every time? Oh, yes, what you said. Yeah. Spark gives you direction in your play. At first, what? At first, we're unsure, right? We're like, do we discard this card? Do we discard that card? But Spark gives you direction. Like, if you play Spark, you just always know what to do. Kind of genius. Spark paves the way. Exactly, yeah. You don't have to be concerned with sequencing when you have Spark. Spark like guides your sequencing. Where you been, Azul? The Spark and Stamp are the best way to play ball. I know, I'm trying to fit Dustnor in here, and it turns out Unfair Stamp and Spark have been the way the whole time. It's been the way. Do I have game in hand? My 5th grass, and I definitely have a lightning in the deck. If my 5th grass is there, then we have this. We have Dippity on board. At first, I thought they weren't taking a knockout, but they played Stamp and not Roxanne, so they could take a knockout this turn. Dude, I really want to cook. I still want to. I'm not feeling super. I want to go cook Scovillain. I'm like inspired by playing against Scovillain earlier. I think we're gonna give it a shot. I'm like, I really want to try Scovillain now. I really want to try it. Yo, push the 5 months there, Theo. What's your opinion on Thornton and Regidrago? I think it's decent. I don't know how good it actually is though. Like, it doesn't seem like it should be that much better than just playing like Iron Leaves plus Stretcher. But honestly, no one's been playing the Iron Leaves, bro. I hyped the crap up out of Iron Leaves. Not saying people should just do what I say is good, but I thought like more people would have seen that and be like, oh my gosh, Iron Leaves and Regidrago broken. But apparently nobody thinks Iron Leaves is that, or well, no one thinks it's good enough to play it. I don't know, dude. I saw freaking Yoshi play with it at that tournament in Japan. I was like, I'm sold. I'm in. I'm all in on Iron Leaves. But I haven't seen like any people playing it in online tournaments. I don't know. Yeah, I was all in. I'm sorry your meta manipulation didn't fool us. Is it good? I've heard multiple people ask me about it because of your hype. I think it is good. Yeah, I genuinely think it is good. Like, this is all going off of having played 0 games with it. So like, obviously that's like leave some up for interpretation or whatever you want to say. Like just watching Yoshi utilize it and then thinking about the possibilities. It seems like the possibilities that come up should be pretty consistent, and I don't know, it just seems good. Real, are you putting Iron Leaves in your Are you putting Iron Leaves in your Drago for Worlds? I mean, I would test it for sure. I haven't tested it, so I don't know, but it just seems good. I was like, I saw that, I was like, holy smokes. That seems really, really good. Is it good? I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure. All right. We had that one game against the Paul kid that was really sick. Honestly, Heavy Ball seems kind of mid the more I think about it. I had that one game with Heavy Ball where I got like lucky, but what do we add? How do I make this deck? How do we like go through our deck more aggressively? Is there any way to make our go through our deck more aggressively? Second Billy, right? Are we just always Billy? Let's just always Billy. Second Billy. I thought it was Blissey for Worlds. Well, yeah, Blissey, Galvantula, Blissey, Regidrago with Iron Leaves, with a small United Wings package. I was looking for playing Drago for Worlds. I'm not against it. It's a pretty good deck. The meta is definitely getting hostile towards it. The meta is definitely getting hostile towards Drago, but it's not like super bad. Like, the biggest concern is, but I don't know, maybe you just add stadiums to Drago. Maybe you cut back on, maybe Drago cuts back on its tech cards and then you add stadiums. You play like a Sinnoh and a Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower for the Bravery Charms and Raging Ball, and then a Sinnoh for the other stuff. I actually don't want... I plan to switch. I don't want Dippity to start with Dippity in play, because depending on how my bench fills out, I might not want Dippity. So I'm just going to open this, because I can always get rid of it. Alright, now we're living off of Billy. My hot take is the Kyurem isn't necessary. I agree that it's not necessary, but I also think there's no reason to not play it. Like, even if you don't play Canceling Cologne, like, I feel like you should still play the Kyurem. Why would you not want to force your opponent? Why would you not want to force your opponent to have to bench Manaphy every single game so you could pick it off later with Dragapult? Or if they don't, or they price it, you just win some games. Or there could be games where you KO the Manaphy and then you win on the next turn because of the Kyurem. I would say though that I agree. I don't think it's necessary, but how do you feel about using 4 Carbine instead of Research and Drago for a chance of using a turn 1 going first? I don't think it makes up for the mid-game, late-game power of Research. There's also, you have plenty of hands with Drago as well, where you're like, oh, I have everything I need now and next turn. You just like draw into like energy, like you have Ogerpon, Drago, E-Switch. You do that, and then you have like Research, V-Star in hand waiting. I don't know. Anyone saying you shouldn't play Kyurem is crazy. The threat of it is enough alone. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you could cut the canceling cologne, I could see that, but I think you'd always keep the other thing. All right, so Billy Angle, I guess. Yeah. I guess I just want to leave the one prize on my active, right? Do I bench the Dippity? Probably not. Oh, geez. Oh, wait. I have this in my... Wait, this actually isn't even that bad. Do I grab the grass energy first or just grab this? Probably just grab this. Yeah, because I actually might not want to... Yeah, this makes sense. Oh my... Wait, could I actually KO them this turn? Dude, that would be disgusting. If I get the KO on this turn, that is disgusting. So actually an Ogerpon off this. That is gross. Dude, that is so gross that we actually got the knockout. Back it up. That's pretty sickening. The only problem with the situation is like boss is super effective on their side because I have no energy in place. They could like bring up my... I mean, bringing up Iron Bundle's annoying on their end. Bringing up Squawkabilly... If they bring up Squawkabilly, I get to motivate. Like, I'll just motivate for my turn and just kind of take, like, chill for a turn. But it's pretty gross. They have Thorn. They expected this. Well, it's on their discard. They are down 2 Regidrago V-Star. Ooh. Oh! They have Noivern! Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Okay, how many Gusts do I have left? They have plenty of 2 prizes in play. I have a 3rd Stretcher, and I have Iron Bundle ready to go. Dude, he's ready. This is his moment. He's been waiting for this. All right, Bundle, I believe in you. Alright, they're not attacking this turn. I mean, they could. They could. Dragon Laser. Wouldn't recommend, though. Wouldn't recommend. My hand also is, like, pretty mid. I can always just Burst Roar, though. I can just Burst Roar. I can, like, stop into Burst Roar. Nest Ball for another... My Prime's gone. My Palpad is left, though, so... Losing more energy is not ideal. This guy... Pokegear and Tasada would be kind of gross as well. Okay, hold up. Right, we can building up grass in play is like fine. I'm not expecting to find Sada here. If we do, that's great, obviously, but if we don't, it's fine. If this Dusknoir really wants to play. If I use bundle, if I bundle, I could put this down, accelerated grass, Then I'm down the bundle. I know Noivern's coming. I play a third stretcher. Yeah, I know the Noivern. Well, the Noivern potential is there. Do I just like hold bundle because of that, and then I just go attach active burst roar? Is that just the better play? Really worth putting this Ogerpon in play to do that. I think it's better just to save the bundle, right? Have the more aggressive answer to, yeah, to the Noivern play. Because I want to, like, we have plenty of answers to Noivern, but I don't want to let them Noivern too much. Like, if they sit there, like, if I use the bundle and then they Noivern for a turn, I whiff for a turn. They Noivern again, I whiff. They Noivern again. All of a sudden, it starts to get scary. So, I think just having the immediate response around is probably just better. If they want to KO me here, I can definitely want to KO them back. So we got that. Did you see the prize pack series 5 leaks? Yes, I did. I mean, yeah. I don't really care one way or another about what the prize packs are too much, to be honest. It's cool that they're doing playable cards. I do think that's cool. Whatever they are doesn't matter to me because I don't really play a league or local tournaments for prize packs. But it is cool that the cards that they are putting in those things are like playable cards. Are you doing any tournaments today? No tournaments today. Honestly, this matchup is another matchup where the Goodra is really, really good. Obviously, Noivern is... I want to even say for sure that Noivern is better, though, actually. Like, Noivern gives your opponent so much time. But, like, Regidrago going, like, Boss, Punch, Ogerpon with Goodra. Or Goodra, Punch, Raging Bolt, and then Goodra, Punch, Ogerpon, and then Dragapult attack, plus, like, Hawlucha can get involved. It's, like, actually, like, really, really good in this deck. I don't know. So I was thinking about Goodra, and Goodra's also good in the mirror. Goodra's good in the mirror. Oh, I thought they clicked the wrong Pokemon. Oh, shoot. Can they do this thing twice? Oh, no. Well, they pennied once. Do they play Scoop Up Cyclone? We haven't seen their ace spec yet. I could bundle Boss, though. We could bundle Boss on him. We might be hitting with that bundle Boss. They also only have one card left in deck, so they can't Noivern forever. Like, you can't sit here and Noivern, like, forever. They maybe have a second Iono. Dude, Regidrago lists are getting so weird. People have so much different stuff. No one's, like, playing... Like, there's not, like... There's, like, kind of a standardized list, but it's not that standardized. Bolt favorite here? This matchup? Yeah, Bolt's favorite in the matchup. So I think we just look for the boss play, right? We just dig for the boss play. How many energy do I have in here? A lot. Okay. They're gonna deck out? Yeah. No kidding. I could just choose before I burn a resource though, right? I can say no to that, just because I have one in hand. Well, if I have energy left in the deck, this makes sense. But what if I don't? Then it doesn't really make any sense to do this. I didn't. I also don't have boss, but I have I have Palpad, not Pokestop. I have Palpad, so I can go. I shouldn't have done that though. Now I just lost a Raging Ball for no reason. Not that I'll need another one for sure, but I might. I should have done that a little bit differently for sure. I could get Palpad here. Okay, that's a good hit, actually, to be honest. All right, so mill the Palpad. Dude, you every time you know what it is. All right, hold up. Do I even want Asada? Sure. I'm guaranteed off the hit. If I wasn't guaranteed, I wouldn't have taken it. Because we're guaranteed. Because we're guaranteed. I think we go for it. All right. Get him out of here. We bring him back. What's the Duster line for in this list? It's effectively our one prizer. But we can use it in every single matchup. Not every single matchup. We do have to lose some good Pokemon for the trade-off, though. The trade-off is we do lose some good Pokemon. Honestly, I'm just getting rid of both these off these because they're going to be able to respond with an Ogerpon anyways. Like that. Bonk. Bundle? The bundle's just insane. He just goes crazy. Yeah, the way they were playing makes me think they play Scoop Up Cyclone. So if they had like Super Odd plus Scoop Up Cyclone, no, but they played Pen. Yeah, if they had, yes, if I KO'd this and they went, the way they were playing makes me think they had Scoop Up Cyclone. So if I'd KO'd this, they could have gone Scoop Up Cyclone, Super Odd, 70, and then if they have like an Iono left, The Super Rod's gone. Did they ever play 2 Super Rod? They never have 2 Super Rod, right? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't necessary. Uh-oh. This is unexpected. That's a big ogre pawn right there. I reduced Sada. We should be good. I should have probably stretchered for Dippity, to be honest. I could have stretchered for Dippity. I should have done that. I'll just send this up first. I think that's probably fine. No, I can attack for 3, so it should be good. All my energy's in my discard, so it doesn't matter which one I take. Do I have any energy in here? I have a grass, okay. We're almost guaranteed. Bro, look at his deck. Oh shoot, they decked out. I didn't even realize. My bad. Wait, what'd they play last turn? Oh, they played an Iono. Wait, how did they deck out? They didn't have to deck out though, right? They could have just like not played everything first and then tried to draw into it afterwards. Oh, okay. They didn't have to. I don't even think they realized they decked out then for the way they played it. That's funny. I don't even think they realized they decked out. Because they could have held back on an E-switch. What were they doing? 180, 210. They could have even done less, played less E-switches there. Or attached less energy. Then tried to draw into it instead. Yeah. I did play some Lugia earlier. You gotta play it with Chinchinos if you're... I think you have to play with Chinchinos right now. Or hold on, I say that, but what if we just play 2 Ursalunas? Ooh, wait a second. Maybe that's the answer. That is the answer. Huh. That's 100% the answer. Am I going first or second? I decided to go second? Okay. So this might be a Billy angle. Dude, gosh, you piece of... Alright, it's fine. We'll win. Damn it. Dude, oh, the mirror match is so annoying. Alright. We're chilling. I wouldn't mind hitting an energy to mill. I don't know, the hand's pretty good. I feel like I should try and play out of this hand, right? Probably still just double grass. But then I'm not attaching for turn. I guess I don't need to attach for turn. Dude, the mirror match is just cringe. Nothing else to say. I have what in here? A lightning? I guess I could wait for a... Well, if they knock out my active, I'd like to be able to push up a raging ball, right? Okay, sure. Oh, sorry, I have 2 billion here now. 2 billion is cringe. I should probably change that. I don't want to attach the lightning, though. All right, pass. I think the rats are better. Could be. But also, have you heard of double? 2 Ursaluna. That's what we're going to go try out now. I'd like to see that. We're definitely not going to be able to use the Dusknoir in this. No, we could use Dusknoir in this matchup, I guess. If they like push up a 1... Ooh. I want them to push up Sandy Shocks. Okay, I'm picturing it. They send up Sandy Shocks. They bench Greninja. We're like, okay. Get our Duskull down. Candy Dusknoir. I'm down. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. That's sick. That's what's going to happen in this game. They're going to be like, oh my gosh, I can't get a turn 1 knockout. Oh my gosh. And they're going to be, all right, let's go Sandy Shocks. And then we're going to KO that for 1 prize. But later, we're going to get the Greninja knocked out. More stop if we want speed, right? Well, up to a certain extent, Mellow. Force stop definitely feels slightly repetitive for sure. All right, well, I guess we're just going to bonk him here now. Never mind. Well, hang on, actually, because they didn't take a knockout, my hand is like not that good. My hand's just like not that good. I think I tail dance first because if I hit a Pokestop, I could use that to get... I don't really... Well, I got what I wanted, but hold on. I don't actually... Million of fighting energy right now doesn't do anything. I think I just play this. Or does Million of fighting energy do something there? I feel like it doesn't. Wait, what can I even recover with that? Oh, Billy. Okay, we got the vessel. I can't show them the Dusknoir though. We'll show them Pokestop. Gotta be careful what you show your opponent. Yes, I know I won the game. I know the game is over. Yes, I get it. I get it. Don't talk to me. Maybe we should just, instead of the extra squawk ability, maybe we should just play an Ultra Ball. I've seen weirder V pop up in Lugia, and I honestly think it's kind of bait. I disagree. I think Lugia, well, weirder V you have to play if you're not playing rats. We should have 3 months there, game months. I think even without it, you still want to play it. And even in the rat build, I think it's correct. Because one of the strategies, against the rat build of Lugia, I can't believe I didn't come to this conclusion earlier, to be honest, for the deck. One of the strategies against Chinchino is to knock out the Archeops with 0 energy, or like the rat with 1 to 2 energy. So that means your Lugia that has 4 energy on it is fine. Anything else that has energy on it isn't being chased. Which means you can bring it all together to still take big 1-hit KOs with Weird Ear, where you wouldn't be able to because they KO'd your rat or they KO'd your Archeops. So the Weird Ear, I think, is just like actually... just makes sense. I think it just makes sense in the deck. Yeah, I think it just makes sense. All right, so Lugia no rats. This needs to happen. I'm convinced. And maybe I could see. It depends. If let's just go do this right now. I'm gonna literally base it off of this percentage here. So I'm gonna go to the last really big tournament here. What are they playing for tool cards? 0.38 Bravery Charm? That's not that much, right? That really isn't that much. 0.38 Bravery Charm. I thought it was going to be higher. I thought it was going to be like 1. Because most lists that play Bravery Charm play 2. Just going catcher route. So I was about to put a jamming tower in, and even like the most successful lists are just the more aggressive lists. Yeah, everyone's just playing catchers. Holy smokes! Oh, get some iron bundle. Get an iron bundle in here before catchers, bro. Like, iron bundle. I think iron bundle most of the time does exactly what catcher does, but it's you have more ways to find it with like nest balls and stuff. I think people are trolling by not putting iron bundle in the deck. Before all these catchers, because it almost all the time does the exact same thing, but it's like a guarantee and there's more ways to find it. And even if you mill it off Pokestop, you could hit a nest ball Pokestop and not mill it, or you could have the stretcher. You see, none of these people are even, none of them are even playing Bravery Charm. I mean, we keep hitting on ladder though, so maybe that's good enough reason. Ladder strats, yeah. I was showing what's your opinion on one prize Ursaluna in the Bolt? It doesn't seem very good. A Raging Bolt list won a 200% online tourney yesterday with the new Shroud of Fable Ursaluna. It's interesting. I did see that. It doesn't seem good. I think it's bad though. They played E-switches too, didn't they? Didn't they play E-switches? Yeah, it seems bad. Maybe it's not terrible, but it doesn't seem very good. It's like you're adding like a lot of extra steps. Yeah, you're just like adding more steps instead of just being more consistent about the thing that requires less steps. I think if you just added more things that make you more consistent, it would just be better. Do you see the list from the Redacted last night? I looked at some of them. Oh, is there more to look at? Oh, I looked at the Raging Ball list, but I don't know what else there is. I don't know what's in any of these. Why not play Irida and Lugia searching like Ogerpon and Luminian and such? It just doesn't do enough. It's just not powerful enough. Yeah. All right, so I need to add this guy. Oops, this guy. I'm down. I like it. Get rid of. And I honestly, am I a jamming tower enjoyer? Not really. I hate jamming tower. It's a terrible card. Research or great ball. Go with great ball. I'm not gonna do anything else with this. We're just gonna go back to this. I just had the thought, so I want to make the change. So how do you feel about Dusclops and Zard? Now it's been out a bit. I mean, I don't know. I haven't played with the deck at all. I haven't actually played against it that much either. But the little times I have played against it, they have used it. So I feel like personally people overcook themselves with it more than it helps. Well, I think the card, like the play with the card is definitely, there's definitely a little bit of nuance there for sure. I think people are probably just misplaying with the card more so than anything. You appreciate the prime sub there. Dog sleep. Welcome to the Rat Pack. A lot of energy, but we got plenty of engines. Dude, they chose second. Are they? They're definitely playing Raging Ball, right? Well, I opened this guy, so it doesn't really matter. We need a top deck here. Appreciate the prime sub there. Fossilworth. Welcome to the pack, Fossil. We're out of cereal. We got plenty of spiders. What does Dusknoir do in this deck? It just acts as our one prizer. We don't play any one prize Pokemon that stay in play. Yep. Predictable. Honestly, just ridiculously predictable. What are you doing? You're trolling. I'll pass. I maybe should use my Poke Gear there just to increase my top deck odds by a little bit. Oh, I didn't cut the Squawkabilly. I think we should just cut the Squawkabilly for an Ultra Ball, actually, to be honest. I'm kind of down with that. I don't feel like I need to increase my outs to Sada. And playing 2 Squawkabilly increasing my outs to Squawkabilly, but another Ultra Ball would like also do that. I guess playing 2 Squawkabilly specifically combos specifically well with Night Stretcher Pokestop. Yeah. I'm not gonna cut the second Squawkabilly though. I think it'll be for an Ultra Ball actually. I guess I also don't mind having like a 1 of Ultra Ball in the deck as well because that like doubles our outs to Dusknoir, which is nice. So I'm okay with that. More Pokemon search never hurts, I guess I would say. The Donk Revenge. It'd be kind of funny if we're up against the same person. And they donk me. We just go back and forth on donks. I want to ask as well with Lugia, is Wellspring correct? I've had success with both versions, and some decks is doing well and without it. Without it. It's worse now just because decks aren't really playing any way to... It definitely feels worse right now because people are playing stuff like Raging Bolt and Regidrago, which the Wellspring isn't as good against. There's like... It feels like there's less Charizard and Gardevoir, but I would say it's still worth... I think it's... If you play the non-Chinchino build, you should 100% play it. If you play the Chinchino build, I'm not convinced you want to play Wellspring, to be honest. So I think a little bit depends on that, for sure. You appreciate 37 months there, Baja. Did they burst roar? Or come on, give me the out here. Give me the out, dude. What is going on? Won't have hit anything anyways. Prime catcher. I bring up the Greninja, right? That makes things the most awkward. Not fully awkward, but the most awkward. Actually, I should probably discard the energy as opposed to attach it. We're just burst roaring back. So bad. It's not going to take much for them to get the knockout here. But they might whiff. And then Bundle gets involved. We get the first 2 prize knockout. We're cooking. Bundle once again back at it. Oh, they probably have game here though. They probably should retreat. Switch card. Alright. Scovillain? Scovillain? Any Scovillain enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, we could do some Scovillain. How do I want to build it is a question though. Almost feels like it should be like an Arvin style build. Now I want to play this again some more with the double. Now I'm on that double Ursaluna train. Scovillain though. Which kid is the best kid? Reject for a basic fire energy and attach it to this Pokemon. Not that one. Well, maybe. 71 retreat, 72 retreat. Actually, it might be this one. Wait, am I missing any of them? No. It probably is just this one, right? Slightly spicy. Flip a coin if head. Your opponent's active is now burned. Alright, you're in. We'll probably try it without B-Barrel, right? You appreciate 3 months there, Zetsu. What is the ace spec? Are we playing unfair? We probably do play unfair because we just want to be aggressively removing their hand. So it feels like we could play this deck like, hold up. Like Rotom and like Forest Sealstone with Arven. Because Arven is a hand disruption card. It defines the... Alright, sorry, you can't do that. Alright, grass energy. I don't know how many of these we even want. Some bug catchers? Oh, true. Well, we could do this. I was gonna play vessels, but we could just play bug catchers actually. So we could do that. And go bug. So then we just don't have to play Ultra Ball. We just do this. Nest. Often. Forest. I guess we could, the deck could be built around attacking turn 1 with this, but I guess we just have that option. We don't need to build it around that. Yeah. Hard to go against unfair. As I'm at 50 cards right now. Am I missing anything I need to have in here? What about another tool card to get off this? What are tool cards in the format? Is there a disruptive tool card? Knocked out different. We could play some cursed dusters. Handheld fan. Ooh, fans could be good. Yeah, because we are being pretty disruptive. Fans seem, that's a good shout. We maybe want some rigids, but I don't know the matchup where rigid ban would be like that important. It does reduce by 30, so I guess against Regidrago this would be good. So we play one of these at least, right? Because they can't Tina us then, which is pretty good. And then like one fan. We'll do a fan as well. Anything else that seems good? Panic Mask? No. Patrol Cap? No. TM Evo? Eh, not really, no. What? Turbo Energize? Nah. This seems fine, right? That seems fine. Counter catchers? I mean, we could. Am I that scared about falling behind that consistently? Xerosic? The list we played against did have Xerosic, but I feel like playing Iono for the turn is just better, right? If you use Zerosic, like if I could Iono their hand from 6 to 3, or Zerosic it from 6 to 3, it goes from like 6 cards, them keeping the best of the 3, to a random 3, which is just better, right? I feel like just like spam Iono is always going to be better, right? They keep only good cards, and then you discard 1. Yeah, but if I Iono them into 1 good card, 2 bad cards, I could get rid of their only good card, right? Which is just like theoretically better. If I play Zerosic, they keep 3 good cards. They keep their 3 best cards. If I Iono them, they get 3 random cards. So then if they only end up with 1 good card, I could take that away. I could theoretically get draw well and take that away, right? I appreciate the 6 months there, Iron Skeptic. I appreciate the gift sub there, Zetsu, over to Bazoopies. Welcome to the pack, Bazoopies. We're all out of refrigerators, but we got plenty of floors. The best 3 cards in hand doesn't mean they're good cards. I mean, if they go from a 6-card hand, but like it's more likely that it's like 3. On average, those 3 cards will be better than the 3 random cards from Iono, right? Like 100%. We probably should just play a Squawk, right? Like I'm trying to actually. I'm down for some Squawk action, but if we play Squawk, we probably want Super Rod. Also, probably Crushing Hammers as well, right? If we are trying to play a disruptive deck. Argument for Zerosic is that mills good resources more aggressively, but I don't think games are that long, Mellow. I think hand trapping is more important. Yeah, I do get the argument. Vessel? No, we have this. This is our vessel. Oh, what about stadiums? Is there any disruptive stadium? That would actually be like worth it, because there is like there's league headquarters, but I don't really care. Oh wait, maybe I do care about this actually. This is like really good against Raging Ball, right? There's a lot of Raging Ball around right now. I'm down for some league headquarters. How does this deck beat Lugia? Yummy. Okay, so I'm down for a league headquarters. I'm down for a Temple of Sinnoh. I'm down for a Temple of Sinnoh for the Lugia matchup. We could even play more stadiums theoretically, but that's probably good, right? I don't think we want Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower's main purpose would be against... Jamming Tower's main purpose would be against Raging Bolt, right? But we're already playing League HQ for that, so that's probably fine. What about Luxray v Fang Snipe turn 1? No. I don't think so. I mean, we could do it, but like we need like double E-switch turn 1. It's too much. Zerosic or Eerie? I just think Ioning my opponent is just going to be better majority of the time. Handheld Fin is better than Tower? Jamming Tower? Wait, how are they... What is the comparison there? How are you comparing those two cards? Are you just saying that Handheld Fin is the better card? Hammers? That's what I was thinking. Do we just play 4 Crushing Hammers? Tower would shut off Fan. Oh, I mean, we just wouldn't use it in that situation though. Or like we wouldn't. We'd like the Fan is probably better against like stuff like Charizard. We wouldn't put Jamming Tower in play in those matchups, or in that matchup. Also, Judges could theoretically be good because if we want to go first and then like turn to judge our opponent. We'd obviously want to play some count of Iono. We could also play Judges. Alright, we'll see if the Crushing Hammer is feeling good. How do you spell this name of this Pokemon? Yeah, maybe Judge is that. The more I think about it, the better Judge seems. Like turn 2 Judge, discard cards. We have to have like a really good turn 1 into turn 2 to like make Judge work. Or like have to almost definitely involve Squawkabilly draw. And I'm not sure if that would ever. Well, it's not like it wouldn't ever happen, but it would just require a lot. You need to worry about Mist? No. Mist only stops to prevent the effect on the Pokemon. It doesn't work that way. Like we would still discard the card from their hand in the top of their deck. Gardenia could also help. Not really. We always want to be like have the threat of like hand disruption as a supporter for the turn. We already have Energy Acceleration and you switch Ogerpon. So Gardenia would just be a subpar draw card, more so than anything. I'd almost always rather play like an Iona for turn or something, probably. Well, hand's almost good. That's who we're up against. Alright. Well, I guess it could be Lost Box. I'm kind of assuming it's Quad Thorns. I'm just going to play against Quad Thorns here. Pass. I could have actually benched both the Ogerpons, to be honest. Because I could get judged here, right? I probably should have benched both these. League HQ, I kind of want to hold, though. Sure. I'm not going to play the Super Rod for them, but it's funny. So I think I will throw this out now. Patch. That could cause him to whiff, which would be a big deal if I whiff. So I'm hoping to get the guy. How many cards went to the bottom of my deck there? Just super odd. So if I go play, I should play this first because I can grab 2 of these. This will increase my odds of this hitting. No. Well, I have to retreat, right? It's fine. That's fine. It sucks to like lose an energy attachment, to be honest, but now it's actually like awkward if they don't knock me out. But I guess I could just go attach here, pass, or attach here, Arven or something. I guess does it ever make sense for us to play rescue board in here, or the E-switches are effectively retreat cards for the Ogre? No, the Ogerpons they can just retreat themselves basically, so it shouldn't be a big deal. I didn't even see what they got there. Yeah, there's a stadium replacement. Yep. So I can Arven for... I can just go get... Man, it's actually interesting. Okay. So I can Arven for... I could get Nestball Rotom to guarantee to get the evolution, but I kind of want more than that if possible. Obviously. But that might be just be the play here, to be honest. If Force Heal Stone's in there, I guess. Oh, our Crushing Hammers are really good against them. Is Rotom in here? I guess it's a question, right? It is. I mean, it probably makes the most sense. I just want to get a bug catching set, but all right, whatever. I guess it's like probably makes the most sense. Just guarantee it. And what do we do? Okay. Chilling. I don't know if does Rigid Band matter? I guess Rigid Band actually matters in this matchup, right? Minus 30 is pretty big. But yeah, Rigid Band is huge. Okay. I'm not mad at those 2 discards. Because now they only hit me for... Ooh, okay. That's numbers. Oh, also the handheld fan could go hard in this matchup too. Yo, we discovered the counter to Quad Thorns. We maybe did it. This is it. This is the deck. Lock it in for Worlds. I'm down. Y'all down? We're all gonna lock it in together. If y'all are in, I'm in. We already hand lock them? No, they used Arvin here, right? No. Dude, that's such... I need that. But give it back. Please. That's so good for me. I didn't even realize how good it was for me until they were about to hit me. And I was like, oh, wait, shoot. This, like... Because now they're doing 140. Cringe. I guess we can still handheld. I only have a 2-card hand. I don't even want to Iono them here. Oh, the Temple top deck. Well, yeah, Ionoing them here is so bad. I think I just don't because the double turbo shut off. Well, do they have another energy in their hand though? But I could discard it, right? Like the 50-50 on me running them out of energy. What is that last card in their hand energy? It could be a supporter as well though because they played Arvin. I don't need that much though. I don't need that much to actually set up another one here, so. How many decks are playing special energy right now? Is Enhanced Hammer worth considering? It could be, right? Yeah, is Enhanced Hammer ever worth considering? They did have the energy. This is unfortunate. Lugia and Thorns. Oh, they got their... Dude, this is so bad. No! They've just had everything. They had the vacuum. They got the E-Hammer heads. Not good. Well, I kind of got Iono now. It's only going from 2 to 3, though, so it's like +1 card. I have to sacrifice something as well here. Probably set up the Ogre Pawn, right? I have a Crushing Hammer, I guess. I can get rid of their double turbo. So, or Replacement Stadium doesn't get them there. Alright, so I'm going to go for this. I'm actually going to play the Arvin now, I think. Okay. We just need Evolution Energy. I kind of have to give them the Ogre Pawn, though. Pretty good hits. Because I have no way to retreat this. I don't play like a Rusty Board or anything. I don't think I should either. Like, I'm not teching for this matchup specifically, obviously. In case they judge me next turn. Is Baby Toadstool a good tech versus Raging Bolts? Yeah, that's pretty good. It's something you would want to have in play against that matchup if you can. Or so do I hold off on the Iono until they knock me out is the question. Or do I play it now? I kind of want to hold. I'm just going to hold. And I'm going to hope I get a Grass Energy off it. Because their 2-card hand isn't enough to start setting up another Iron Thorns. If I Iono them, it could be. They didn't boss this, which they would have done if they had a boss, right? All right. Now, my Iono does need to get me a Grass here, but we have pretty good odds. If it does, we handlock them. Ooh. Do I play the Unfair first? I mean, I still have 3 Iono in the deck. I think I go with the Unfair first. I'm okay with that. It's not a full handlock. I'm increasing my odds of doing stuff this turn. Not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I had a really good chance of... I had a really, really good chance of the other thing being better, to be honest. Okay. Of like Iono getting me an energy. I maybe still should have gone the Iono route, right? Because it still just traps them to their top deck. Yeah, I maybe should have still gone the Iono route. Is there like a 1 prize Pokemon that we could send into our active if we go first? I'm trying to like think of something that would be like worth sending up into our active. Tatsugiri? That would only be for like 1 turn. We could get Tatsugiri involved though. We could play Rescue Board and Tatsugiri. I do have like 4 Buddy Poffins in here that like are kind of useless. All right, there we go. Our first dub. Chapin Cleffa, Cyclozar, have free retreat. I'm thinking like specifically for going first. So like turn 1 going first. Tatsugiri is like the only thing that's like super helpful. Klefki? No, Klefki shuts down our side though, like our Rotom and stuff. I want to see if I think these crushing hammers are worth playing is the first thing. Obviously, I hit tails when it was like relevant in that game, so it's not always gonna happen. But yeah, it's not always gonna happen. But Fluttermane. Clefty's not great because it shuts down our side. Fluttermane would be okay. Probably not worth it though. East Peter should be good. It'd be all right. I think we'd rather play higher value supporters though, and just rely on the 4 E switches we play to get our energy set up from Scovillain to Scovillain. I think the 4 E switches is enough. We like want to play 4 E switches, and I think 4 is enough. Mimikyu. I don't really need to like stop my opponent from drawing a prize card, to be honest. That's the thing is, I don't really care if they draw a prize card and go down and like go on odd prizes. I don't care if they can KO what we send up, for sure. Yeah, I don't really care if they KO it. Hisuian Voltorb. That's only on when you go second, though, right? Although, yeah, Hisuian Voltorb actually wouldn't be terrible. That'd put a lot of energy in play, right? We're going first or second. They decided to go first? But I guess I still want this in the active no matter what, right? Yeah, I think so. We're up against Earthen Vessel Colriz? Judge Arvin Boss Cole Canson Cologne? I couldn't tell you. Wait, no. Is it Drago with... Oh, it's Iron Thorns. Dude, why? Why am I playing against so many Iron Thorns decks? Like, what the heck? Like, why? Bruh. Pretty cool. Come on, man. If I just don't take... No, it won't take it for me because it doesn't know. Whatever. Why is Thorn so popular? I mean, I don't think it is. We just keep hitting them. I don't know. I guess it beats Lugia and Drago, and it's honestly from what I've seen, its Raging Ball matchup doesn't seem terrible. Yeah, the Raging Ball matchup doesn't seem terrible. And you beat Lugia and Drago, so it's not bad. It's pretty good. Okay, well they whiffed the turn 2 attack. What do we got? Cooking. Get the kids out here. This is where it'd be good to have that Tatsu. I think we got to get something involved, right? I mean, I already play Rotom, but I guess we could play Cleffa instead of Rotom, but Rotom's good for when we go first as well. I mean, I should just evolve this because I should go evolve, attach, just because they play Judge and stupid stuff like that, so. Volbeat. But the problem with Volbeat is it needs an energy, right? I don't want to play anything that needs an energy. I don't want to play anything that needs an energy. Do they have the Gust Punch would be unfortunate for us, but because if I go first, it's pretty unlikely I'll be able to pull off something like a Volbeat or something like that. I forget what Volbeat does. I think we should do like Cleffa and Tatsu or something. That's cringe. We should do like Cleffa and Tatsu for sure. This is so annoying. This is like so bad for us. Maybe I shouldn't put the tool down yet because now the tool is getting nullified here. Oh no, wait, they don't have a tool for this one though, so it's only gonna do 110. Okay, so we're actually, well no, but they can find a vacuum next turn, I guess. Yeah. Oh, that's actually good for me. Well, now I have to make the guess. Now I have to make the guess on, well no, but they're trapped in the active with this one. 110, 140, they whiff. Okay. So I attack this, I move. Yeah, that like lets me conserve energy. The fan is actually good for me here. I just don't know if I should attach this energy active. I just don't have to now though. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm down. Wait, do they get to move it or do I get to move it? Oh, they get to move it? Oh, okay, it's not as good for me as I thought. I don't mind this being here either, though. This can become an attacker eventually. I guess that means benching the Ogre Pawns feels kind of... Yeah, I guess me benching the Ogre Pawns feels bad then, I guess. Oh, well. Why is your game doing that? I don't know. Maybe I need to do a reset. Dude, why are we only playing against Iron Thorns? Alright, it's fine. Benching 1 is fine. Yeah, maybe I should. I didn't think about handheld fan being like a factor. Do they have to move the energy here? Oh, what do we get? What do we get? Money! Ooh, that's actually a big one. That's one less attacker we might have to go through. Oh, because they play... Oh, but they play Prime. Never mind. Because I was thinking about Legacy Energy. But they don't play Legacy Energy, so it doesn't actually matter that much. I got excited there, though. Alright, good hits, good hits. That's money. Oh, I guess no, I can E-switch these off later still, though. So it's still not bad, yeah. My settings, do I have the additional effects turned on? I don't know, I'll check after this, I guess. Oh no, my nest ball. I mean, they can just whiff the 4th one. That's true, they might just not be able to find the 4th one. I can send up Ogre Pawn. Honestly, I could attach to Ogre Pawn, so if I just hit an E-switch and I'm swinging... There's more, I think there's a higher chance that I hit an E-switch than I hit a Scovillain, right? How do you beat Regidrago? What do you mean, how did we lose to Regidrago? Honestly, if we go second, they're probably just gonna body the kids, but... So I think attach active has got to be the better play here. No, I should attach bench. No. I could attach bench, retreat, E-switch off. Alright, I like attach bench more. I'm actually not sure if that's better, though. I actually do have... Well, I don't know. I got neither. What did I put on the bottom of my deck? Just a grass energy. This guarantees something in the higher part of the deck that I could get. So I'm just gonna grab this because I have my 4 seal stone. Okay. Should I retreat to a kid now? Probably not, right? I'm just gonna wait. Probably retreat to this kid next turn though. Oh, well, maybe I should have done it this turn. No, I'll let them punch it once. Well, I have an energy in hand. I can attach here next turn, retreat, punch them, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Are they gonna go after the kid? What are they gonna go after here? For a second, I don't think they knew. So do I attach, punch, or I should retreat? Oh, I would need 4 energy to punch. Now I see what you're saying. Nah, we're chilling. We're always top decking. You fools, you fools. We're always set up to go. 140. Ooh, and we got their Poke Gear too. Let's go. I think it was still correct to play the stadium. Well, I don't know. They play a lot of energy. Maybe it wasn't correct. What I'm thinking about, because it's pretty unlikely it stops them, right? It is pretty unlikely that it actually stops them. Crushy, chill. Oh, dude, you bitch. All right, give me that top deck E-switch. The DTE does mean that they are not 2-hit KOing us currently. Okay, so yeah, we survive for another turn. I just have to not put Sinnoh in play. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. I'll probably just grab just the grass, right? Because I could get like a bug catching set or something, but I don't think it's worth risking. Let me just punch him. Oh, wait, we win. Yeah, I forgot we were knocking him out. Got him. I completely forgot we were knocking him out. I could have got an E-switch there. How do I feel about crushing hammers in here? I definitely want... I kind of want... I'm definitely gonna do a reset after this. All right, what do my settings look like? Yeah, reduce board VFX. I have it brought him back. I'm definitely gonna do a restart. Let's see. Playing this deck with Arvin feels like it makes sense because of Unfair Stamp, right? And then that means like if we're gonna play Arvin, we should play Forest Sealstone. That also makes sense. So we have to find V Pokemon to play. The best one is probably Rotom. Turn 1 going first, turn 1 going second. Rotom is good, both of those situations. Okay, cool. I would play Luminium, but I don't play Ultra Ball. I don't really want to play Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball sucks. We can still play Luminium just for the sake of playing Luminium to combo with Forest Sealstone, though. I'm thinking about cutting the Squawk. What if we did this? Because Tatsu seems really good because it finds Iono. Cleffa seems really good because it can be found with Poffin going second. We can retreat into it and just draw a bunch of cards. If I play Tatsu, I need Rescue Board. And I already had a couple situations where a Rescue Board would have been good. Isn't Pidgeot better than Lum if you name for Forest Sealstone? True. Because Pidgeot we can find with Nest Ball still. I still want to play the Rotom, right? We could play Rotom and Pidge. All right, well, that fills up the last spot. All right. And then we don't have to play terrible cards like Crushing Hammers. We each added a ton of support squad to the deck. A ton. This actually might be a 2 Forest Sealstone deck, to be honest. Now that we have Pidgeot V in there, I might want to go up to second Forest Sealstone because pricing it sounds terrible. Bitch. All right, go ahead. Get out of your system, chat. Say it. Say the thing. Say it. I'll just go double Kid, right? They have an Ogre Pawn, so I have no idea what they're playing. Yeah, I think for this situation, we just go double Kid. I guess I have the turn 2 play lineup if Rescue Board's in the deck. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Can you lose by using Pidgeot V's ability? You can't use it in the active. Pidgeot V in a couple formats would have been broken in stall decks if you could use it in the active. Then you could just sit there and loop Pidgeot V's infinitely. But Pidgeot V has to go off the bench. Unfortunately for Pidgeot V, but probably fortunate for everything else. Alright, is it Drago or is it Raging Bolt? My guess is Drago. Still don't know. Wait, they got rid of a Nest Ball? Dude, Ultra Ball away a Nest Ball is crazy. Not because like Nest Ball requires less, but just like not using both is wild to me. What is their hand that they don't use Nest Ball and then Ultra Ball away something else? What? Why wouldn't you just play the Nest Ball and then shuffle the Ultra Ball back to the deck? They're capping, they're trolling. My hand is trolling too, though. What the heck is this? Did not sign up for this. Oh, okay. Hold up. Maybe I did. Never mind. We did. We did sign up for this. This is exactly what we wanted. And I just have to not whiff, I guess. See what happens. I assume it's Raging Bolt, though, at this point, right? Looks like a whiff, folks. Looks like a whiff. Maybe we hit, though. It's just a Cleffa angle, right? But I don't want too many one-prize Pokemon in play. I'm gonna bench the kid, E-switch from kid to kid. I want to try and evolve all of them before I get, like, board wiped or something. Alright, we didn't hit anything yet. We'll get there, though. We'll get there. Calm down. Hey, Sleeping Pigeon play wouldn't have been terrible for a 4 Steel Stone, but I want to try and evolve all these before we get... Yeah, it is ready to drop. Oh, no, we're good. I thought that was like, oh, no, it can snipe us and KO. But they could actually... Yeah, they could... E-switch, attach fire, prime catcher, KO, and then KO. Which would be cringe. But... could happen. Yeah, at this point, I don't even want to bench Tatsugiri. Unless they, like, don't KO my Cleffa. They might not KO my Cleffa here. We'll see. Can I just respond to their Ogerpon with my Ogerpon, though, and remove 3 energy from play? I can, right? I may as well. Why do I don't want him to sit there with 3 energy in play, right? So I should just KO that here. Dude, that is just incredibly rude. You just don't get it. That is so rude. Do they have the E-switch fire? But then I could still KO them with the Ogerpon. I should need E-switch, right? Oof, I am down 2, though. I am down 2. It's kind of unfortunate that they had this knockout here. I was hoping they'd have to KO the Cleffa if they wanted a prize card. Because now there's still another 1 prizer hanging out for them to take advantage of. But that means I guess I can bench my Tatsugiri at this point. It doesn't really matter. I don't know if that's like a positive, though. Doesn't feel like a positive. It just feels like a, well, I guess. Okay. Might as well just throw this out there, right? Just get out of the deck. 'Cause I don't care about it. Actually, evolve. But please let me evolve the kids. Got 1. Likely to find another. Just go for it. Dude, come on. That's so annoying. How does it not give me another one there? How do I not get another one there? Incredible. Bonk. I think that's so annoying that I didn't get a second Scovillain there. What is there, 3? Oh, I could have prized 1, I guess. Oh, okay, there was 1 prized. That's still annoying. As well, how strong do you think Loyal 3 is as the deck? Feels like a better Raging Bolt to me. I think it's decent. I need to play with it more, though. It's something I would definitely want to do. I want to play it in a tournament. The next tournament I play in, I'm going to play Loyal 3, but I'm not going to miss of anything yet. But I think it seems decent. If we had evolved this, I would be feeling pretty good. But now, like, they could, like, KO this. That's, like, really bad if they KO this. So now I'm not feeling super confident, but... yeah. Now I'm not feeling super confident. They got the Dippity out there as well. They got all this draw power. They got the Dippity, the Mew. It's not looking good. It's a pretty weak turn 1, turn 2 from us. Even though they had a really weak turn 1 as well, but we weren't able. That means we weren't able to capitalize on it. before Kyurem takes 3. Yeah, they could do it. No, I'm not playing in a tournament today. Loyal 3 needs a Mimi answer, I found. Sure. Maybe, yeah. Just add, like, some Dark Attacker. I don't know if I care about beating Stall with that deck or not. But if you do, then I guess you do need to add it. Stall's the only deck really with Mimikyu. I guess Guardy sometimes plays it, so maybe that would be a good enough reason as well to include. You probably go with more Pekko, but I actually don't know which one's best. They didn't want a V-Star there, or they forget about their V-Star there? Now I can just knock out with the active here. So I could go... Yeah, I'm just going to knock out their Mew. I feel like they're AFK. I feel like they're AFK. What's the retreat cost on this thing? 2? I have an E-switch from here to the other scope. Well, how many energy do I have left, though? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 1 energy left. I need to find my super rod, to be honest. I think I am going to E-switch from here to here. And then Iono. Oh, you know what I'm not playing in here? I figured it out. I was like, hey, there feels like there's way too much room in this deck. Does anyone know what I'm not playing? We definitely need to play it as well. We need to play it. Gardenia? Yep. That's the one. Yeah, Deloc got it. There's no boss. There's no Gust. Alright, we definitely need to make that adjustment. Yeah, I think they're just literally AFK here. We need to add 2 boss for sure. I mentioned that when we were building. No, I don't think you were. I don't think you did, Echo. We definitely need to add 2 boss though. Yeah, they definitely disconnected or something. You forgot Radiant Venusaur? I didn't. But is it worth playing a Radiant in here? I wouldn't want to play Venusaur because its retreat cost is too much. But is there any other Radiant we should be playing? Probably not, right? Not that I can think of. Oh, we should maybe play like a Defiance ban, right? When is doing 170? When would hitting for 170 ever be that important? 2-hit KO Dragapult, 1-hit KO a Charizard. Honestly, 1-hit KO Charizard sounds kind of nice. I wouldn't mind 1-hit KO in a Charizard. Luminion, 1-hit KO Luminion. So, like, imagine against Charizard, they go Candy Pidgeot, Candy Charizard, knockout, and then I go, okay, cool. Unfair stamp, Defiance ban, knockout, and they're like, all right, I lose. Like, I can see it. Squawk. Yeah, it would allow us to KO a Squawk as well. Like, just be more aggressive in general with that. That might be the play. All right, we need to add 2 boss for sure. So I think I'm gonna cut the Pidgeot. I think Pidgeot gets cut here, unfortunately. Maybe I can cut the Squawk as well. We just haven't drawn. Our opening hands are like pretty decent, to be honest. I like we have so many outs to the Capsikids. Like, it seems like we draw fine in those opening turns. So maybe Pidgeot can go, Squawk can go, and then I'm leaning towards actually getting rid of Rotom as well. Now that we have the Cleffa. But I guess in the games where we go first, the Rotom's still pretty good, right? And it does combo with Arven pretty well. And Arven's something I'm playing pretty aggressively towards because I can find the unfair stamp, but then it helps me set up through the 4 Seal Stone, which combos with the Rotom, of course. Interesting. Do I ever not play Arven could be another question. I could just not play Arven. We don't have to play Arven, obviously. But the Arven's like kind of cool. Yeah, we could cut all the Arvens. So we'd play like just researches and Ionos. Judge? We could play Judge. We play 4 Iono, 4 Judge. Or Iono, 4 Judge. Oh. And then we have like the backup support from like the Cleffa, the Tatsugiri. What were the other ones that you guys were mentioning that could be good? The ones, search ones. Usually Cap, Scovillain, Ogerpon. I ran out Ursaluna, Blood Moon EX along with the Radzard. Oh, I don't hate the idea of that, to be honest. The Blood Moon. I don't think I'd play Radzard, but Blood Moon could be okay. Eerie? No. Well, Eerie wouldn't be terrible. Yeah, I could see playing Ursaluna. I'd be down to play Ursaluna. You said Gardenia? No, someone else said Gardenia. I was just trolling. Let's add a... I like the Ursaluna idea. We can also attack with it earlier, potentially, depending on how the game goes. Maybe just keep the rest of the other stuff, too. I have to find, like, one space here now. Is the Lugia matchup ever so bad that there's no reason to play the Temple of Sinnoh? What's handheld for? Honestly, I don't really know for sure. Well, for like Charizard, it would be nice. They punch us, we move the energy back, we punch, like handlock them. Maybe we should just cut it for now because I don't really have like a solid plan for it. Is there stall win con? Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. I mean, this theoretically is a win condition, especially if we played the Pidgeot V. We cut the Pidgeot V, but it could still work because we could still be decking out second. Yeah, handheld fan. I mean, handheld fan could even be good against like Raging Bolt. To be honest, they knock us out. We move the energy back, so they can't leave energy on the active. And let me just look up. And I guess handheld fan can like theoretically be good against anything. To be honest, it burns them, so it only work for. Yeah, it's true. It wouldn't last forever. I'm trying to think about the Lugia matchup. Is the Lugia matchup just like... Maybe it's not terrible. We 2 KO Lugia V-Star. We 1 KO Chinchino. They 2 KO us too. So yeah, maybe the Lugia matchup is actually not terrible. Especially if we have the Sinnoh. Even handheld fan would be good in that matchup as well. Even the handheld fan would be good in that matchup because we could constantly push energy off the Lugia. And be disruptive that way. Push the gift off? Yeah, we could push the gift off, yeah. Alright, then where are we finding some room? Maybe the Tatsu thing is bad. That does open up 2 spots. I have the Ursaluna in here to close out games more aggressively, which I like the idea of. Just that heavy hitter. I still like Cleffa because we can Poffin for Cleffa. Turn 2 going second. And I still like the idea of the Rotom. So what's like another... Now that we cut that, though, what's another consistency card we could play? Should I play like Mew EX? What does our bench look like? 2 Ogerpon, 2 Scovillain, that's 4. Then like Rotom... No, maybe our bench is full already. So maybe it should just be like second handheld. The more well, let's do a Defiance actually. Let's try a Defiance. I'm down for that, especially for the matchup that we mentioned, the Charizard matchup. Seems cool against Charizard. 1 Ultra, that could be fine as well. Honestly, just adding an Ultra Ball wouldn't be terrible. EXP share? No, I don't think so. I still have yet to play the Unfair Stamp. We haven't played that many games with the deck, I guess, but I still have yet to use the Unfair Stamp. You can see like an absurd amount of cards. Use it to dig for an Iono. Wait, used what? Tatsugiri? Used Unfair in that game. Oh, that's true. I used it once, but I didn't need to use it, right? It was just kind of like I ended up using it. I just kind of ended up using it. I thought it was like terrible to use, but they decided to go first. Okay. No, come on. What the heck? That's fine. We can retreat it so we can use it. Cringe, 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 cringe. We could also boss, but we definitely want to find some of the kids. There's definitely a attach active Iono. I guess we could also Cleffa here depending on how much we could draw. Okay. Should do this first. I don't want to use my Force Steel Stone if I don't have to. Decent. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, they don't usually play vacuum, so I'm not gonna play around their vacuum here. It's a decent start. It's a decent start. No complaints. Yet. Honestly, this is like a really good start. It would be nice to have something that like is Tatsugiri the all right. We have Pheasantipity. We have Pheasantipity. Is there anything we can put on board that becomes constant support throughout a game? It's just Tatsugiri, right? Like that's it. It literally is just Tatsugiri. There's like nothing else, right? Or am I missing something? Isn't this a legacy energy deck? I think the consistent being able to like play Arven and play around Arven, makes it so that Unfair Stamp becomes too good. Dippity Mew EX, Tatsugiri. Is there anything else? Morpeko? Morpeko's not really like on-board draw support. I wouldn't call that on-board draw support. I see you took my boss idea. No. No. Greninja? Greninja, but we couldn't play Greninja in this deck. Radiant Venusaur? Can't do Radiant Venusaur either because the retreat cost is too high. Oh, we actually have boss knockout. Oh, we do have it in hand if we want to do this. I don't know if I want to do that, but... Okay, now we have boss knockout, and I can save my Force Seal Stone. I don't really want triple caps of kids because depending on, but what should I boss KO? Probably a Kirlia, right? I'm definitely considering KOing the Monkey Dory, but that's probably incorrect. Yeah, seems pretty good. Chomping. Are they even gonna be able to KO this next turn? Probably not. Oh gosh! We got their boss and their Unfair Stamp. Those are some hits. That's what I'm talking about. The Unfair Stamp was good enough, bro. I mean, they obviously still have 2 counter catchers, but getting rid of their only boss is so good. It's like one whole like line of play we just don't have to play around anymore, which is sick. That's so good for us. That's insane. Because now they only can counter catcher. So if they ever get ahead, they just can't Gus anymore. That's it. And we know that. Cooked, buddy. Yo, appreciate the raid there. Mr. Voodoo. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. Over here playing some PTCG Live with a Scovillain EX handlock deck. And we're cooking this game so far. This game we're cooking. It would be so hilarious if if this locked them out of the game. Like that play there just locked them out of the game. Okay, there's super. Do they have a Team Evo in hand? No. Their hand is just 2 energy. So if I top deck, I can KO their only Curlia here. If I top deck energy, I can force heal them for second boss, which seems worth it. I did not. All right, Arvin. Handheld fan could be annoying-ish for them. I need this to find energy. If they attack me with Flutter Mane, I can move the energy off the Flutter Mane. Oh no, I'm KOing the Flutter Mane here. Hold up. Maybe the handheld fan's not that good here then. Maybe none of these things are that good. Maybe I take this. Rigid Band gives me more HP. Maybe it is just the handheld fan, so I could be like annoying with like spreading their energy out or something. Because currently I'm just KOing the active, right? Yeah, I'm just knocking out their active here. I don't want to use my Force Seal Stone. I could if I have to, but I'm gonna try and get it off of this and just hard retreat. Nice. And I will replace their stadium here as well. And evolve this guy. I am just gonna super odd. There's only 2 energy in there, but I don't think I'm gonna want anything else besides like 2 more energy for the rest of the game. And I think I'll bench a second Ogerpon as well. Replace their stadium. Oh wait, we get rid of the only card in their hand. Oh yeah, they're down to. Oh no, but they can refinement their top deck. But they have to refinement their top deck, unless they top deck. Unless they top deck Iono. They have to refinement it away and then hope that they get good cards. Yeah, I'm pretty cool with that trade-off. All right, what's the word? What's the word? Once again, they're looking for. Okay, that's a pretty good draw actually. The Curlia chain is pretty good here. There's actually an interesting decision there. If, ooh, okay, they're attacking. They are attacking. They're not KOing anything, but they have this thing online as well. All right, interesting. I assume they're going to attack me with the Guardi EX here, and not just punch me with Drifloon, because Drifloon's not taking any knockouts. Yeah, it is going to be a Guardi EX angle. Okay, cool. So when I move this energy back, where do I move it? Where does it? Where's the energy worst? If I put it to the, like, no matter what I put it to, they could always send up and retreat it, I guess. Where do I move this? Move to Drift? Is it best on Drift? I actually don't even know if that's correct. That's what I'm trying to figure out, though, I guess. This 30 doesn't make any sense, right? Yeah, where does this go? Monkey? No, because I put the monkey and retreat it. I could stack like 2 on the monkey. Oh, I could stack 2 on the monkey, actually. No, Drift does make sense, right? Because Drift is the same thing. Yeah, okay. Moscow Curly would be pretty good. I definitely don't want to play that. Just Teal Dance. Which will I KO first? My guess is that I'm gonna KO neither of the bench things. Oh, we have to 3-hit KO this. That's actually like super annoying. That was not a good top deck. Yeah, we have to 3-hit KO their active here. That's actually like so bad. Now they're thinking about should they refinement it. I'm curious to see what it is. The Ralts. That does feel bad. But it's not that bad, to be honest. They got an Arvin now. I was gonna say they're gonna run into an Iono. They're gonna run into an Iono eventually here. They can heal 30 more off the active, and then I don't KO them. Drift isn't good because it can hit with energy top deck now. Yeah, but I don't care if they can hit with energy. that we're gonna hit for what? 60? I don't care about 60 damage. Stone for Boss Curlia. Stone for Boss Curlia is not that good because then they just punch me in Iono. Like, I don't know. I guess they'd have to top deck the Iono. Well, maybe I should have... No, should I have Boss KO'd the Monkey Dory so they can't keep moving damage off this? Maybe that's what I should have done, actually. Oh, they are going to KO... They're going to KO this through Monkey Dory now. That's their plan. Oh, shoot. And they're going to get rid of my forest. Wait, are they not going to KO this? Because this thing's only hitting for... Oh, wait, no, they got the Bravery Charm. What'd they get off the Arven? I guess I just wasn't paying attention at all, to be honest. They got Bravery Charm. Okay, so they're going to Bravery Charm this, knock this out, move 30 off Guard Fort to here. Okay. That's pretty tough. Them actually being able to KO this through Monkey Dory damage is... Maybe I should have Boss... But Boss KO Monkey Dory there is so mid. Yeah, Boss KO Monkey Dory there is just so extremely mid. It's just not that good. It's just not that good. Yeah. It's tough now. It's actually getting really, really close. Yeah, this thing getting KO'd by Monkey Dory is really, really bad. That's like really, really bad. Lost my force as well. I should have just gone yeah, like Gus KO maybe. Damn. Now it's gonna get interesting. I thought we were in such a good spot, but like, yeah, they got set up and now it's close. All right, now we just have to Iono, I think. It goes from 3 to 4. It's like not that big of a difference. May as well Dippity draw, right? Oh, they could just win next turn by going Dory Gus or something. Oh, wow. We could just lose next turn. That's terrible. We could just lose next turn. Oh, my gosh. I'm just gonna attach return and hold the E-switch. Stupid Monkey Dory, bro. Ooh, we got their second Super Rod, though. And the Iono off the top. They might have an Iono in hand still, but... Not mad about those discards. Man, Guardy's just so broken. Guardy's just so broken. All right. They probably still can somehow win this turn for sure. We do have Luna in here. We do have Luna in here. Oh my, I don't have a way to reset Luna though. It's just like it's an endgame attacker that I can't reset. I could okay, so they can't Gus around the kid now though. They would have had to have played counter catcher before. Yeah, I do have Luna. I do have Luna here. We'll see. Oh, they're just gonna Cresselia snipe around. No, this is so bad. We're actually gonna lose this. That's so incredible. There's nothing I can do about it that I can see. The only thing would have been to Force Seals. I should have KO'd the Monkey Dory. I think that would have been the play. KO Monkey Dory. Oh, they play a Stretcher too. They are down both Super Rod, but they play Stretcher. Ugh. But yeah, like I said, I think I should have Force Seals. Well, no, I probably still should have done though. I should have gone Force Seals on for Boss KO the Monkey Dory. Or the Curlia there, I guess. Either of them would have been fine, to be honest. Either of them would have been fine. Yeah, either would have been fine. Iono to 2 and Prey, Copium. That's all we got, right? I didn't play the Stretcher, right? Not yet. I can still like play Arven and Unfair. Maybe I need to find like... Sheesh. This is tough. Are they just gonna get back? What they get back? Second Monkey Dory. Do they have a Dark Energy for it as well? Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Dude. Wait, do I just lose? Oh, they just have game. They literally have game. Dude. Dude, Guardy is so broken. Yeah, I could have... The play I should have made was KO Monkey Dory. First boss on Curly was good. And then I should have forced Yosun on for boss. If it was in the deck, honestly, it could be in my last 3 prize cards. I actually don't know. But then I should have gone boss. Boss KO second Dory. They got boss? No, they're just going to KO my Pheasantipity here. Right, they got it. Put 4 on it. Monkey Dory twice. I can just concede, right? Well, hang on. They could throw. They could forget that Ogre Pawn can't be sniped, and they could snipe my Ogre Pawn. We'll let them cook. If you play Defiance, you could have DPD'd the Guardy for game. I do play Defiance, man, but that wouldn't work. Wait, DPD in the active? When? All right, they got it. Yeah. All right, we'll concede. I don't think the band was active. Wait, what turn specifically? I guess is the question. They don't have it? Pretty sure they had it. They Dory to the Scovillain? Wait, did they really? I just couldn't see. I wasn't even paying attention. Wait, they had it though. They had game. Dreamtail hits 160? Yeah, plus double Dory. I wasn't paying attention. I just thought they put it on the right Pokemon. They basically had game next turn though. Yeah, maybe they had it no matter what, I guess. They were just about to attack. They already used 1 Dory. Oh, they already used 1 Dory. Oh, but it doesn't matter though. They would just get the second Dory. I see what you're saying. They were down 1 Dory. Yeah. Okay, you're right. But they would just do it again next turn, right? I don't have an answer. I can't win the game on my turn. I don't think so. And that was tough. I thought we were in a really good spot. I was like, okay, we're kind of cooking here. We're making things happen. And then it just didn't work out. Yeah, I could never kill double Dory. Yeah. The deck's functioning well, though. We got that going for us, I guess. Should I try and get... I put Tatsu in here. I have to play the rest of your board. That's almost like the worst part. I guess I could play Tatsu. You could snipe Monkey with Fez and then use Scovillain. No, Pheasantipity doesn't do enough damage. Pheasantipity only does 100 damage. I have to like bring it to the active. Do you want to go first? Yes. Iron Leaves Trust. I don't think we need Iron Leaves in here. I don't hate it though. Should be fine without it though. Ursaluna is weird, actually. I mean, we have to like basically use Ursaluna only for our last 2 prize cards because I don't have a way to reset it besides hard retreating it, which I guess I could get to the point where I could do that, but we're going second, so we got to open up the 1 prize right here for sure. Our hand is actually really, really good. As long as we'll see what the bug catching set gives us, I guess. Because we need 2 kids, and then I could nest ball for Rhodey here. Then we have like Scovillain and Iono next turn. It's pretty good. We are going first, yeah. Yeah, okay, cool. Are these in Drago, by the way? Brings all your energy together, gives you an effective pivot card. Other things. Okay. What are we up against here? Does this change how I want to approach this? Kind of. I don't know. This doesn't tell me that much, right? I mean, it feels like it's some kind of control deck, right? I'm just gonna pass. I could bench this, but I don't want that to get stuck. All right, it is stall. I actually don't play a way to hit Mimikyu besides the playful kick. But I guess I'm always milling their deck though, so I don't really care, right? Well, yeah. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I'm always milling their deck. I'm cooking them. Oh, that's so good for me. What the heck? I should get rid of things that they can potentially trap in the active? Okay. They can still catch my Rotom, my Pheasantipity, or my Cleffa, though. Oh, I do burn with the first attack, yeah. Iono's one less card in hand, but they use Zerosic on the first turn, which makes you think that their supporters in their current hand are probably of not very high quality. So I'm just going to do this. Also, I don't have anything that can be invitationed in my current hand, so... Also, I don't mind... Okay. I don't think this plays Lax. My opponent? What are they playing then? So I play 10 energies. It could be 2, 2, 2, and then like 3. So everything could be able to attack. No, it is stall. That's what I thought it was going to be. I was like, this is definitely just going to be stall, right? It is stall. It is stall. Yeah, I didn't want to Iono them because, like, there's no way if they had like an Arven in hand, they're never playing Zerosic there. It's too slow. Yeah, they're never playing Zerosic there if they had an Arven in hand. So if I play Iono, they saw 3 random cards off Rotom to help find a useful supporter for setup. Iono is 6, so like it makes sense to not Iono there. I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to prevent them from setting up as long as I possibly can, and then we go from there. Now, okay, that's annoying. I would like to have kept my Super Rod, so that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. We can probably work with it. Once again, they chose not to play an Arven, even if they had it. I don't know if that for sure means they don't have an Arven in hand, or if they're just comfortable with the Eerie. But I don't think I want to Iono again. Once again, I don't think I want to Iono. I'm going to evolve these. And then just do this. I guess I didn't need to evolve those, did I? Did I need to evolve these? I guess I didn't need to. But if they play Iono next turn, I'd like to have them evolved, because otherwise they could bring up one of these and Iono me, and then it's like that much, I'm that much further away from two-headed crushing again. So I guess I'm fine with it overall, to be honest. I think this matchup is fine for us. I don't know. They could just like, they can still just trap Cleffa, Ursaluna, Pheasantipity. Like, there's so many things they can trap still. There's so many things they can trap. Like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that good for us. One of Zoroark might go hard in this match. One of Zoroark would be really good in this matchup for sure. I don't know if that would be the inclusion though. Okay, once again, just Penny, just chilled, no counter catcher. So once again, I think I'm just gonna. Doesn't matter, but we mill 2 cards. So this is like, we win if we use this over and over. Rushing Hammer. All right. Can't we burn Mimikyu? We can, but I think it's better to mill 2 cards. I think it's always better to mill 2 cards than to burn them. I need to get energies on these though. So now I have to play the Iono. Now I have to play the Iono. The thing is, I don't play Ultra Balls either, so I can never Ultra Ball away. You basically just have to hope the Flute's whiff, right? Like, I can never Ultra Ball away my Cleffa. I can never fully fill my bench, because if I fully fill my bench, I can't attack with everything. Yeah. If you mill a Pidgeot, you can just win with deck out. I can win with deck out even if I don't mill a Pidgeot. The milling the Pidgeot has nothing to do with winning with deck out. I mean, imagine now having a Pidgeot V. That still just doesn't matter. It just doesn't even, that doesn't matter at all. Am I going to seal here? No, because if I seal here, then I put Rotom in play and I lose. Yeah, Pidgeot has nothing to do with me winning through milling. Neither does me milling their Pidgeot. Pidgeot's just not relevant. A good force Sealstone use? Oh, you mean if I had Pidgeot? I see what you're saying. Sure, yeah. I can take the kid and then Iono to the bottom of the deck, right? Attach. Now I'll play the Iono, I think, because I could draw an E-switch and be attacking again, which I think I would want to be able to do if possible. Just too good. I'm just too good. We're milling. We're milling. And if not, I guess I could hit him with the chili snapper bind. All right. I mean, that's kind of whatever. Pidgeot in here? I did have a Pidgeot at one point, but I cut it. Yeah, if we really want to beat this matchup, we would need like another tech card. We would need a little bit more. We would have to play like... what would we need to play? If we really want to beat this matchup, we'd have to play something like... Penny or Turo or Spiritomb, or someone else mentioned a card that'd be pretty good in this matchup as well. But we would need a little bit more. This is not quite enough. Yeah, we need a little bit more. I'm telling you, Baby Scovillain goes hard. I'll read it. I don't actually know what the card does. I mean, we play all the stuff to set up any Scovillain, so we may as well. We might end up including a different one. Penny, sure. I don't care about Penny. Oh, they have 4 Seal Stone left as well, though. Oh, they're gonna counter catch or something now. They're gonna counter catch my Ogerpon. And my hand is dead. So I have boss plus retreat though. If I just get an energy, I can boss retreat, boss Rotom retreat, punch it. They are down 3 pennies right now, so they might not be able to penny the Rotom back up. So we're looking for what's on the bottom of my deck. I played the Iono. None of that's any good. In turn. Oh boy. Now this is getting bad. Because now they get the turns. Now they're like, okay, now they can play Invitation or play Eerie or play Misfortune Sisters, which is pretty annoying as well. I guess it gets rid of E-switches and stuff. Just a nest ball this time around. I take a deep breath every time. Okay. They have 1 flute left if it's not prized. So that's the only other way they could... Well, they have Invitation. I have some slight control around Invitation, I guess. Honestly, I just want to go for the bug. I just want to see multiple energy if possible. I could just go for just an E-switch, but I'm just going to get counter catchered again. This is a really good shot of hitting an energy. Teal Dance. I could have just E-switched. Oh no, with E-switch wouldn't matter until next turn anyways, because I have to wait for boss anyway. So I could have got E-switch, but no, though. The other thing always makes more sense. The other thing always makes way more sense. Oh, I guess I could have waited a turn on it though. I forgot about their crushing hammers. Or like if I put it here as well, they might bring up this one. So maybe I should have waited. I should have waited on the energy. I should have got the bug catching set off Arvin and then passed. And then this turn played it combo with boss. So I definitely messed up there. No. Getting their pal pad value. I gotta get aggressive again. Back to the Millen. Back to Millen. Back to Schmillen. Alright. I don't think I commit the energy yet. One way or another. We just back to Millen. Arvin. Sure. Arvin's like the worst card to get at this point. They're fully set up. They have a huge hand, like no cards left on deck. Arvin, yeah, Arvin's terrible. Literally almost any other card's better than Arvin. Not any other card, but there's a lot of other cards that are obviously better. Alright, well, they're going in with Forest. They have 2 counter catchers left and boss potentially. Obviously, they can pal pad boss like infinitely. They don't have a counter catcher here. I think we're in a pretty good spot. Always unlucky. I'm getting rid of my super rod as well was like pretty bad. Now we just have to start attacking with this. I need to find the energy to do that. I'm not going to put this one down yet. If I throw a second energy here, that might bring up this. So I'm just going to wait. Dude, this is just cringe. Dude. Cringe. I play 10. If I put 3... So E-switches have to get involved at some point as well. Are they going to get heads here and just going to recover freaking crushing hammers? Bodied. Get out of here. Your bullshit. Iono is also pretty good here because it disrupts like their huge hand. All right, this first. I might be able to like double E-switch up to be honest. I think I just wait on this. I don't know how many energy are prized as well. There could still be some energy prized here, which makes things tough. Dude, if I just hadn't put these down, for the way this game actually played out and developed, if I just didn't put these in play, well, maybe they would have been found off flutes anyway, so I mean, it's like not that big of a deal. But how many energy do I even have left? I can play the Poffin next turn and literally just check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know I have 2 E-Switch in deck, so I prize an E-Switch at the very least. What are we looking at? 2 and 2 E-Switch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's gonna be tough. We definitely Iono here though, I think. Maybe not. I guess they weren't doing anything. But eventually their hand will start to combo together, right? Alright, we'll hit them again with it next turn, I guess. We just gotta get closer to our energy. Gotta get closer to the energy. Yeah, if they didn't rip my Super Rod, I'd be... Dude, fudge. I need to be milling out here. Or attacking. I need to be KOing, or I need to do something. We gotta do something here. It feels like it's gonna be too tough now. It feels like it's gonna be too tough. And what are they down? 3 counter catcher. Also, like, prizes could get involved. They could have prized boss, or... Maybe just Iono here. It does give them the cards they just shuffle back to the deck, but, like, I just need a cycle. Come on, give me E-Switch or energy one time. Don't let me down here. Alright. Hopefully we top deck it. I just want to put the pressure on. Oh no, my nest ball. Oh yeah, Zerosic was the other card someone brought up for this match. I don't think Zerosic does enough. I still don't think Zerosic does enough. I can just E-Switch off of this one. I don't know. I guess these ones can always burn. So I could attach my last grass energy here and I can always burn them at least. We got the burn potential. Look out. Always hit him with the burn. But yeah, theoretically, if I knew what I was up against, I could have gone solo Capsicid. And then if their flute, there would be 2 more Pokemon in my deck for their flutes to have hit, of course, but maybe they whiff. I don't know. At this point, I'm just going to assume their Erica's Invitation is prized, because there's been a lot of times where they should have used it and then chose not to. Like open turns where it would have been better than other things they had played. Of course, they could have just like not found it up to this point, I guess, but I'm not sure. They kind of whiffed every flute too. They did, yeah. No, you can't do that. I have 1 energy, 1 E-Switch left. I should top back one of them here so I can start pressuring with the Chili Snapper Bind. Never mind. All right, we'll top back next turn. Chili Snapper Bind on the way. Just all really only play 1 Erica's. From what I've seen, most builds only are down to 1 now, yeah. That is not the Chili Snapper Bind. Should I play Lugia or Regidrago for tonight's League Challenge? Honestly, they're both good choices. Depends what if you have like a read on the local meta at all. Do they just go for the loop here and recover Palpad? Maybe. Depends on what their hand is, I guess. I know there's one opponent who has Pidgeot Control, another one who plays Raging Bolt a ton. I go with Lugia. Lugia beats both those decks. Favored into both those matchups. Are we just cooked here? What'd they do? Recover Palpad, use Palpad? Is that what happened? Palpad, use Palpad. Now they got this. Play this. Recover 2. Well, maybe they go like Penny Boss Silene here. You still want the boss because you want to be able to boss up the next Scovillain. Once this one gets 2 energy, I want to boss up the next one. I mean, if I can like mill in 2 turns from now, I should always mill their good card. I could win, right? If their prize cards are 4th counter catcher. If their prize cards are like 4th counter catcher, Erica's Invitation or something. Maybe I should have E-switched up and Chili. I should have Chili Snapper bound, right? I already found the Scovillain again. Get another pal pad. I assume. Yeah. I already knew. You can see what you draw before you draw it. I'm just gonna hit him with the chili. Chili Snapper Bind. Because now they'll take 20 damage, which means I knock them out, which means I can get the last E-switch off the prize cards and then attack with another thing. They stay healing. They have so many good cards in their deck now, though. It's like it's gonna be impossible to stop their top. Well, if they top like pennies, I don't care. I'll eventually make their hand 0 cards as well, right? If they have to play, like, okay, this is actually when, like, please give me the energy, please, come on. If I get the energy, I think this is actually winnable. I think it's actually winnable if I get the energy. I gotta start milling. Like, I like if they're eventually their deck can just become broken. Oh, I didn't Chili Snapper Bind. It didn't really matter. The extra damage doesn't really matter, but it's already at the 20. The 20 is what matters. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Is that worth it? If they find boss, they would just boss it. The boss is in their deck. They have 1 Pokegear left. If they find boss, I like lose anyways. So I feel like I should just do it. Screw it. We just have to hope to mill the boss. Imagine there's no energy this whole time. I just forgot. Kind of irrelevant. They play 2? Oh no, did they recover it at some point? They also might have 4th countercatcher left. I'm also playing off the... I'm playing off the idea that I think their 4th countercatcher is prized. Now I just need to catch their boss. Now I need to catch their boss. If you mill their boss, they have Palpate and Scovillain though? Yeah, I mean, they can recover it, but I can keep milling it. Like, I just need to keep milling their cards. I can stop them from ever getting access to boss. Like, theoretically, I can always prevent them from getting access to boss. It just comes down to what they top deck and what I mill. Boss one time, boss one time. No. Oh, the cape's not bad though. Eh, the cape sucks. Boss is the only thing that matters. I just need to mill the boss. If I get the boss. Give me the boss, come on. Boss, give me the 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 boss. Penny, I don't really care about. No, that's not the boss. Dude. Give me the boss, give me the boss, give me the boss. Oh, Pokegear would have found boss. Okay, that's good. That's a good one. I'm down. I'm fine with that. That I'm fine with. One and 8 on this boss top deck. That's their last gear too. That was their last gear. So it literally just comes down to this ball. Unless there is a counter catcher left, and then they can win with that, obviously. Okay. So whatever they put on top, I mill. But depending on what they take, I could just pass. So they have to put a good card on top. So they have to put basically like put Pokegear on top. Then I mill their Pokegear. They put Pokegear, yeah. I drew Iono. No, I don't ever play the Iono though. So I mill their Pokegear, and then they're hoping the next card is the boss. No boss, please do not be boss. Holy, okay. Sure. That is funny though. That is funny. Okay, but actually on this next attack, I mill 2 more. If they play boss, I mill 2 more cards, and if they play boss, I can Iono to win. What are they going to stretch her for here? Mimikyu? You also have to be careful with prize cards as well, I guess. They did get Mimikyu. Like, well, shoot, I can't lose. But now if they... Now boss doesn't win them the game if Mimikyu's in their active. I could Iono. Draw 6, 2 left. No. So I do this first, though. And then I have Iono to win next turn, right? Yeah, it doesn't. Even at the top deck boss here, I win. Let's go. Yeah, now I can boss retreat as well. That's a dub. Let's get it. Bro, you love the dub. Let's go. Against Mill. Specifically Mill. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let me read the other Scovillains real fast. That was such a crazy game. Nope. All this Pokemon isn't played is a grass and a fire. Wait, both these seem terrible though. No, these ain't it. This ain't it. That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. I don't remember who mentioned it, but I don't think that's good enough. All right, I need to run. Get some water. Use the bathroom. 2-minute break, chat. I will be right back. We're gonna hit up another couple games with Scovillain, then we might make our way back to the Raging Bolt deck. I'm actually not gonna play the. I'm not gonna play the Ogre Pond deck today, but I'll play it tomorrow. So we'll try the weird Ogre Pond deck tomorrow. But I will be. Yeah, we'll try the weird Ogre Pond deck tomorrow. But when I get back, more Scovillain. Maybe some Raging Bolt with Dustnor again. You're back. So what's your opinion on Lost City canceling Cologne and Petron and Zard? Been working well, but I don't really know if that many texts is optimal. I mean, it's just like depends on the meta. It's just meta. Like right now, I just don't have an opinion on Zard. I also just don't have an opinion on the meta. I'm not thinking about the meta too hard. Like the top 3 decks right now seem to be like the top 3 decks that are like contending. And these aren't like the best decks, but it seems like the decks that the meta is revolving around is Lugia, Raging Bolt, and Regidrago. And I don't think any of those cards are good against any of those matchups. So teching for stall is never bad though with the Petron. Like teching for stall is never a bad thing. But the meta is revolving around those 3 decks right now, so I would say teching for any matchup that's not those matchups, unless you expect it to be a very popular or successful deck like at a specific tournament, then I would say it's not worth teching for any of those other matchups. So all those cards seem pretty bad right now. Except maybe the Petron if it beats stall, but I don't even know if it beats stall, to be honest. You put Lugia above Guardy? That's... Listen to what I said again, Greer. That's literally not what I said. I decided to go first, okay. It's literally, yeah, literally not what I said. I even clarified. And we're back Enhanced Hammer for Lugia? Yeah. Enhanced and Sinnoh seem pretty good right now. Oh, chill. What the heck? This seems like a bad matchup. Got too much draw power. The meta changes really, really fast. So, like, Raging Bolt and Lugia are both good matchups for Guardy. Guardy just struggles against Drago. So it could switch. It could switch back and be like, well, now it's Guardy's time to, like, step up. But, yeah. I'm not putting out an opinion on what I think are the top 3 decks. Yeah, I'm not putting out an opinion on what I think are the top 3 decks. Damn. No out to get it. I could have E-switched the energy to the active. I should have E-switched the energy to the active. Because then I could have got to Cleffa. I should have E-switched the energy to the active there. That was a mistake to not do that. I'm not going to bench this last one, I don't think. I'm going to pass. I mean, this hand is fine. We have Arven for... Yeah, I should have E-switched the energy to the active. Using Cleffa here would have been pretty nice, to be honest. Like +3 or something. Did I do a lottery for Worlds? No, I didn't. Not yet. Dude, this is a terrible matchup. What the heck? We only hit him for 110 damage. We 3-hit KO this thing. This is a big time resource war matchup. Like, I have to hope my milling like hits some good cards. Like, this is the only win condition we have. The only win condition we have here. I might rip their Pokestop before I Arven, to be honest. We'll see. Trap them? I don't know. They usually play like Silene. They have like a Prime, a Switch, and then sometimes a Silene. I mean, that is like a theoretical. Yeah, the Chili Snapper bind. We could bind them up. Would work. Is Cornerstone Ogerpon impossible for Charizard Dusknoir to beat, or am I misplaying it? It's pretty tough. If they can heal it, it's pretty tough. But you could Dusknoir it twice theoretically. Pokestop. Dippity or Rotom. Damn. Right, and his Force Seal Zone, because if Force Seal Zone's not in here, then it's always... It's gotta be Rhodey then, right? Does it have to be Rhodey? Feels like it's gotta be Rhodey then. Okay. All active. Attach active. Arven. Unfair Forest. Hey, we're finally getting to use the unfair. Like, this is what we want to be able to do. Is be aggressive with like this. Probably just burn this. I mean, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. This is where we want to be. This is like the turn 2 we're trying to play for. Ooh, and we got the Dippity. All right. And we get to keep our Force Seal Zone as well. Just want to burn this out of hand, to be honest. I could actually get... I could 2-KO this with the other thing. So So I didn't get another evolution, so they could go KO Kid, but I think I'm fine with that. All right, 110. Big hits. Ooh, Prime's nice. Prime's nice. We like Prime. It's a good card. Oh, did I forget to use? Am I tripping? I used Flip the Script, right? No, I did. All right. This is going to be a tough game for sure. We're still in it, though, currently. Still in it. He says Greninja's going to be hard to win. I don't really care about Greninja. I say like hard to treat and use Greninja here. I don't know if I care about that much, to be honest. I think I'm okay with that. It doesn't seem that scary, basically. Doesn't seem that scary. They're not doing that much this turn, though. It's like... Ooh, okay. Wait, this is winnable. This is winnable. I need to replace this stadium, though. I do not like that they have constant access to this Pokestop. Although I might use it again myself here. How many Iono do I would really hate to mill an Iono. Do they have the knockout? Oh, no, they don't. They're going to come up short here. Oh, they have concealed cards still, though. Hold up. They do need 6 energy to knock us out. They need a lot, to be honest. Middle evolving around. Not evolving around. Revolving around? Did I say revolving or evolving? I meant a revolving. Does not seem very helpful to me beyond thinking that is the popular and that you need to do if you're playing through 3 name decks. I mean, those are like the 3 popular decks, or will be the 3 most popular decks, or will become the 3 most popular decks. That's what I think will become the 3 most popular decks. Doesn't Palkia V-Star knockout? It does, yeah, actually. Dude, no, I need the big guy. I kind of don't want to use this. Oh, there's no cards in their hand. They have a 0-card hand. So I'm just milling their top deck now. All right, Pokestop. I have 1 Iono left. Well, it doesn't really... It's actually, like, fine, to be honest, though. Do I just boss trap something here? What should I boss? I probably should just boss trap something here, but what should I boss? What is this thing? I mean, KOing this would be nice. So maybe I should just go after this because I could, like, back-to-back boss this or something. They can just retreat it for 1. Everything else I bring up, they could evolve or retreat, so... If this gets stuck for a turn, that'd be huge. Yeah, not a good mill. I could have got rid of the... I could have V-Star. I still kind of want to save my V-Star, but I could have actually V-Starred there and bumped the Pokestop. Yeah, Palkia could want to KO us at some point. Do you think Palkia will be an S-tier deck when Stellar Crown is released? I don't know. I'm not thinking about the next format. Here's their draw a little. Yeah, just barely, though. So now they're just going to KO me with these 2 energy. All right, that's fine. So I'll just punch their active again. Fine. They have yet to use... No, they've used 1 superior, right? They've used 1 superior. Yeah, I really want to take this thing out, to be honest. Punching their active this turn seems fine. But if I can boss KO this, that's what I really want to do. I also really don't... I want to save my last Iono. I gotta save my last Iono. So I don't really want to use Pokestop anymore if I can avoid it. Or if I feel like I don't need it. I don't think I'll need to use it. I don't want to Iono this turn, so I'm not trying to use this turn. Let me just draw with the Dippity. Build up more energy over here. Okay, we got this evolution now. That's good. Draw an energy. Yeah, draw here. Ooh. Well, I'm not KOing this turn, though, so I could just punch this for a turn. And boss next turn. Do I wait or do I boss this turn so I can Iono next turn? If you trap Golden, go with the first attack. Well, I mean, I could also just like use the second attack though. Isn't the second attack just better every time though? Like the same thing. Stadium. Yeah, I always replace the stadium, right? I'm always doing that. Attach here. Do I boss KO this now or just punch the active? I'm kind of leaning towards just punch the active and maybe boss next turn. We start punching Palkia? I don't think so. Oh, I didn't really want to bench this, did I? Because now Palkia 1 hit. I shouldn't have done that, actually. I didn't actually really need to do this either. Well, they might play Iono, but they usually play Roxanne, right? Yeah. I should have played the Arven, though. I think I would have just got Super Rod. Oh, oh, that's good hits. That's a third Pokestop. They might play 4, but now they don't have a... They could, if they top deck Pokestop there was pretty good for them. And getting rid of the Poke is also pretty good. Those are good hits. Those are good hits. They have a lot of draw power in play now, though. I maybe should have bossed on this last turn, to be honest. Because now I feel like I'm going to get one hit in which I had boss last turn. I guess we just have to hope for no one hit. Yeah, I should have boss KO'd this last turn. Because that way, this turn coming up, I could have gone Iono Punch, I guess. We'll see what they get. Why am I hitting for 110? They have resistance to grass. I also don't have the Iono, but I could get it off the 4 Seal Stone. Oh, I guess I would be drawing a ton of cards. I should definitely, yeah. Iono is just like not that good here though, because of the... Oh, they whiffed. Thank goodness. That's so good. All right, now we boss KO the Pheasantipity for sure. And then next turn we 4 Seal Stone for Iono. All right. Boss is okay. Gimme doesn't really mean anything. The boss is okay though. I like the boss. The boss mill there is good. Ooh, the handheld fan could actually be good if they ever try and go for a 2-hit. Again, because they have been going for these 2 hits. I don't know how effective that is, but they've been going for it. All right, I should definitely be dead here. There's no way I'm surviving. If I put a Defiance Man on here, I do 2-hit this, I guess. If they're setting up cards on top of their deck, do they not have the KO here? I guess I need another energy for this. No, they gotta have it, right? What do you think about the trio deck, which... a card that can knock out cards for 200? A trio deck with a card that can knock out cards for 200? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Hey, what's up, episode? Oh, they have to use 2 superiors here? They have 1 superior left. 1 superior left. Does the rigid band ever matter? It doesn't, right? Because it gets me to 290. Oh, so they actually just shuffled their deck after. Did they concealed cards into the cards? 2 bosses orders back in the deck. Okay, sure. Make it rain. So they're gonna gust around me. They have to discard a lot of energy here, I guess. They have a 3-card hand, 7-card deck. I mean, they have a 5-card hand, so Iono does make sense, right? If they play Scovillain, they haven't used it yet, right? Or they... Wait, did they Palpad it back? What'd they Palpad? Oh, they just got double boss. I mean, that's our only out, right? Our out is just to do the play. It's a good top deck. Handheld fan, or do I want to pressure them? I could threaten the knockout if I go to Defiance Band, punch, knockout. Or do I want him to like punch me, move the energy back? And play this first. I feel like the fan, like I don't think I'm beating them. Maybe they won't be able to put a 1-hit KO together. Maybe they won't be able to do it. This will also remove some form of draw power away from them, right? I guess maybe this makes the most sense. Sure. Should I bench anything? I'm just gonna Iono. Draw 3 and then Dippity for 3. We should definitely get an energy or an E-switch or something, right? Yeah. Actually, do I have any energy left? I do. I would like to hold the E-switch if possible, I think. Alright. Here we go. They can draw 4 cards next turn. Is that enough? We got rid of a boss and a Pokestop. I don't know. Well, Pokestop's decent, right? That's a good. That's like more reach. They can't draw their whole deck this turn, but they can draw quite a few cards. Does this just like come down to? It just comes down to the last superior, right? Do they find it, or do I mill it next turn? Maybe 6, 7, 8. What do they play? Like 10 to 11 energy. If 4 superior is prized, then we definitely win. The retrieval's gone. The super rod's gone. They only have a 4 superior left. That's it. They have a superior. That's it. But a superior in it by itself isn't enough. Oof. They have to get like superior +2 energy, right? Did they get the whole thing? Is their hand just energy and superior? Or are they just... Oh, no, they got the boss as well. No! Gosh. I think that was pretty close. Yeah, I forgot about the boss. Boss plus superior. So I need him to, like, whiff one of those for a turn. And then I hit them hard on the mill. The deck is, like, oh, so close. It's so close. Maybe Trap Wing Kong was right. I didn't have any gusts left. Yeah, I had no gust left. Otherwise, that could have been the play there for sure. But if we did have... Maybe we should play a counter catcher, actually. Because we do play Arvin, so we probably should play a counter catcher. I don't know what I cut, though. I come with a cut. What do you think about Arbike EX over Scovillain? I mean, this is just... I mean, Arbike EX could be a deck, but I'm just working on Scovillain right now. I'm not concerned with Arbok. Having a 3-shot is unrealistic. Having a 3-shot is definitely tough. I just had to go first? Okay. Do you run Yuri in this deck? You could, but I think the Ionos are just most of the time going to be better. I think Ionos is most of the time going to be... Iono like kind of does it all, whereas Yuri is like a little bit more situational. Alright, Chi and Pow. It's been a while. So Cleffa's probably going to be more effective here. The problem with this matchup, honestly, is that I just don't have a way to KO B-barrels. That's the problem with this matchup. Also, depending on how they draw here. Well, unless they're playing like the Dunsparce build. They are. Okay, that's so good for us. If it's the B-barrel build, we're in so much more trouble. We can beat this build, though. We can definitely beat this build. Appreciate the 47 months there, franchise. Definitely, yes. I'm glad they're playing Dunsparce. That is for sure. It looks like they maybe... Well, we'll see. Maybe they didn't whiff for G's turn 1. Oh, they got him. They didn't get like a super good setup though. So like we can hit him with that unfair turn 2 and just take over the game. That's like the plan. Now they could have Irida in hand. All right, so I'm gonna start with this. They have the threat of Candy Excalibur, Greninja, Snipe. That sucks. I just want to play the Iono because I need more. I can go like this ball. I'm gonna start with this. Draw 1. Even though I don't have the guaranteed energy for this, but I plan on playing the Iono, so it should be fine. Okay. Coffin. And we should get the whole squad here and just retreat to Cleffa. We'll play into retreat to Cleffa, I guess. And if we whiff the energy retreat, or if like it makes more sense to draw with Rotom, we can always do that. But I always want to retreat the Rotom to the Cleffa here if possible. Dude, do I just find all my Poffins? Well, I don't want to play this yet because the bottom of my deck, I want to shuffle my deck first. Yeah, because the bottom of my deck has all of my evolutions. Dude. What is this draw? Would you have put on the fan instead of Defiance because they can't kill anything with 3 energies as they would have had to attack for turn? It doesn't matter. They either KO. The fan doesn't matter. The fan doesn't matter for a 1-hit KO or a boss KO. Have I tried the Ogerpon Weird Ear deck that one day one of Doom Worlds? No, but but we're gonna try it tomorrow. Yeah. Or do you want some basics? Not this many though. What the heck is this? This is too much. This is too much. This is not what we wanted. Are they cooking though? Back at it with the aromas. Yeah, we definitely add a counter catcher to the deck. One more gust. I'll have to find a cut for it. Oh, chill. At least we have three. We have 3 kids. That still sucks if they pull off the Greninja attack. Please just Clef is fine, bro. I mean, I'd like it if you whiffed instead of hitting anything, but please do not have the Moonlight. It's too much. This is too much. It's not fair. Could Dialga be strong again? Could be. But I don't know. Raging Ball and Lugia are both tough matchups, so probably not. Right now, no. The meta could switch up enough, though. Oh no, did they get there? That's so unfortunate if they get there. I mean, they just need 3 cards. They're getting 2 of them from Irida. How can I see the decks you have uploaded? They're all in my Discord. All deck lists are in the Discord. Hey, are they priming something? Dude, what the heck is this draw? Now they're just overcooking. This is unfair. Maybe they just got prime for the future? They're gonna go KO my Ogerpon, maybe? What are they doing here? Maybe they have Iron Hands? Dude, no. That's so unfortunate. I did not think they would get to this point from where we were, to be honest. I thought we were safe. Now it's going to be super tough to win. It's still winnable. We do remove all their setup draw power from play with our attack. I mean, they have the Dunsparce in play, but they have to find a Dunsparce. Never safe, man. I didn't even check if Unfair Stamp was actually in the deck as well. That might not even be there, that would really suck. Also, I think I prized my last Capsicid, so I have to find Super Rod. This just makes things so much worse. I have to find Super Rod as well to be safe. Oof. All right. It's all right. If we can pull off the full play next turn, then we'll be okay. We'll be okay if we can get the full play off next turn. We need Super Rod a Kid back. If we whiff the Kid, then we just need them to whiff as well. If we whiff the Kid, then we just need them to whiff like a 1 KO. All right. It's fine. Kid and a Pheasantipity. E-switch, attach, evolution. We're all right. All right, play this. Let me just check. He's in there. Super Rod is prized, dude. I probably Super Rod and my 4th Kid. That's so... All right, that's a tilter right there. That is so annoying. We still need to keep the bench space open just in case we do end up drawing into it. Start with that. I actually could have held the other paw. I didn't need to do that immediately, but I'm probably gonna do that. All right, now I think I do both of these before all 3 of these before the Dippity, because I want Dippity to find other stuff. And this is a really good chance of me just getting all the stuff out of my deck. Dude. All right, and then just draw 3, right? Dude, I need to find the Unfair Stamp. You gotta give me Unfair here, bro. All right, we can still get there. We can still get there. I need unfair and I need an E-switch. I haven't found the E-switch yet either. Jeez. That's pretty bad. I mean, do I just rely on Ursaluna at this point? Should I just throw this down and draw an extra card, maybe? No, but if I take the knockout here, and then I get the kid down. Yeah. Alright. So I should put... I don't know, putting either of these in play doesn't even seem that good, right? I'd rather say them as counter stadiums to Pokestop when I combo them with Ionos later. So I can just leave them. I think we should wait. Dude, what? I just... what? Whatever. Used to charge for 3. What? I didn't even get an E-switch. I would like the unfair stamp, obviously. Dude, that draw was horrendous. Oh my gosh. This deck has flowed pretty well up to this point so far, to be honest. But this game has been rough. Well, on top of that, they got the... Man, I was really hoping they didn't get the Greninja play there. That makes things so much harder. This straw is miserable. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's what I want to save the... That's why I want to save the thing. I'm just going to put Prime Catcher and... They're going to put Prime Catcher Superior on top. And KO my Scovillain. Dude. Oh, alright. Yep, that's a thing. It's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. We can then Ursaluna knock out the Chun Pao. The problem with that is I just don't play a way to reset. All right. We'll figure it out. I need to build up a ton of energy on this to make this a threat. Yeah, the problem is I don't play... there's no Superior there. So I assume they got Aroma instead. Interesting. So they put Aroma on top. That means they have a Superior in hand, I assume. I also have also Dippity to draw with here as well, so we have the Dippity to work with. I think I'm gonna open up with Pokestop though, because what did I put? I put it's just a bunch of Pokemon on the bottom of my deck, so I'm gonna open up with Pokestop to try and find items, and then try and shuffle the deck off of that, and then put the script into this plus Ursaluna. Although Ursaluna's in the top half of my deck. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Ursaluna's not on the bottom half of my deck. I started hoping they get heads on the Aroma. Cool. I mean, that still gets them a Dunsparce, so not that good for me, I guess. Oh shoot, it is in my hand. Yeah. I knew I saw it recently. He ciphered and then shuffled it. Did he? No, they didn't. They used Cypher Maniac, and then they used Pokestop. So we will open up with Pokestop here then, I guess. Dude, what if they whiff here? Nope. Is it possible they didn't get the KO though? I don't think so. I assume they have the knockout. We'll see. So I can go Ursa knockout Iono. I have to like be able to retreat this and then also like attack with Ogerpon next turn though. Sure, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe they whiffed. I doubt they whiffed here though. I have to build up an absurd amount of energy and play this turn. I need to find the super off the prize charge to recover Capsicid plus some energy. Am I miscounting or are they miscounting? They're miscounting. This doesn't knock out anything. I know they have a Luminion in the hand. Oh, they do have one on the Greninja. I'm tripping, yeah. They have one on Greninja. I was like, what the heck? Okay. Ursaluna Iono to 2. Build up energy on Ursaluna so I can retreat it next turn, because I have no other way to move it. Find a counter stadium. I don't want Poke League HQ, right? Because that means the Ursaluna... I mean, I could still attack with Ursaluna even if there's a Poke League HQ in play. I guess it's not that big of a deal. All right. One thing bad about using the Pokestop, I guess, is that... The bad thing about using the Pokestop here is that it could mill my energy. I don't really want to mill energy here. Maybe I just go Ursaluna... Ursaluna, attach to Ursaluna, Iono. Maybe that's the play here, actually, instead. Just don't even mess with Pokestop. Even though I know all my Pokemon are on the bottom of the deck, so I have a higher chance of hitting items. I also have a decent chance of hitting energy, because I didn't shuffle any energy to the bottom of my deck, right? Shuffled one energy. How many E-switch if I use? 0? I don't really want to mill energy. I need to be able to retreat this next turn, though. Yeah. Alright, Iono, then Dippity. Oh, I need to shuffle the deck, though. My stadiums are all on the bottom of the deck. Or am I going to reach the bottom of my deck here? S-ball. But I fail this, right? Yeah, I fail it. Stadium. I think I will have to force heal some for stadium if I whiff. Oh boy. Alright. Attach here so I can retreat it next turn. Sure. That feels so bad. But I have to do it. I need to be able to replace this stadium. Not playing a switch in here. Maybe we should play one switch. I don't know, just like so bad though. We don't need it for like... This thing is supposed to be like our closer that we use only at the end of the game. In this game specifically, that's not how it went. Yeah, I still don't think I like play a switch or anything like that. All right, we got the kid. We have energy. We got the kid. We have energy. Okay. I can retreat to Cleffa. See what they do this turn. I can bench the kid. Retreat to Cleffa. Play the Arven. Not good. Not good. And try and lock him on that next turn. We'll see. How good is the runaway draw? I need to like, but I can't Iono them this turn. I could top deck an Iono, I guess. I have one Iono left. Oh my gosh. Then I need like unfair stamp to go off or something. I don't even know. Alright, they pushed Greninja. This makes me think that they have attack with Greninja this turn, I guess. Like superior, knockout Cleffa 90, or just like 90-90 on two pouches as well, like 90 here, 90 here could also be a play. We'll see. Maybe they just have win though as well. They could just have the win. There's only 5 in here, so they definitely have 2 they can find off of there. Very chill. Maybe they need to find it off the concealed cards. Maybe they'll whiff then. They search out 2. And then they need concealed cards into a superior +1. They're going to get 2. So that's 1. They need 5. It is possible they whiff here. And if they whiff this turn, I could run to Cleffa. And hopefully they can't get Greninja in the active and go Greninja KO, KO. Because if they do that, I lose. But I think I have to risk it. I think if they have that, they win. Like, I just had to give them that. They need to retreat this and have more energy for this, which is the decent amount of energy, I guess. We have to hope that their place is like Chi and Pao KO Cleffa. And then I make the Capsicid into the big guy. How do you find a... I guess I'm not using Cleffa to draw, though. I'm probably using Insta Charge. What do they got? What do they got? How many super art are they done as well? 1. I think this list plays Rotom as well, though, right? It's a Chi Pao. Okay, sure. So 4-card hand, and I know one of them, I think. I just know one of them is an energy, right? Yeah, so they have 1 energy in hand at least right now. Okay. If they find a superior, they do just win by going KO this and KO this. But I have to do that, right? Like, I can't not. Arven. Right left. 2 energy. I have 2 E-switch. I have to retreat to the one project or they can just KO my active. I need to set up this deck for like a handle. I need them to like KO. Yeah, that's what it's got to be. It's what it's got to be. All right, go Cleffa. I mean, I could use this next turn theoretically as well. Bench this and pray, right? This is part of it. Pray they don't get the Greninja play. And then draw 3. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's pieces. We're piecing it together here. We can go evolve, attach, E-switch. Evolve, attach, E-switch, Defiance Band, even we get boss KO back, depending on what gets burnt here. Thorns or Bolt with Dustclops returning tonight. Honestly, they're both pretty cheesy. We lose. There's no way. Their hand also had to be like dead there, but they have Cypher Maniac into the Dunsparce, so I don't see how we ever win. Yeah, I don't see how we ever win this one. Thorns or Bolt with Dustclops? I don't know. They're both cheese. I don't know which one I would pick if I had to play one of them. If I had to play one of them, I'd definitely play Bolt Dusknoir, actually. Yeah, if I had to play one, I'd play Bolt Dusknoir. Or maybe they mess the sequence up here somehow. Or maybe they don't realize they win and they just go for the knockout on my Cleffa. Or something like that. I feel like they probably realize they win. Unfortunately for me. Maybe not. Maybe they don't even like think about the Greninja win condition here, and they're like, okay, I just gotta set up best to respond to them doing like Ursaluna again next turn or something. Maybe that's all that's in their head right now. We'll see though. I have a feeling that they probably see the Greninja play and then I lose. No, the only thing would have been this one doesn't do 30 damage. Maybe they're going to retreat to Frigibax and knock out. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and concede. Honestly, at the how much time my opponent had left, there was a possible win condition of my opponent timing out. Like, did they cipher the rod? I assume so. Would Ligachu have been better to stop this play? Yeah, I guess. I was thinking about my own side though. But I honestly, yeah, I guess I would have been able to stop if I had put League HQ in play. Yeah, I guess it was probably better to put the League HQ in play. On that. Oh, I want to add a counter catcher. I want to add a counter catcher. Everything else does feel pretty good so far. Have I cooked up a new Dango list? No. I could maybe cut an Ogerpon. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe being able to cut an Ogerpon because we only ever need 2 of them. But honestly, we can get away with 1 Ogerpon pretty often. Generally, with Ogerpon decks, I love playing 4 Ogerpon. It feels so much better, but I'm down to try that. Get rid of a nest. I think I always get rid of an Ogerpon before a nest. When I Meta Superior gets 400 for Greninja. That's true. I guess it didn't make a difference in the end. You need the 4/4 line. Well, we definitely need 4 of the little guys. I like 4 of the big... Yeah, I think we have to play 4 of the big guys because we play bug catching. No switch? No, I'm still going to go no switch. Ursaluna is just kind of like an end game knockout. I guess, but because of the possibility of using it in the mid game, that does make me want to play a switch, but... Yeah, the reason we play 4 Scovillain is because we don't play Ultra Ball. We're living off of bug catching set. Ooh, this hand is sick. Oh my gosh. As long as Rotom's not prized, this hand is disgusting. As good as it gets. It doesn't get better than this. You try the Dusknoir Ogerpon deck yet? No, I'm gonna work on that tomorrow. And something else. We'll figure out another deck to play with tomorrow. That and something else though, for sure. So I want energy off this specifically. Dude, alright, chill out. Dude. If Rotom's prize as well, I'd be like, give me something, bro. 10. Counter catcher's prized. Okay. They open. I mean, Tatsu could be a lot of things, right? Yeah, Tatsu could be a lot. I don't know if I want to put the or Seal Stone in play or not. I'm gonna go ahead and Teal Dance. I think I will just put it in play. I'm not gonna use it, but don't need to use it. Dude, this hand is so weak. What the heck? It's just all Scovillains. Lost box? Hey, you'd love to see it. A believer. Right, disruption should be pretty effective against them, I would assume. We'll see. They play vacuum, though. It'd be a shame if my Force Seal Stone was to get vacuumed here. I'm not gonna lie. They definitely play vacuum. They definitely play vacuum. I was really hoping for 2 energy off of this, but I mean, I'm not mad at our hand. If the only thing is, like, we might have to go Force Seal Stone for Iono. I'm hoping for a good enough top deck that can piece together the combo. We do have a lot of top decks that we could get. I could actually start with the Teal Dance on the active because it's like the same thing, right? A Teal Dance active is the same thing as not. So I could go draw for turn Teal Dance, and then we might have to commit to the Iono. Then we're looking for an energy and an E-switch. And I guess, like, maybe depending on the situation, Myriad Leaf Shower is just going to be a fine attack. Overall, we'll see. That was like a Rod and Palpad. I mean, Rod's not that big of a deal. 1 Rod usually ends up in the Lost Zone, to be honest. Ooh, but if they're Radzard, that's going to be tough. Hopefully they're not Radzard. Because dealing with Radiant Charizard sounds not good. They did get triple Comfy and have Tatsu in play. So that's like a lot of support if you're playing a Greninja build, to be honest. If you're playing a Greninja build, that's like a lot of your bench is already kind of full up. Now that hurts. Now that one's pretty tough. It is. Oh no, dude! Please do not do it. Leave me alone. Leave the Caps kids alone. Don't do it to him, please. Leave him alone. No. Oh, this might be tragic. It's alright though. We could knock out the Greninja with this. Oh, that's a good sign. That they have to attach return to Comfy. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. They could still double gate us, but it's a good sign. It's a good sign. Does deck not have enough space for Manaphy? I mean, we do. Manaphy's just like not that. I mean, it would be good against Regidrago, I guess. But even then, I don't know if I'm that scared of Regidrago like sniping all my. Because they discard all their energy. No, I'd probably still want it, to be honest. But yeah, I'm not really concerned. There's not enough sniping in the format where I think I'm concerned with it. Also, I would hate the idea of building my bench out towards that, but it wouldn't be that bad. I guess I could go like Ogerpon, Double Kid, Manaphy, Rotom. It would, yeah, that would be. Actually, our bench would be comfortable like that. To be honest, our bench would be pretty comfortable like that. Looking at 5. They don't have a Tool or Stadium in play, so even if they got a Vacuum, although them vacuum my Force Seal Stone would already be pretty annoying. Rabska? No, Rabska's too slow. Okay. Start with the Teal Dance. Pretty good. But Arven, the Iono is just the better play here, because I could go Arven for this, but that's like not even, doesn't even guarantee. I guess I could just get the energy, but that still leaves him with a huge hand. I think it's always better just to go Iono here. The chance that I don't get an energy is just too low. Like, oh, he's almost gonna be safe. Should accelerate 1 more here, I think. I got the E-switch to work with, so just gonna hold on to that for now. There we go. This is what we want. This is where we want to be. 140, mill 2. All right, water energies, whatever. Manaphy, obviously, probably the worst card in their hand, but the energy mill, hey, not bad. We'll take it. One of the kids out of the prize cards. We're chilling. Maybe put a judge for early game disruption in the deck. I think if our opponent doesn't draw a prize card and we just get to attack first, I think I'm just comfortable with that. And if they do draw a prize card first, then we have Arvin for unfair, or just like find unfair. So I'm pretty content with just Ionos and unfair. Either we're attacking first. In that case, I think I'm not too concerned with like having to hard lock them with like a judge. And then if they get the first prize card, then we have unfair stamp to match that for some early game disruption. Not too concerned about it, I don't think. The Pokemon that's probably the most annoying that could come out on their side would be like Ursaluna, right? But yeah, I mean, once they start drawing prize cards, we can just like Iono or unfair, and then just continue to hand lock them. It should be good. How does Scovillain work on a normal game in person? You just choose one card on your opponent's deck without looking. Scovillain discards the top deck and a random card from their hand. So your opponent would just like shuffle their hand or not shuffle their hand and just offer their hand up to you upside down, and you just pick a card. So you just pick a card from your opponent's hand. You don't look at it, but just like, yeah, they can shuffle it or not shuffle it, and then you would pick a card after that. Do they actually have Punch with Ursaluna here? That's actually kind of scary. Maybe not. Maybe it's just on the bench. Are they just a nest ball for it? Dude, let's go. Tatsu. I'd love to see Tatsu. I'd love to see him work out. Even though it's for my opponent. I'm down for it. I'm here for it. Interesting. Super Rod before. They are at 7. Are they going to play a couple? Oh, I think they are going to double gate here. Yeah, so they can punch with this, and then they can Sableye later and clean up, which is kind of scary, to be honest. It's kind of annoying. But I think it will be fine. Like they still need to get to 6 prize cards. Also, they have 4 energy on this. Can I actually just get up there and 120? We could. But retreating this is tough because it has 2 retreat costs. So I don't really want to retreat it. I think it's fine. I guess they could counter catch it this turn and like KO my Rotom or something, or an Ogerpon. I said probably go for an Ogerpon actually, but then this is still set up, so I'm okay with that. Although maybe that means I should have E-switched from here to here, to be honest, because they could like, oh, they could Prime Catcher still too. So now they're down 3 Super Rod and 2 Gate. I'm still feeling pretty good about this one. Like they've just like used all their resources themselves. What about a Kingdra with the Iono ability? That's just too much. It's just too much. Trying to fit, I don't know, a 1/1/1 Kingdra line or a 1/1 Kingdra line into a deck just sounds too difficult. Damn, bro, the fish is carrying out here. What the heck? And they got the board on it? Like, what the I guess that would be... for Lost Zone decks, that could be a reason to play a Vacuum. Oh, they are going to do that. Just going to remove my Ogerpon. That doesn't get him any closer to getting through my Scovillain, though. So I don't know if I don't know if this is that big of a deal. I can also unfair stamp them this turn. Just go unfair stamp punch. Arvin for unfair. That seems like the play, right? But I probably should have E-switched this energy off because there was a possibility it just got KO'd this turn. Yeah, saving my unfair probably doesn't make any sense, right? We can just Iono later as the game progresses. Will I ever need a 3rd Scovillain? It'd be nice because it'd be like something to do as I go, I guess. Benching it just doesn't hurt me, so I think I'm going to bench it. The Dippity. Would I rather play an I think you just want unfair here, right? I just want unfair. I don't know what you want to do, but I want to do it. Unfair, and then which tool card? Should reduce the damage I take moving air. I mean, none of them do very much. I should save Defiance for later. Maybe just a Rigid Band. Sure. Rigid. Dude, Pheasantipity is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Like, Pheasantipity is actually crazy. I did not think it would feel this good as a card, but this card is just disgusting. Ooh, this could be good at this point, right? What have they gone through? They still have a lot of Pokestops left if they play them, which I imagine they do. Maybe I should save this for later to combo with an Iono. It would currently affect the Ursaluna if they could just switch retreat though, right? So I'd maybe want them to commit more to the Ursaluna or just not be able to get there. Sure. No. All right, the water energy is fine because now they can't concealed cards. Poffin is terrible. I mean, they could just have 2 bad cards in the hand, so probably it isn't as bad as I'm making it out to be. If they have to hard retreat this Ursaluna, I'm pretty sure we just win though. There's no way they're gonna be able to make a comeback if they have to hard retreat this thing. I can boss KO it next turn as well, because I have to recover it, and they can't just use it after I've drawn some more prize cards. Wait, that's not enough though. They can't attack twice. Wait, this is actually just throwing. Wait, does it make a difference though? They still have to hard retreat no matter what, right? So I guess it's not throwing, but they can't just attack again. The way they play sequence that makes me think that they were like, oh, I can just attack again. You can't. Yeah, they're definitely cooked. They're definitely cooked. Maybe we should include Manaphy, to be honest. Maybe we should play Manaphy in here. Protect our kids in the early game. The pause too. Yeah, the pause is what. Yep, there we go. The pause is what makes you think they thought they're like, okay, wait, I can't attack because of the stadium. Okay, if I bump the stadium, I can attack. Went to the Comfy instead of the Tatsugiri, huh? They only have 1 Super Rod left at this point, so I feel like boss KO on this before they get to utilize it. Well, actually, how many energy do they have left? 4, 5, 6. That's 7 now. Yeah, we're moving. Yeah, I should just boss KO the Ursaluna for sure, right? Makes the most sense to me. The other thing would have been to maybe KO the Tatsugiri so they can't find a supporter to like replenish. Oh, let's go. I mean, they do have 1 more Colress left. They do have 1 Colress left, but right? I believe so. Yeah, and I did go to 3, so if they play Roxanne, they could also find Roxanne here. Well, I'll take the Colress Mill. Is still pretty funny. I feel like removing that from play as a threat makes too much sense. For how low on resources they are, like they have 1 Super Rod left. I don't think they have enough resources to close out this game. We'll see. Oh, all right. I guess they're just stacking them up over there. I don't think it matters though. The resources are just all gone. They have no resources left. Does not exist. Damn, they got supporters over there though, that's for sure. All right, Sableye is a thing, but I'm not too scared of it. They can put 120 somewhere. Then I just come back to the act, or I just hit him again. I assume it's gonna make its way. It's gonna probably make its way into one of my bench Pokemon. All right. I guess all right. So let me just theorize their win condition here, so we know what we're up against. They Lost Mind. Then I knock out. Then they Super Rod back Ursaluna Sableye energies. Ursaluna Sableye energy, and they Lost Mine again, and then they Ursaluna. But that means my active also has to be KOable by Ursaluna, or they have to have boss. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. They're gonna dump it all there, or putting 2 on this one. Yeah, they're gonna go for an Ursaluna. Oh wait, this one has a rigid band though. Do I Iono this turn? I want an Iono next turn though, is the thing as well. I have a lot of Ionos left. So I could do this Iono. A 5 card, it makes it 4 cards. Sure, let's Iono. But they do have a win condition. It's not an Iono. Yeah, we're still milling though. If we get the Super Rod, we win. If we get the Super Rod off the discards, we win. Gate, that's fine. All right, those aren't that good. It's not that good. That's not that good. Oh! What does this say again? If any Pokemon are knocked out during... Oh, so, but if they Sableye KO this, we do get a draw 3 with the Dippity. That's something. That's something. So now they go Sableye knockout. 9 here. But they still can't get through this thing. So they still have to win with like Boss Ursaluna or Counter Catcher Ursaluna. So it's got to be Sableye this turn. Oh, they're guaranteed the hassle off this thing as well. Oh, no. So the hassle's guaranteed to play for the Sableye, and then they need to find the Ursaluna play. I assume that's going to be the lineup they take here. We'll see. Wings is almost fixed, but now it is the 2 Ditto only. Are you sure? I put 1 Ditto in play the other day and my game bugged out as United Wings. Has there been a patch since then? Like on release day. On release day, that happened to me. Tatsu is broken. Tatsu's insane. Such a broken card. Oh my, it's happening! No! So I need to find an Iono this turn. I need a Dippity into Iono. And I mill their Ursaluna. The squad's back. Whenever you bench Ditto, it bugs. Yeah, that's what was happening to me. Dude, we keep getting so close every single game and then we lose. Oh, they're just gonna put Ursaluna in play. Interesting. Do they have access to the Psychic Energy? Oh, they don't. So they need a Switch and a Psychic here. There goes a Pokestop. How many energy do they have left? Or Switch cards? They're down. Hang on, let me count some of this stuff. 6 energy, 7 energy gone. 2 Switch. 5 Switch. 1, 2. What if I just boss up the Ursaluna? I think I can do. I think boss Ursaluna wins the game, right? They have to KO Rotom here as well. I can't counter catcher this turn, so it has to be boss. Is boss on the bottom of my deck? Where did my Iono place the card? I don't think they have energy left. They have 1 here, 2 here. They have 8 energy gone. They don't play any more energy, right? They're down 5, 6, 7, 8 Switch cards. Oh, they could vacuum this still, I guess, right? They probably have a vacuum left. There's 1 vacuum here. 2 vacuums. All right. Dippity first. If I knock this out, it gives them the bear for free, and then they win with Gust. Steel Dance to draw. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Wait, no, 7, 8, 9. First attack trap Sableye, but then they attack with Sableye. That would give me another turn to draw into it, I guess. All right, let me think for a second. When I played the Iono, I didn't get rid of a Grass Energy. Okay. No hits. Oh, bind Sableye and then mill for the win. Bind Sableye and then mill for the win. Oh, yeah. Oh, genius. Should I get this Cleffa anyways? Sure. I don't care if they KO Cleffa, because then it turns on my counter catcher. Yeah, trap it in the active. Oh, I could have got Super Rod first to recover energy and then drawn into them. Should have done that first, huh? All right. Chili Snapper bind. Let's get him. All right, we got him. We got him now. Chili Snapper bind. Lock him up. Next turn, mill the last card in their deck. Did I try and get boss? I did. I guess last boss is prize, though. Did we do it? They got it? They shouldn't have anything though. They're down 4 super odd. No! Wait, I just put 2 energy back in the deck. Oh no! So now I need to draw an energy. No, dude, I threw. Cause I could have held energy in hand. I definitely threw. I could have held energy in hand, or I could have super rotted before I used bug catching set, and then I had an out. But now I could whiff. Now I could whiff. Now I could whiff. No, 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 no. But it didn't have to be this way. I definitely threw. Because what I should have done is go Arvin for Super Rod before bug catching set. Super Rod the energy, then bug catching set. They're deep in thought here on this one. Is Swift energy still in format? You mean Jet energy? Yes. Energy still in format. Sag and hold energy. Well, I think what's correct. No, maybe I should have just always held energy there. I think I should have just always held energy because this was always the play, right? Based on the information we had, this was always the play. So I should have just always held energy to make sure I could retreat or attack with anything, right? Yeah, because once I actually got full information, I should have never just even done this. I was like, oh, we always just chili bind and then we win. We always chili bind and then we win. Mill and pass wins, no need for gust. Well, no, I can't mill. I couldn't mill in that scenario. Are you talking about like coming up? Last turn I couldn't mill because then I made this thing be able to attack for free and I couldn't allow that. Although I could have milled the gust, I guess. No, yeah, because they wouldn't be able to KO my active. All right, here we go. This is it. Come on, one time. Yes, yes, saved. Saved. Let's go. Oh my gosh, they had a vacuum left too, so they could have vacuumed my tool card and knocked out the active one. I said everything left, bro. What the heck? Yeah, there was my boss. It would have been best if I could have gone boss the Ursaluna and then also mill on that last turn. That would have been ideal, because then I could have milled the cards I wanted. All right, chat. That's going to do it for me for today. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll play with the... All right, tomorrow. Game plan for tomorrow. Start off the stream with some more Raging Bolt. Or start off the stream with some more Raging Bolt Dusknoir. And then we're going to play some of the Ogerpon Dusknoir Weird Ear deck that did well in the Doom tournament over the weekend. And then maybe I'll try some more Lugia No Rats with double Ursaluna. See how the double Ursaluna feels. Because I think that's like a missing piece we need. Is the second Ursaluna, to be honest. So that's the plan. I'm gonna go find someone to raid here before I get out of here. If you want more content from me, check out the YouTube channel. I'm uploading a lot over on the YouTube channel, so go check that out if you want more content from me. And then let's go ahead and raid Sunny. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Sunny TCG. Why am I trying the deck? It got destroyed day 2. Yeah, you're right. Actually, we should just never try any Pokemon decks ever. Let's just all play Regidrago. I'll see you in the Regidrago Miro, Sticky Bandit. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Remember, you're not unlucky. You're just bad. And, yeah. Peace.